this, and then... Oh. Partners might be being swapped up. Blanks and Raydans just finished, but I think... It looks like CBD is stealing blanks away.
L0 Bricked was first.
Loaf of bread. Easy first. Hello. What runs Blanks doing? Blanks is doing bingus. Bingus. Bingo. But a bingo. Okay, new lobby. Here we go. CBD. CBD gonna be red. Okay, this means I need to completely swap around who is where. Classic. CBD always needs to be red. All right. There's the board at least. So now red should be this one. So CBD. Pop out player. On the left. There, CBD, and then Twitch player. Blanks. Right. No. No copyrighted music. No copyrighted music. Pop out player. On the right. Close that, and there. Huzzah! Yeah, where's the calm woman, Terry? So true. Blanks with the cats. The classic cats. I'm confused about one of these screens. Which one? It's surely not the one with all the cats on it. That's obviously a very normal screen for Bingus. That's actually how every Bingus match starts, is with a bunch of cats. Love Blanks' cat gifs. Yeah. So now it's at Blanks versus at it's CBD. There we go. Fix that. All right. We need more cats too. Well, you've got the cats. They're right there. Don't you see them? See, the cats are on my screen. That counts. Equal numbers of cats. Buh down there at the bottom. Classic buh. Oh, he's balling. Oh. He's balling. Holy. Oh, what up, Quenter? Is free space in the top left? That's where you guys are. You guys are in the top left. You guys are right there. You guys don't want your own room? You can post your own. See, all you need to do is type cat emotes and they'll show up in the top left. It's there you go. Problem solved. Post cat GIFs and they'll show up. They'll be on the screen. It's the perfect solution. Buh. Mao. More buh. See, there you go. See? See, there we go. You're so right. Yep. But I knew you'd all come around to my way of thinking. Whoa! Did anybody see Peepo Torrent just go across Blanks' screen? Holy. We probably shouldn't be behind the timer and the names and such. Well, you're certainly not going in front of the timer and the names and such. So... why not? Are we not important enough? Nope. Not even close. Blanks always has a million things on screen at all times. He does, but, you know. It works for him. Okay, so... let me see if... can I make a... oh, scroll. I could make a little background rectangle behind the timer so that if you guys type enough, you get basically cut off there. I'm currently not getting the whole minus on the timer. Hold on, I want to fix that real quick. Slightly more width. Slightly scooted over there. Okay. I think I like that better so I can get the whole minus if we have a minus. Not making chat smaller. Do you want chat smaller? I didn't think that's what you would want. I thought chat would want to be, if anything, bigger. It also is kind of a little too close. Timer, so I'm gonna scoot it over just a little. I feel like it feels a little better. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it manually because things snap too much in OBS. Something like that I think looks a little better. Can we be bigger? You guys are big enough. You guys are greedy. You guys are greedy. I'm gonna take the blue rectangle that I made. I'm gonna make it only approximately the size of the timer. I'm gonna make it a very, very dark blue. I'm gonna turn it on, and then I'm gonna put it above chat. So that chat is cut off there by the rectangle of the timer, so that you can see there's the timer there. Seems like it works to me. So you guys can still exist a little bit behind it, just not, you know, not all the way. I can make it just a little, well, no, that's probably about right for it. Okay. All right, anyway, Bingus commentary. We were doing Bingus. What are they gonna rush? Wormface is something they could do early. Dupe is something they at least need to consider early. It's not necessarily something they need to do, but it's like, oh, whoever happens to do a Remembrance boss first kind of gets another square out of it. There's also kill a Remembrance boss hitless. So there is also Restore Godric's Great Rune. Those three could be an interesting synergy there, as well as bosses with the word God in it. So Godric early could be really, really powerful on this board, potentially. At least it's not Radon necessarily, although someone could do Radon and try to snipe away Hitless and Dupe before somebody else could do Godric, but I don't know that we'll necessarily see that. Invade and defeat Magnus the Beast Claw is also something that could be done pretty early. A Magma Worm boss. I do see people often go for Magma Worm boss early because it can help you with your setup a little bit. You can also do Theo instead of the one in the cave, but the one in the cave does have some smithing stone upgrade materials for you. Thanks for the emote puppet show. Yeah, he loves moving them around. Both players, your cam, the board, timer, and chat, all 15% opacity and overlaid. Yeah, that's yeah, perfect. Yep. 2 Misbegotten bosses, honestly, is very easy to do early, although it's not necessarily, like, super fast. And 2 Elder Lions are not even true bosses, and you can find 2 in a single area if you, for example, went over towards generally the Radon area, so not bad. Both of them heading towards Gatefront, and I think the reason both of them are heading towards Gatefront is they have recognized Godric is something that they may want to do. So Gatefront gets them closer to Godric than the other Grace, the Agil Lake North Wood. Their timers are now synced up, but CBD is like a second ahead just out of walking through the early game. Theo. Other line is synergy with God on Stormveil. Kind of. You'd need a second Elder Lion, because I believe there's only the one in Stormveil. But yeah, I mean, then you could do like the one randomly out in Caelid. So yes, that's a potential way. Or you can just do the 2 that are in Redmane Castle. But yes, that is a potential for sure. Honestly, imbued sword keys is also something somebody could do early. Possible synergy with Red Wolves if you went into Raya Lucaria. So yeah, but nothing like super, you know. There's also Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo. So it could be interesting if you tried not to grab a Grace in Altus so that you can get that without having to kill Radon. That could be smart, that could be helpful. Given that this board actually, surprisingly, does not really need Radon. Is there even anything that's locked behind Radon? Let's see. Not that I can spy. Surprisingly, a non-Radon board. Wild. There's like 4 lions in Caelid or something. Really? I did not know of 4. I knew of 1 out in the field and 2 in Redmane Castle. But I guess that makes sense. All right. CBD heading through the mountaintops here does get him closer to a Tibia Mariner and a potential dupe if he wants to do either of those later. But no, as I expected, he's not actually going to like grab a Grace down here or anything. He's just going to grab the early upgrade materials and get out of here. This board is interesting. A lot of synergy can be done. It's like, yes, but all kind of weird synergy, which is good. I prefer when it's weird synergy rather than it being like, oh, kill one boss and mark 3 squares. It's like, oh, that's dumb. So it's a lot of like figuring out how to get to areas where you can do multiple things in that area. So it is pretty nice. I do think this is an interesting board. It's a very, very, very mid-game board. Like, almost no rush. Almost no super late either. Like, it's just kind of all mid-game. Like, the late is like Estelle and Estelle Stars of Darkness. Gold free, just because, you know, getting access to the capital takes a while. Yeah, and otherwise, it's just like, I don't know, find synergy. Who's just going to have greater strategy and plays? This is a board that I think, you know, most players would probably see this and be like, you know, oh, at least this doesn't have these things that really favor my opponent. This is a board with almost nothing that favors someone, you know? Like, there are absolutely squares and synergies that favor one person who likes to, you know, rush or likes to do this or likes to do that. This one really is open to however you want to play it. So just avoid Festival on this board. That is my idea. Avoid Festival at least. Oh, CBD dies to Margit. He was going for the very early Godric, but gets just a little... I don't know if that was greedy on that attack. I wasn't watching exactly the setup for it, but gets clipped by one attack, combos into the next, and boom, fully dead there. You're saying this board is mid. Correct. Very mid board. Doing red main, one in the side castle place, Gale or something, one leading to the red main portal bridge. Oh, yeah. I know the other one that you meant. Fort Gale. Yeah, Fort Gale. I actually mentioned that on a previous board, but it's like so far from anything that you would do on this board that I didn't really consider it in the areas they would be going. Although I guess it's actually over near the Magma Worm boss if you wanted to do that, kind of. So there is certainly potential. Ooh, Blank's now heading in with his +9 claws to go to Godric. The one sort of obvious synergy here of Remembrance, Restore God's Great Rune, and Dupe. Probably trying to get advantage on all 3 of those. Whereas CBD, with the early attempt at Margit being unsuccessful, has pivoted out to a little bit more setup. So Blanks should be able to get here first if he has some clean fights. And, ooh, really nice damage. I don't know if the poison does much, but he has poison armaments that he can just cast on his weapon, so, like, might as well. I mean, it's just free damage. Ooh, Blanks almost got greedy there, but manages to dodge at the last second. Very clean, very easy early first try on Margit. Very nice. And bosses with God. Yeah. It's not the entire square, but you get a little progress towards the square, and that's not bad at all. Yeah, this is quite an interesting board. We shall see how it goes. Another thing to consider is there's an Altus Plateau or Mount Gelmir's Hero's Grave that has a Red Wolf, as well as... Oh! Blanks dies to the ballistas. Classic. Always happens. Those silly ballistas. As well as Red Wolves can possibly synergize with Imbued Sword Keys if you go into Raya Lucaria. Red Wolves, 3 of them is kind of a lot to get to, but this board does have enough synergy that you can do them without it feeling like, oh, I'm wasting all my time. Blank's doing some nice strafing for the ballistas this time. Then Rick. And you can stall it a little bit. You could stall it a little bit. I guess it would depend on what you've seen your opponent do or not do yet. CBD heading over, heading towards Radahn's area. I think that was just to pick up some stuff along the way as he's just porting out now, but will be prepared for the eventual Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo, as well as Elder Lions if he wants. So that's not a bad place to head to either. If I had to evaluate this early game, I would say Blanks is probably a little ahead here out of the early game. Ooh, because his death was a little bit less costly, but CBD also getting some setup for some squares in return. I know you hate this board because plenty of NPC squares. Well, there's 4 NPC bosses. I do hate that. There's an invade and defeat Magnus the Beastclaw. Yep, hate that. That's about it, though. That's not that much. That's fine. Just avoid Vike, and you'll be all right. And not synergize at all? Yeah, but then you can just avoid the square, try to make your opponent do it instead. I really don't see anything that looks like a line that you could push or rush yet. But sometimes lines just appear. As players are just doing squares, sometimes they happen to get squares in the same line, and all of a sudden, ooh, that line becomes a threat. But at the moment, I really don't see any lines that I am like, oh man, wow, this would be so powerful, this would be so, you know, this, that, or the other thing. I guess if Blanks gets Remembrance Boss hitless as well as dupe at a Mausoleum, first 2 things, if he then went immediately for Tree Sentinel duo, he would put CBD in a weird spot where CBD would either have to immediately go capital for Godfrey or for Goldfree, or he'd have to go to double Estelle. Both of those would be really bad spots to be put in. So if Blanks gets the Remembrance Boss and dupe, if he then notices that he can go Tree Sentinel duo, he could put himself into a great spot. I'm showing myself as no dropped frames yet from Comcast, so I think we're fine for now. Yeah, we on the Bingus. Classic Bingus. Blanks just has to make sure not to get hit. Now, he is not at full health, but I'm not sure if he just entered not at full health, because I expect he definitely wants to get this fight hitless, and he should, but I was not paying enough attention to whether he had that tiny sliver missing when he entered the arena. I expect he must have, because otherwise he would definitely have reset here. And tips on how to finish Stranded Graveyard. I'm getting clipped by the machines and can't find a window apparently to run. Also wait the poison to start. Stranded Graveyard, that's like the very start of the game? Is that the one? Are you in the hero's grave? Certainly not on the way to Rick. Hide in the side alcoves. That's about, I assume you're in the hero's grave. Alright, so Blanks does get the hitless boss, as we expected, and heading immediately for the dupe. I like this. CBD immediately has, I think, already recognized, hey, I kind of gave up those. I'm going to go straight for Tree Sentinel duo. Very smart from CBD. Like, even though only one square has been marked, he already recognizes that there could have been a potentially dangerous line and is going to cut it off. Very, very nice play from CBD. Blanks doesn't restore Godric's rune and he hides the progress. CBD will know. CBD will know. I don't think there's any world where CBD goes, oh, I bet he went Renala for that. Like, you know, theoretically it could have been Radahn, but like, I think CBD knows. I think CBD knows. I don't think you can hide progress, but I think you can keep priority. You can say, hey, I don't think you're going to go for Godric's Great Rune. I'll just hold on to that, and I'll mark it later when I do it. Okay, Blanks knocking down the Mausoleum right away. Hide when you think it's safe, it's usually not. Can't find the time to run. Try when it's at the top. If that doesn't work, try when it's at the bottom. One of them will work. Just go from one alcove to one alcove. Through trial and error, I promise you'll get there eventually. There's the dupe. 2-0 in Blanks' favor. The very strong early play that CBD attempted to go for, but after dying, pivoted out. I think he thought, oh, I'm going to get sniped. I mean, we know he actually still could have gotten it if he had rushed through first, potentially, but ends up going Blanks' way here. Oh, he tried to get that weapon, but didn't quite get the pickup. Got attacked. Allah Blaster, Lord Sword. Okay, Blanks. Blanks. I mean, you better... I mean, I'm just saying. Blanks. You could have a pretty powerful sword there. Can show priority for sure to keep CBD away. Radon will technically take longer. I don't know which one technically takes longer, Radon or Godric. I would assume Radon takes longer, but I don't actually know. Yeah, heroes' graves are basically made to be annoying, so... Alright, CBD doing the Tree Sentinel duo. Very smart, very good preemptive. Blanks is heading there to try to set up that threatening diagonal. And he does have Owl Blaster, which could potentially be used to help him do it faster, although I think he's going to stick to the claws for the bleed. While you don't have very high upgrade level, having just a bit of bleed on your weapons helps a whole lot. It really does not feel like CBD is doing that much damage on his hits here. I don't know how upgraded he is versus how much upgraded Blanks is. There is a world where Blanks could win the Tree Sentinel duo square first. I don't think it's this world, because CBD is almost already one of the two down, and it should not take him, you know, twice as long to finish off the last one. But there is a potential world. Like, he's so incredibly good at every Souls-related thing. Well, all the things he, you know, practices for and goes for, absolutely. That is how you get good. Practice for the things, and you shall get good at them. There's probably some things that he's not good at. I mean, I don't know what they are, but, you know. It's all about whatever you practice, you shall improve. Like I said, he thinks Radon Rush is faster. I believe that. I believe that Radon Rush can be faster, for sure. I think that is definitely a possibility. I just have not timed it myself. And if Blank says he thinks it's faster, rather than he knows it's faster because he's timed it, then I guess none of us really know yet. Somebody would actually have to time it. Oh, Blank's actually pivoting out of Tree Sentinels. I think he suspects that CBD is there, and he says, I'll go back if CBD marks something else. Then I'll know that he's not doing Tree Sentinels, but he is doing Tree Sentinels. He does mark it. Blanks will probably see that and go, okay, good. Good thing I pivoted out. So Blank's now going for Rick, who does have God in the name. Will be his second of 3, which honestly is not, it's not going to take very long at all for him to get that. CBD in the meanwhile, heading for Wormface. I remember watching him grind Lies of P 90% a couple years back. Yeah. The classic. Matt, hate the Gelmir Hero's Grave the most. Imagine your first playthrough in that Hero's Grave. Honestly, I hate all the Hero's Graves. There's not really anyone that I'm like, yeah, that's a good Hero's Grave. They're all like, nope, that one sucks. That one sucks. Oh, that one really sucks. Oh, that one really, really, really sucks. They really just made them to just not be fun. All right, here comes Rick. For Blanks, that is 2 of 3. But CBD with a very fast Wormface so far, as long as he does not die here. I really like the going for the Wormface early here. It's not so early. I don't like Wormface as a literal, like, very first thing you do. Like, it just feels very, very risky. But at this point, they're set up enough That's not so bad. Boom, Wormface. And all of a sudden, look at this line that CBD is threatening. All of a sudden, if he goes immediately for a Magma Worm boss, which it looks like he is going to, it looks like he's going to go for Theo. Well, that forces Blanks into either NPC invaders, which is... It's not that bad, to be honest, but, like, you wouldn't love to do it. Or 30 Arcane, which you need a lot of runes for. And CBD, if he kills Theo, Theo actually gives a ridiculous amount of runes, way more than you might expect for, like, oh, it's just a Magma Worm. How many runes could it give? It gives a ton. It might be enough for immediate 30 Arcane from CBD. He might be able to get those two and then just force Blanks into NPC invaders, or the game is over. Ooh. Rick is also Blank's third grade Limgrave boss, assuming Margit and Godric count. They do both count, yes. So it is also his third in Limgrave and Weeping. So he's currently heading for his fourth in Limgrave and Weeping, the demi-human duo. Which, honestly, it makes sense as like a fast square, but I don't know. I'm scared about that line here. Any line that's got the stats in it is something that I hate to see, because it's like I'm either forced into dumping my stats, which is something I don't want to do, or my opponent can dump the stats whenever they want and there's almost no warning, right? With other squares, you're like, I know that it's going to take them, you know, 5 minutes to run over and get to Godric, right? So it's like I always have 5-minute buffer before they can go kill Godric. I know that they're going to need, you know, 3 bosses that ride a horse. So I know that they've only killed 1 so far. So I know it'll take this much time for them to get 2 of them. But Arcane could just be like, oh no, he was holding onto the runes the whole time and just pop, bam, done. So that makes for very, very scary lines. Blanks does get his third square, the 4 bosses in Limgrave and Weeping, and we'll see if he pivots out immediately to NPC invaders or not. CBD already with Theo down to half health. Very, very nice fight so far. He will obviously get one shot. Theo hits like a truck, and CBD has absolutely no vigor, but not having any trouble at all. The Frost plus Bleed making short work of the Great Worm by just doing percentage of his maximum health. CBD does not even get the Octopus to help him fight it. Oh, there's another Bleed proc. Very, very soon here, CBD will have this. I wonder why Blanks did this demi-human instead of Rick. He already did Rick. Rick was his second god boss. So, yeah. Blanks, that is his 4th one. He did Margit, Godric, Rick, and then demi-human duo. There's Theo for Blanks, or sorry, for CBD. Let's see if he immediately goes for 30 Arcane. I think he will. I think he for sure immediately spends 30 Arcane. Yeah, he's sitting down at the Grace. He's about to do it. There it is. Forcing Blanks into 4 NPC invaders and giving himself a 4-3 lead. Now, if Blanks holds this off, if Blanks gets NPC invaders right away, and prevents CBD from getting bingo, Blanks still has a bunch of bosses with the word God in it, as well as has not had to spend 30 stats on Arcane, so will be better set up into the late game. So CBD going for like a very scary early push, but if Blanks survives, then Blanks should be a bit better set up into the mid and late game. But he is. CBD is going directly for it right now. There is Mad Tongue Alberic. This is an NPC invader. This will be his first. Does Blanks recognize the threat? He's heading to Gatefront. He's heading to Nereus. He's heading to Nereus. He's not far behind trying to do this for CBD. It'll come down to who has faster fights, and it'll come down to if any of them have a Grace closer than the other 2 invaders, because both of them are currently going to be on their first invaders right now. Blanks says Aloe Blaster and Omen Killer Cleaver. Both NPC shredders. I think he's sticking to the claws right now, though. Surprisingly enough, he does not seem to want to swap off these claws. The claws are solid early. I would love to see some Alablaster that can stunlock NPCs, or even Great Omen Killer Cleaver that you can Wild Strikes and kind of stunlock NPCs, but I don't think that's what we're going to see. Going to Albanoric Village, then go to Roundtable Hold would get you invaded, right? Yes, that's a little slow, though. The ride to Albanoric Village is very slow. Okay, CBD heading towards his second one. He's getting, what's-her-face that's near the Golden Vow spell, if I believe. Okay, there's Nereus. Really fast kill from Blanks. That's his first. Patches is not an NPC invader, but he is going to grab this Grace here so he can come back to Patches later for NPC bosses. He does want some efficiency, but CBD does not look to be going for efficiency. CBD seems to be going immediately for the kill here. Anastasia, Tarnished Eater, that's the one. Are there multiple Anastasias? Isn't Anastasia the one at early Caelid? Yes. Oh, okay. Cool. Neat. It doesn't say unique NPC invaders, so I think you could technically do both. Okay, Blanks is heading over to Anastasia over here. The one on the way to Caelid. CBD actually maybe not committing on NPC invaders. He did the one, but it now actually looks more like he's heading to the hero's grave instead. I'm committed to practice. Yeah. Mostly it's kind of just fun to watch. Like, the practicing commentary is more an excuse for just getting to watch some fun bingo matches. Obviously, I would also like to be good at commentary. I take it very seriously. I like to be very good at it. But the reason I like to do so much commentary is because it's just so darn fun to do. So it's something I just picked to do anyway. Is the one in Limgrave Coliseum thing not favored? It absolutely is favored. Neither of them have gone to it just yet. There's like 6 or so that are favored. And it kind of just depends on what graces you happen to already have. Blank's doing a little bit more setup on the way here as well. It's also free content, yeah. Agreed. Bingo is very fun to watch. It's so fun to watch. What up, Noelia? It's just like, you just get caught up in it. It's, even just practice matches, it's already so intense. I was like watching 3 streams at the same time. Kinda, if you think about it. Or if you don't think about it. Oh, thanks for good luck. Both can be true at the same time, especially with CBD and Blanks. It's just good match time. Yep. All right. Blanks now in his second NPC invasion here. The CBD, I guess, grabbed the Grace, then poured it out. He's now back in Altus. Heading actually for Omen Killer bosses. So CBD maybe a little unsure what he wants to do right now, or maybe this is all a Giga Brain plan of like set up NPC invaders a little bit but don't commit to it, and then if he sees Blanks mark something else, go back and commit to it. Ooh, almost got Anastasia, but caught her in the windup of Wild Strikes. Just barely. He had 0 health, 0 heals, but barely gets her. That's number 2 for Blanks. CBD in the dark here, navigating his way towards the Omen Killer and Miranda. The good thing about the Omen Killer and Miranda is that it also gives you a duo and a trio boss. So good synergy there that CBD is going for. Not gonna lie, Season 6 doesn't have as much hype as 5 for some reason. Like, it's not getting recommended to you like 5 was. Well, currently it's a preseason, and there's only been 1 weekend of it so far, so I don't know. That might just be a you thing. Oh, and Blank's easily taking out Alberic. That's 3 of the 4. He hasn't seen CBD mark anything else, so I think Blanks needs to commit to this. And he's going to go Millicent for the last one. Not a bad one to go for at all. Yeah, 4 very fast invaders. And Blanks should get this, even it up 4-4. But then CBD, he's got 2 squares he's been working on in the meantime. Arguably 3. And he's been hiding his progress on all of them. So he can just kind of like bang them out as soon as he sees Blanks mark NPC invaders. So very smart from CBD. I thought he was maybe a little non-committal, but I think it was actually a really good play of hide his progress to force Blanks into having to respect the line. So he pivoted not because it's like, oh, I think it's more optimal to pivot here, but just because if he pivots, he gets to hide his progress. So very, very nice play from him. Blanks does get rotted here, which is a little unfortunate. Oh, and gets hit by Millicent just from the top rope. The Wild Strikes was doing very, very good work, but unfortunately, jump attacks just ignore poise because FromSoft decided, screw you. If an NPC does a jump attack, you just die. Are the whetstone knife boss drops or found in chests? I actually don't know where the whetstone knives are. I'm hoping somebody goes for it in this game so they can show me where they are. The only one I know of is at Gatefront. There's one you can just pick up very easily. And outside of that, I don't know. Don't know. All right, Blanks back to Millicent, his 4th NPC invader here. Hoping not to get caught. Nice staying up here away from the rot, but he's got so little health, he just dies to Millicent in 2 hits. It almost feels like... Oh, it almost feels like it'd be safer to do the baboosh here than to try to actually fight her. Could CBD not have just won if he went straight for line, though? Maybe. Blanks was right hot on his heels. CBD maybe had like a 10-second advantage on NPC invaders, which could have evaporated like that with a death. So, I mean... Given that we see Blanks has died a few times, yeah, CBD could have won if he had no deaths and went for it. But similarly, if it was the opposite, if Blanks had no deaths and CBD had 1 or 2, then all of a sudden Blanks gets it and CBD has no progress on anything else. So, I'm not saying he should or shouldn't have. I'm just telling you the potential outcomes that could have happened. It could have worked out very well for him, or it could have worked out very, very badly for him. Ooh, almost getting Millicent in 1 Wild Strikes. Oh, but then she backs away and heals. Very, very unfortunate. He's trying to get away from the Clean Rot Knight. He did not kill the Clean Rot Knight this time. He did kill the Clean Rot Knight the previous times, but this time wanted a better start on Millicent. Oh, okay, there it is. He's got her. There's the 4th NPC invader. There's the mark. Very nice. Okay, does get the block. It is now 4-4. Wendy's 4 for 4. Blanks is still more set up currently for bosses with the word God in it. CBD is set up for duos and trios. CBD is set up for Omen Killer bosses. CBD is set up for complete an Altus Plateau or Mount Gelmir Hero's Grave that he's in currently right now. And CBD is set up for Red Wolves. So it is technically perfectly even right now. But CBD has way more current progress. But CBD also spent 30 useless levels on Arcane, so, you know, Blanks can instead spend those, well, I guess 20 levels, because you started around 10 Arcane. Spend around 20 useless levels that Blanks did not have to spend, so Blanks could have 20 more levels worth of damage stats or of survivability that could help him out in this game. So, CBD with the current advantage, but it might not stay throughout the whole game. Why Arcane useless when you do bleed? Because Arcane doesn't affect bleed unless the weapon scales with Arcane, and Claws do not scale with Arcane, and Great Omen Killer Cleaver does not scale with Arcane. Arcane does not affect bleed. Arcane affects Arcane scaling weapons. I mean, most Arcane scaling weapons do have bleed on them, and therefore then... the bleed of those weapons would scale with Arcane, but yeah, not any of the weapons that they actually have. It's like 5 or something natural weapons that scale with Arcane, and otherwise you'd have to do the occult affinity for it to scale with Arcane, and they are probably not going to do the occult affinity. Oh, Blanks did not know that Wild Strikes actually wakes up the Elder Lion immediately, so he misses out on his big riposte opportunity and only gets a single Wild Strike out of it, but does get the Elder Lion here. Very nice. There's his first one. He also has access to Stormveil, so he could do the other one there, but it looks like he's not doing it just yet. CBD gets the Red Wolf, which is the Altus Plateau or Mount Gelmir Hero's Grave. I mean, with that, Blanks has got to know, oh, that was a Red Wolf. And Jack are both casting. We start casting Jack while he's casting the match. Yeah, that's what we should do. The claws shred so hard. Claws are really, really good weapons in this game. They're not my favorite because they don't cause staggers, and I love getting staggers, but the raw DPS of claws is very, very good. All right, CBD going for his second Omen Killer. He already had one set up from earlier, so he should get this. He's currently ahead by 1 square, 5-4, but this is going to put him ahead by 2 squares, 6-4. Blank's heading immediately for Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo, though, which is a very, very nice duo trio to do. I think CBD kind of left it a little bit. He wants to do it as his last duo trio so that he can kind of surprise with it. Oh, wait, but Blanks actually pivots out. Interesting. Blanks did not cash in on Elder Lions, although he got close. He's in the area. Blanks did not cash in Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo. But Blanks cashes in on Omen Killer bosses. And so that will be 6-4 for CBD. They're both kind of holding a lot of progress, and it has been working out for CBD that he's been able to keep his held progress. And Blanks has been a little bit on the back foot here, a little bit having to chase. Get together with Jack and duo cast, since you'll both be casting with a partner doing real matches. That is a potential. Like a real live broadcast, yeah. This is the last God boss. Yeah, interesting. I guess, yeah, Godskin Apostle. There's not actually that many God bosses to choose from. Oh, how did that clip him? It definitely looked like Blanks was out of range, but he must have just barely stepped in range. Got his little pinky toe stubbed. CBD not even going for Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo as his last duo trio boss. Actually, instead, just heading into the duo, the demi-human duo in the cave. So he's going to take that away as potential synergy that Blanks probably wanted. Ooh, Blanks does get tagged there by the Apostle. CBD doing infinite damage against these very, very early game enemies. Oh, shred, shred, shred. There it is. Third duo trio, 7-4 in CBD's favor. Big advantage on the majority here at this point. It's all that Hyperion wrote. Jack is trying to reach you to call it together. Oh. Too much in the zone to see it. I guess so. Okay, well, is he in the Discord? He could at me or something. Well, I'm in the... I've joined the Discord call. So... Hello.
Hello. We got a co-caster. How's it going,
Apparently.
Yeah.
Going well, going well.
It's been a pretty interesting game strategically.
Yeah, I really liked Blanks' start going for Godric. Of course, giving him sort of 2 squares with the 1 held priority in Godric's Great Rune. But CBD made a really, really threatening line at the same time as blocking Blanks on the diagonal, and kind of turned it around to his favor and then held a bunch of squares that he just kind of synergied and has now taken the lead.
Yeah, CBD's more out of gas than Blanks is, though. Like, Blanks has still a ton of Stormveil squares that he can keep working on.
Mm-hmm.
It's just gonna be a matter of, like, does he stay competitive on the rest of the map and the board?
Yeah, he's currently going for those Elder Lions, which I think is a good call because it's something that either of them could do very, very quickly. So you don't want to hold on to that for too long. So I like Blanks cashing that one in. Has CBD has been to Altus, right? So he would have to do Radon in order to do Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo.
Yes, definitely. Also, I think Blanks here. Is he gonna eye up Magnus? Yes, he is. Okay,
He is.
So this was actually a line that I called out quite a while ago. That like Blanks has these Elder Lions, had progress on the God bosses and stuff, and like this line could kind of come out of nowhere. I don't know exactly what his upgrade level is, so I don't know if this stone is also consequential for him, the 6 that Magnus drops, but it's also a very nice counter line. CBD's already working on the block though, so then Blanks will have to block the Rofor in response.
Yeah, it's the classic, by blocking the opponent, you kind of accidentally set up your own line, and then your opponent blocks, which accidentally sets up their own line, and so on.
They are definitely trading off threats.
Yeah, the Misbegotten bosses, not as fast as just doing Magnus, but honestly, I mean, it's not too slow. It's mostly just the fact that you either have to go down to Leonine Misbegotten, which is just a trek, or you have to go to Misbegotten Crusader, which like you could die to 1,000 times, and I have seen that. Or you have to do Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo, which would be the best, but neither of them have killed Radon, and both of them have been to Altus, so they're both like semi-locked out of it for now.
Yeah, I mean, he'll definitely be doing that. In fact, I don't know why he's doing this little guy first. I guess he just wants the double square bing bong. Happy brain chemicals.
Ooh, Great Omen Killer Cleaver for CBD. Did he have that before?
Oy!
Oh, classic Lion's Claw. Classic Lion's Claw.
They each found an Omen Killer Cleaver?
They each found an Omen Killer Cleaver. I don't think in the same location.
No, not in the same spot.
Yeah.
He's got his from Beach Merchant, I think.
Oh, that's so funny.
Ah, yes, Magnus.
Unsightly would be quicker. Unsightly Catacombs Scaly. There's a Scaly Misbegotten. Where's Unsightly Catacombs?
This is news to me.
Oh. Hyperion, where's Unsightly Catacombs? Walk us through. What place is that? Near Abandoned Coffin. Oh! Near Sage's Cave. On the edge.
Yeah, the duo, Perfumer Misbegotten. Well, I mean, like, the Crucible Misbegotten is a square. Okay, Blanks is learning that you cannot just Wild Strikes Magnus.
You need 2 keys. Okay. Is it a duo?
Yeah, it's a Perfumer Misbegotten guy, Leonin.
No, he said didn't you say Scaly? Unsightly Catacomb Scaly? Hyperion's agreeing though, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Sure.
If it's if it's Trisha, then it's just a Leonin and the Perfumer.
Okay, that makes sense.
Pretty annoying.
Scaly and Morn Tunnel and Unsightly. Okay, he just said the word Scaly, and I thought he was talking about that one, but he was saying Scaly and then separately do the duo there.
This, by the way, is the final attempt that Blanks has for Magnus without going and getting more fingers. All right, he's got him in the corner.
He's got him in the corner with the Wild Strikes. That's a GG. That's free. As long as you respect the Lion's Claw, but he didn't.
Yeah. I think, like, as shitty as it is, the best way to fight Magnus for bingo is just to respect him. Like, just, like, play his game.
No. Wild Strikes him in the corner. I disagree. Wild Strikes him in the corner. I'm never going to respect that guy. He gets no respect. CBD is going, of course, as you said, for Radon, which will get him Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo, which is his second Misbegotten. So he's just going to, like, bang out and then have 9 to 6, which Blanks is trying to contest here, but he is going to be way too late on that.
Yeah, pivoting off of the Magnus, just out of fingers, like he has to go back and kill Vare or go to like the Liurnia Merchant in the Mistwoods for fingers. Those are the
Limgrave Merchant, in Mistwoods.
Oh yeah, Limgrave, of course.
Yep. You can buy up to 5, I think, at that merchant.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Which is a good number.
And with Wild Strikes, you just blast him.
Okay, that would be faster then. Yeah.
That's a jaunt to get to the Mistwood Merchant.
Yeah, the main thing is just the fact that you don't get to be right back at Magnus, because Magnus, you've got the stake of America, but if you warp away, you have to warp back at the Grace, and then it's a bit of a trek again. So
yeah, having to replace your keys or your fingers is a tragedy for sure.
Yep, for sure. Yeah,
One thing
Blanks
that is nice for Blanks here is that like the common threat that's about to emerge when these misbegotten squares get marked is this row 4, column 2. And Blanks will be ahead on gold free, so he's kind of got insurance, but he certainly won't be feeling very comfy about it with knowing that CBD has Radon dead as well. So
yeah,
I don't know how much he's gonna stress about it.
and not something you'd like to have to do just because getting into the capital takes a while. It's not the worst square in the world, but I mean,
it's pretty bad on this board, I would say. Like,
yeah, it's not where you want to be on this board. It's just away from everything else. And so, you know, with no other capital synergy, it's if you're forced there, you're probably losing the majority.
Yeah, you do get like a Black Knife Assassin. You get another Wet Blade, which is good, but yeah, I'm not really seeing a huge desire to go there.
Yeah, nice kill by Blanks. Technically, if CBD dies, Blanks is not that far behind now on the Crucible Knight Misbegotten Warrior. If he had gone for it before Magnus, I think there was a good chance he could have beat CBD out to this. But, ooh, CBD does get tagged there. He's at half health. He's going to try to run away and heal. It's a little weird to heal against a Crucible Knight generally, but he does get it off there.
Yeah, they have
ooh,
very
tagged again!
Yeah.
Yeah, very low health. He's going to want to heal twice now. I'm actually surprised the Crucible Knight did not thrust attack at him on the second heal. The first one, he was out of range. The second one, I think he could have gotten punished, but luckily did not.
Just taking it nice and slow.
But I mean, if he takes too many trades like that, he could run out of healing because his damage is not incredible because these Crucible Knights are not going to be like bleeding here, so he's not going to get a big infusion of damage. Does take the riposte. The meta has become to not take the riposte and just do charged R2s instead. But honestly, either is a fine choice. It's a difference of, you know, minor amounts of efficiency. The main thing, I think, with taking a charged R2 is that you start to recover your stamina faster, whereas the riposte, you don't get to recover stamina the entire time, which can really suck.
Oh, here we go, killing Vari for fingers. So back to Magnus soon.
Yeah.
This is also 2 more squares for CBD, whereas Blanks is just doing this for 1, and to progress his threat that CBD is already blocking.
Yeah. I mean, it is if you get the kill, it's really a fast square. Like, oh, go kill one guy. Awesome. Cool. Love it. You know, any
Vigor,
square that you
go.
can read as that. Hey, love some vigor.
Yeah. It's also, again, I'm not sure if he needs this stone or not, but like the stone can be a very important consideration for Magnus.
Yeah. As Tom pointed out, the reason that you don't riposte Crucible Knights is specifically because they are resistant to riposte. They take less damage than they normally would. There's the 2 squares for CBD. And so that makes it so a charged R2 does about as much damage without locking you up for as much time. Vigor leveled in a bingo match. The first time ever. The first time we've seen it.
Vigor's a treat. They honestly probably could have been leveling it a little bit more because there's no real tax squares on this board. So
there is the 30 arcane that CBD did have to dump a bunch of points into, so even if he wants to level Vigor, he will not be able to level very much. But we also know that CBD does not believe in Vigor. Vigor is a myth. He really likes to do it low vigor, and he just says, hey, if I get hit and I die, that's my fault. I'll just not get hit and not die. And it works out very well for him.
Oh my god,
the
okay.
Lion's Claw, nice. Keeps him in the corner. Lion's Claw again, oh my god. What is this luck? Oh, luckily he then goes for the spell. Easy, okay. Easy kill from there.
I don't know how easy that was. You gotta be frosty on those Lion's Claws.
Well, you know, easy kill after all the Lion's Claws. You just had to get through 7 Lion's Claws first, and then it was easy after that, so.
Dog? Oh man, he got out before the dog aggroed. That's actually pretty impressive.
Yeah, that is that is what you would do in an old speedrun route. I think the current speedrun route you will grab something after or something, but yeah, that was an initial route. Was you get out and you immediately warp, and so he's got some experience with that.
Yeah, he is +9, so that stone is going to come in handy as we get into the late game here. Moving towards keys and academy. So not interested in getting the block with gold free despite having 2 great runes. Makes a lot of sense. CBD ahead though. He's already ahead in Liurnia here.
Yeah, and CBD already has a red wolf. So he might be able to get that first as well, the red wolves. If CBD gets the imbued keys and the red wolves first, setting up both of the threats, both of the lines separately, it kind of feels like Blanks' only option would be to do gold free. Like, are you really going to bet that you can win on both Tibia Mariners and Black Knife Assassins to block the 2 lines? Probably not. So if you assume you're going to lose one of those anyway, then you'd be forced to go kill gold free at some point, no matter what.
Yeah, Blanks is still sitting on his kind of 3-ish squares. So like the gold free again, still his as long as CBD doesn't do another great rune. Whetstone knives, Blanks is way ahead on. Godric's great rune, obviously ahead on that as well.
Yep.
So like he does have to spend the time to do it, but it's like kind of Blanks is kind of at a 10-ish, unless CBD invades, which CBD is not terribly prone to do. I think he would like to, push his own ideas rather than try and take your own as kind of a playstyle read of his, I think.
In general, so. But, I mean, I'm imagining that if CBD gets to, let's say, 11 squares. Let's say he gets to red wolves and imbued sword keys. He would need 2 more any squares anywhere. And so it's like, what are the most likely ones for him to do, right? You could say Tibia Mariners, you could say Black Knife Assassins, because neither of them have shown any progress there. And I think those are very reasonable things he could go for. But then what after, assuming he loses at least one of those? Would it be just straight to Estelle's, just because it's kind of the hardest thing for either of them to block? Like, I don't know. He just needs one more. It feels like he can pretty easily get to 12. And put Blanks way in the back foot, and then it's just like, what is the 13th he'd actually want to go for?
I feel like nobody is going to be interested in Black Knife Assassins. Like that's got to be like one of the last squares on the game. 4 is just like an incredible amount. I think like NPC bosses and Estelle's are relatively splittable, so like they're kind of nice squares to just like split progress on for your late game. Like you just go kill one Estelle, bang out a couple NPC bosses, and then look to finish whichever one it looks like you can safely do. But for Black Knife Assassins, like the 2 are very easy. The 2 that are in the catacombs in the early game, but like the final ones are kind of crazy. You either have to find the sentry torch or have some tech for dealing with the ones in Ordina, or you go capital, but capital there's only just the one. So like, yeah, it's got to be.
I feel like Ordina's not that bad. I feel like Ordina, you get 4 in one place, and like none of them are that hard. All you need is sentry torch. Am I wrong?
Well,
is that not that bad at all?
Sentry torch is not guaranteed, no.
Oh, is it not guaranteed? I see. Okay. Okay.
Randomized with all the other torches.
I thought that might have been one of the unrandomized ones, but if you cannot guaranteed get it, then in that case, I can see how it would be rough. Now, they do both have wild strikes, and wild strikes against invisible assassins. I have seen Tom, in particular, I believe it was, in the DRL, just say, okay, I can't see you, but I don't care. I'm just swinging in front of me. You're going to eventually walk into it.
Yeah, the difference between the Ordina assassins and something in DRL is the scaling. Is like these, especially if you're going in with the kind of vigor that these guys are sporting here, like you will get one shot. They will one shot you.
Okay,
so, it's quite dangerous. Not impossible, but you can also like track their footsteps. You can use various things that like put debuffs on them. You can like hypothetically get the spirit calling bell and get some summons to chase after them. There's goofy ways.
Oh, dog on an elevator. Okay, nice. Blank's got it. Blank's a little ahead on this Red Wolf, which it looks like he's going for. But CBD has just one extra Red Wolf already, so I don't really see how Blanks can win this square.
I think Blanks is more interested in the knives. I don't think he's as interested in the red wolves. I think he wants to make sure that CBD doesn't take one of these kind of like Storm Veil coded squares from him. The ones that he thinks he needs to defend and has prio on. He's relying on those squares to win. So I think he's mostly here for the Wet Blade.
I mean, I can see that
later, but
yeah, it is a Red Wolf. I can definitely see that, but I mean, he has to take something from CBD. The onus is not on CBD to take something from Blanks. The onus is on Blanks to take something from CBD, with him being down 3 squares and only 3 squares left until CBD wins. He has to literally get twice as many squares as CBD from now on.
Yeah, I wonder if he was interested in wet blades and red wolves and things like that. If just like going downstairs was just going to be a little bit more value for Mimic Tier for an NPC boss, Black Wet Blade, and the red wolf that's down there. Because this one's always going to be here as like a relatively approachable option.
Yeah, I mean, he might
slightly more stuff.
Do that now, right? How many whetstone knives does he currently have?
He has access to all 4 now, because there's the knife itself, which is in Gatefront. There's this one that he's grabbing. There's the one in Stormvale, and there's the one in Redmane Castle. So he's got everything that he needs if he wants to port around and grab them all.
Okay.
There's also some tech to grab this thing from outside without having to go in and deal with the sorcerer. But
really, I did not know that. Oh, like you jump on like the railing there?
Just jump on the little balcony.
Yeah, the sorcerer takes like no time. It's fine. CBD also getting the whetstone knife. I wonder if he's gonna think about trying to get that from Blanks. He knows Blanks has done Godric, but he doesn't know, I guess, necessarily that Blanks has gone over to Radon, or that he has done the Academy, since Blanks did lose out on the imbued sword keys. He has no idea in his progress there.
Yeah, he doesn't know about any of that. Also, like, when you grab this wet blade, you get the cold infusion. So, like, even if you get sniped on the whetstone knives, it's like, oh no, like, whatever.
Yeah, now he would need to go grab Wild Strikes and reapply it in order to actually get it to be a Frost.
I was thinking that's what he was doing over here, but he's going Stormveil. Okay, he's looking to contest the knives. He's got his cursor on it even, so Blanks is not closing it just yet. Could be dangerous.
Yeah, could be very dangerous.
If he loses the knives, it's pretty much lights out.
Yeah. I mean, even without that, I'm more so thinking, like, what are the ways that Blanks can actually come up with a plan to get 6 squares? Because 6 is just a lot of squares to get before CBD gets 3. And obviously Restore Godric's Great Rune, we can basically just count that as, let's for now just count that as Blanks's. CBD technically could go steal it away, but for now, if we counted that as Blanks, even if gold free, we also count as Blanks, it's just like, there's just not enough left that Blanks has any good progress on right now. Like, CBD would have to really chase and get sniped for it to be possible.
Yeah, well, it could happen. It honestly does seem like he's doing what you said he could consider doing a moment ago, where it's like he's carving into Blanks' prio, because he's like, okay, Blanks needs to be claiming other stuff. He doesn't have time to claim his own things, so hypothetically, these might be the safest squares on the board for me to get. But if Blanks does decide, hey, I smell a rat, like, this could be a potential lose condition for CBD if Blanks sniffs him out and goes back and cleans it up.
Yeah, very interesting that CBD goes into the place that he knows Blanks has already been. But yeah, I mean, CBD specifically got that whetstone. So if he gets the one here in Stormvale, obviously there's the one that everyone can just get from the very start. And then he's been to Redmane Castle. Yeah, so he actually just also has kind of just as much access at this point as Blanks does to the knives, so I think he actually just gets it first.
Yes. Yeah, he probably gets the knives, and then Blanks probably freaks out and goes back for the Great Rune, which CBD doesn't contest, and then CBD gets to get a jump start on the next square. Is probably how this plays out.
Yeah. Or the way CBD has been playing in this particular game, he's been super hiding progress and going for like bang bang 2 at once. What if CBD even kills Godric first, then does the Whetstone Knife, then immediately goes to restore Godric's Great Rune?
I mean, if he wants to just like prep it all in silence, then yeah, he could get all of it for sure. It just like it does depend on Blanks doing what he's doing now and like really respecting these lines. But like, I don't know. If I'm in Blank's shoes, I'm probably of the opinion that I don't really need to respect my opponent's lines at this point, because like what is like CBD's at 10? Why would he be going to the capital? You know, like kind of no reason. Like even if he did go there and get everything associated with it, that's just like 2 squares. Like if we count wet blades, but like you could go like get wet blades elsewhere, finish that square, close out on your prio, and then if CBD's like going off to do gold free, there's no overlap with Tibia Mariners, so it's not like he's gonna bingo you.
Yeah. I mean, I totally agree. I think Blank's heading for gold free here. It's something that it looks like it's a big threat, but CBD is so ahead on majority that it kind of isn't really a threat anymore. Because it's not actually going to lead to a bingo, and is just kind of one of the least efficient remaining squares.
One thing that's always important to keep an eye on while commentating is like, is this readable? Like, can the opponent make this same read that we're making with the eagle eye vision? And I think like you could make that read as Blanks, that like, why would CBD be going here? Like it doesn't really make any sense for him to do that if you're trying to like think about the game through CBD's eyes.
Right, exactly. But CBD does kill Godric. I mean, theoretically, this could be a cap. Does he? Yeah, he needs a second one for capital. This could be a capital play, but like, I don't expect it is. I think he's trying to steal away, restore Godric's Great Rune, while Blanks is not paying enough attention to it.
Yep.
And I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. You know, you say, hey, my opponent has priority, and either they're going to cash in on that priority or they're not. If they cash in on that priority, well, that's not so bad. I can still race them on everything that's left. And if they don't, well, now all of a sudden I take it away and they don't have priority on something anymore. So, yeah, sometimes the worst square on paper is the best square to actually do, because there's just, you know, it's just an easy way to catch your opponent off guard, not thinking that you would do it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of risks in whatever type of bingo play you decide to make. I think like this board has enough stuff that's splittable that I don't think CBD needs to do this. He very well could just be like prepping Estelles, prepping some Mariners, prepping some Black Knives, prepping some NPC bosses, and just like very easily grind out the win, just by virtue of like a lot of these late game squares are extremely preppable. Meanwhile, Blanks has to, you know, go do just like long runs in weird directions. So yeah, like there's a lot of ways to eat this cake, I think, from CBD.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those boards where everything is separate enough that kind of no matter what you go for, it's not like synergistic or explosive enough to make a big comeback. This is one where CBD could be ahead by 1 square and still be very likely to win. So just the 3 square advantage makes it very, very, very hard.
Yeah. One thing that's also a little interesting about this play is it'll put him at 12, like, and then he's out of. Well, I guess he's got the Red Wolves. He could go do a Red Wolf somewhere, but he's like running low on prio. And especially if he got sniped on this, like if Blanks had like the Grace at the top of the tower and was like, you know what, now is the time, and CBD has just been like doing all of this, and Blanks has like one more knife prepped or something, and I don't know. I see a lot of ways that this could go wrong.
There is definitely some theoretical things, but yeah, I think realistically CBD has his choice. There is also, you know, the consideration of this is, you know, practice. So there also might be like, what if one of them or both of them is like, okay, let me try something. Let me do something, you know, maybe I wouldn't normally do. Maybe even intentionally let me do something I wouldn't normally do so that they get the wrong impression about how I play.
Yeah,
Could be
totally.
interesting mind games since you do so much practice specifically with your opponents throughout the season. You know, you can almost signal the wrong thing to them in practice so that they'll underestimate you on match day.
I saw Blanks' mouth make a very visible damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is
Yeah,
heading for the
that's not
gold
good
free,
news.
which he'll get, but I mean, keeps him 3 squares behind, and he's probably losing the whetstone knives that he made progress towards. So it's yep, looking very, very good for CBD. He just needs any 2 more squares. Heading right to the whetstone knives. I want to watch how he gets there because I don't know where this whetstone knife is. Oh, and Blanks dies to gold free. You really have to respect him.
I don't know where the like there's a stake here, of course, but I don't know where the last grace he grabbed is. So like his pivot power could be not very good right now because he did like the capital skips like that kind of don't take you past the grace. So I actually think his last grace is like East Capital Rampart, which is so he's like stuck here. He has to do this.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that kind of is just one of the things with gold free because it's a stake of America out front and not a grace out front. It feels a lot worse if you have to pivot out. It's definitely something that you only want to commit to when you're like, I'm committing to this.
Yeah. I mean, he'll definitely get the grace once gold free is dead, but I mean, like he's also kind of done here, like we were talking about. Nothing really.
There's a black knife assassin.
Yes, actually, good point. Good point. There is still
Yeah.
the black knife assassin. There's still the whetstone knife. So there's some things to do.
Yeah.
Oh, he got West Capital Rampart for the knife as well. Okay, so yeah,
Okay.
it wouldn't have been that bad for him to just leave, which maybe he should have done actually, because it's not that far to get back there from here.
Yeah, I mean the branch is not super long, but
That's vanilla. The branch is fine.
yeah. Okay,
Right,
there's the 4 whetstones. Yep. So with that, CBD just has his pick of any square he wants to go for. He's got some riskier options, which would be things that he could potentially get sniped on. Red Wolves, he doesn't know Blanks' progress on. Tibia Mariners, Black Knife Assassins. I mean, he could just go double Estelle. Like, that's probably the safest option. The one that you're like, okay, Blanks isn't going for double Estelle. He probably does not have double Estelle prepped. That's kind of the safest one, but it's also the one that everyone hates to do. So, looks like he maybe is heading for, is this NPC bosses? Oh, and underground.
For the Red Wolf. And it is also the NPC boss and stuff.
Yes, yes. So kind of setting up for multiple, saying, hey, if I can set up for multiple, if I get sniped on one, hopefully I can still win the other. That's another good way to do it. I think you often either go for the worst square remaining, betting that your opponent's not going to race you on it, or you try to set up for multiple remaining squares, betting that you can win at least one of them.
This is going to be kind of fun, though. Blanks is about to do the Snowfield Red Wolf, and this thing is an absolute beast.
I have not seen this one yet, so I'm excited to even see where it is.
Oh, he's not going for it. Never mind, he's going for the Estelles. Damn it. I kind of wanted to see that. It's just like surrounded by like an enormous horde of wolves, and he like buffs the wolves and stuff. It's miserable.
I have never seen that. That exists in this game. You're sure? You're not. Yep. You didn't just make this up.
I was literally just practicing it.
That would be funny to see. I don't think Blanks even has a second Red Wolf yet, so it would be tough.
No, I mean the Gilmere Hero's Grave is like not super slow or anything. Where is he going here?
I mean, it kind of is. It's a run. It's a run to get there.
Apparently, there's cash here. Interesting.
Apparently. Yeah, he's just
stocking up.
Stone 7. Okay.
Investing in next game.
Yeah. You gotta be ready for Bingo Brawlers Season 7, you know?
Yeah. When I tuned into this game and I saw what Blanks was doing and I saw what CBD was playing, I was like, this is so Jover. It's lights out 100% for Blanks. I'm so impressed that CBD like found this line and it just like and leveraged it in such a way that he just destroyed the rest of the board. Really, really cool.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised as well. I also thought Blanks had the advantage out of the early game. And then CBD's line that he set up, I was like, I think it, if Blanks gets the NPC invaders first, I think Blanks is totally fine and should, do well in the mid and late game. But CBD just found so much synergy everywhere that he was able to just get like a gigantic lead out of forcing Blanks into just one suboptimal square.
Yeah,
like, it just came down to that. And I was like, wow. And then he really kept
one of the
lead.
other big moments I would say is like Blanks was trying to set up the counter threat on the column 5, but because CBD got like the double square block with Misbegotten Duo and Misbegotten Bosses, that also Duo formed like a new threat.
Yeah,
it was kind of like it just didn't coalesce into what he needed. And it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard to like think about the consequences of what you're forcing your opponent into while you're playing. So sometimes you think you have like a good idea of like, oh, I'm gonna prep a line here, like this is a pretty good line, but like all of a sudden they get like a synergistic block and some new threat emerges and you're like, well shit, this didn't really do anything for me.
Yeah, at a certain point you have to come up with a plan and commit to it, because if you try to think through, okay, wait, if I did this and then they did that and then I did this and then they did that, it's like you're just going to be stuck in decision paralysis. So there comes a certain point where you see something and you say, I'm going to try that. And sometimes it does not work out the way you expected.
Blanks notably didn't quit out to de-aggro the Onyx Lord. That guy can get into the room with you quite often. I pretty much quit out for him every single time, but Blanks just did a little dance and got in here without having to do that. I don't know if it was faster though, because he did have to mess about with him a little bit. Magnus incident didn't do Blanks any favors. That is also very correct.
Yeah. Having to leave and come back, that certainly was some time loss. CBD gets his second or first NPC boss with Mimic Tier. But yeah, just heading right for the Red Wolf. He will get the Red Wolf. That'll be his 13th. And he kind of knows, hey, even if I get sniped on Red Wolf, I'm just in a good spot for most of the other remaining things.
What is this? Just run to the right? Is that a real dodge?
I never know. It's like sometimes those meteors feel like they don't even get close to me, and sometimes, oh, there's 17 directly on top of me, and I can't get away. So I don't know.
He like very confidently just ran at that 45-degree angle and was completely fine. I feel like that's got to be a consistent thing that he's practiced.
Tom says it's not 100%, but it works.
Okay.
I don't know if you can really say something works if it's not 100%, but
Yeah. I mean, just the other tech of just quote unquote tech of just spam roll and pray, like that also like doesn't really work all the time anyway. So
yeah, yeah. All right, here's the first Estelle for Blanks. I do love that he used the Aloe Blaster here for it. The Estelle is not bleedable, so you kind of might as well. I think it's not bleedable.
It is bleedable.
Oh, well, then I don't know why he used Aloe Blaster. I love Aloe Blaster, but
I think like staggers are pretty nice on Estelle because he can be very stally, so just kind of locking him down and keeping him in one spot is quite valuable.
That is also very true.
Is Alabaster one of the gravity weapons technically? So does it get like bonus damage or is it not?
Does he take extra damage from gravity stuff?
I think those gravity enemies do.
Oh.
Like Falling Star Beasts, Estelle's. I'm pretty sure they take bonus gravity damage.
Interesting. If so, maybe.
That thing did die very quickly. I'm inclined to believe it. Anyway,
there it is. GG's.
Wow. Again, very surprised that game went the way that it did.
Should we head in and post-game interview them? Ask them a bunch of questions?
Let's do it. Why not? Hello.
Hello?
Sorry. The commentary team has arrived.
Yeah, we're here to interview you.
I thought I was muted. Hi, GG's.
GG's.
Or I thought I was unmuted, rather.
I don't know if you guys in the commentary side saw my Magnus, but that shit was bullshit.
Yep. That's Magnus.
Yeah, that was all Lion's Claws.
Okay, so CBD, here's the perspective. So I went into Magnus, like
Yeah.
it was before you marked, like way before you marked Crucible Knight Duo. Uh I went into it, he just did a Lion's Claw, like while I had him Wild Strike in the corner. Went in again, he started two-handing his weapon, then just mashed R1. And then the third time, he Lion's Clawed again. And then, hang on 1 second.
Oh shit, Aggie raid.
Little Aggie, thank you for the raid to Blanks. Holy.
Well, too. The fuck is your health bar? Holy shit.
He did just kill Big Estelle, so.
Okay.
Were you? I'm curious, CBD. Like you were, you saw.
Chris, thank you for the raid. Welcome
Blanks
on
do,
in,
like,
Raiders.
The remembrance stuff, and
Just
I-
finished
I
watching a game between
assume you
CBD and
read that
Blanks.
as Stormveil, but like. I was thinking like Blanks' play was incredibly strong, and then you had that counter line show up that just like completely changed the game. Like, what went on with that?
How did
Like,
the
that was pretty
archipelago
cool to
go?
see.
It was a fallback plan, dude. Like I died to Margit, what, 5 minutes in, and then I was like, okay, I lose, and then
I joined just after that. Then.
okay,
Yeah, I saw that.
So then I had to I mean I got a plus 12, and then I never upgraded back after that. And I was like, okay, Tree Sentinel Duo is really important. It's a diagonal. There's another duo trio on a diagonal, and then I realized that Wormface, God Boss, and Magnus were on the board. So I think I got Bridge Grace before killing Tree Sentinel Duo, and then after I upgraded, I was just like, yeah, I gotta do stuff.
Did you do Theodorix, by the way?
Yeah.
Did you use the Octopus strat?
No.
I was like, that's a
I
really fast Theodorix kill.
I had a plus 12 Rot and Frost Grace.
Oh, okay. With what? I assume Omen
Claws. He just used claws.
One hunt claws.
It's not. I guess it's not too crazy then. I guess, but I was like, that's kind of quick for. I was like, this is definitely the one in Kaled. You mark 30 arcane. I'm like, oh, that's kind of a problem. I had 30 arcane. I was sitting on it, but I just didn't do it because I didn't think that you had the money for it.
Did you go to Ordina like with Theo in mind? Like, is that why you were interested in the freezing grease?
It was that there was money there, and I got the Grace before Redmane Castle. I was thinking I could use it against Radon. So I guess it was multifaceted.
Are they running another? I don't know. We'll see in a second.
Been
They
seeing
usually
a lot less Ordina lately. So
decide that
curious.
after they debrief.
God, there's jack shit in round table.
I didn't even check. I
Me
got
neither.
like Bloodhound's Fang.
Yes, too sure it's hard?
Sword,
Nah,
Omen
baby
Killer
game
Cleaver.
for
I was
babies.
eating good with the weapons, but I was on plus 3 for the entire game.
You
guys
both found the
an
Omen Killer,
Killer Cleaver, yeah.
but in different spots. Yeah.
Oh, did you just drop from the
what
actual
was-
boss?
No, mine's dropped from
Oh, Scaly.
Scaly.
Yeah.
Oh, was it? Oh, it was Scaly. Never mind.
I think it was
Yeah,
Scaly.
I got mine from the Beach Merchant.
Also,
Oh,
is
were
there
you
any
going for
trick to
Trio?
making that strafe on the meteors work, Blanks? Like that's some wild shit.
I don't know. Someone Hitless Runner sent it to me one time, and I was like, oh, okay.
Oh,
not
okay. If they
consistent.
do it for hitless, then there you go.
It's for like low damage hitless, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. It only works once though, I think. I think
How
It only
does
works the first
how's
time
it
or
only
something?
work once?
I think the first meteors are consistent. After that, they are not. I think.
Oh, weird.
Because there's 3 that track onto you. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what people have told me.
Okay. I maybe believe it.
I mean, have to try it out sometime.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did not have a good game on my end. That was just a very 1 in 10 base game for me.
I thought I was
Yeah.
losing for the first 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I did as well. Yeah.
But that the blocking Tree Sentinel duo immediately into the Worm Face and the Magma Worm just all being on the same line and giving you enough runes for 30 Arcane was like, dang, that appeared out of nowhere. All right, well, you guys running another?
How do you find another one?
Sure, I can play again.
Want to do DLC?
Lucerne, let's go.
Let's go.
You said, yeah, we can do DLC.
Okay.
Do a good old DLC game.
Also, I did the
Alrighty.
backstep like R1 tech through the Hero's Grave, but when I had Bloodhound step.
Nice.
Wait, you did, yeah.
Small chat.
I forgot that.
So were you not going for invaders at all, by the way?
I killed one, and I'm like, okay, this is gonna be terrible, so I fucked off. I got the Grace in the Hero's Grave. I went back up the elevator. I killed Omen Killer Miranda, and then I think that's when you. Oh, I killed Omen Killer Miranda. Got the Grace before Omen Killer. I think that's probably when you killed invaders, and then I went to, the Hero's Grave. So I killed one. I killed Albrecht or whatever his name is.
Yeah. I died to Millicent like 3 times because she wouldn't get wild striked. She just light rolled away and healed like all the time.
I feel like babooshing, no matter like if you have low HP, is just like.
Yeah, I could have pumped a
Good
little bit
play.
of HP.
I agree with the baboosh. I think I think
Yeah.
you just do it.
What's
yeah.
the emote?
She's evil.
That one.
Buenas
Yeah.
noches.
I don't know. Hindsight is 2020.
Yo, thank you for enjoying the streams, RoboCoyo.
Okay, CBD. I have a Hoslow pedal whip, and imps are none. And then I guess none would be pots. I just jud, by the way. I assumed we were judding.
We didn't have to jub because
Ja.
it's DLC.
Oh. Damn. Should I unjud?
I think you should unja.
Okay.
Uh-oh, he's got a preview of the jaw. He's got an unfair advantage if you guys
I
do
know
a third
what the
game.
next vagabond is. Yeah. Damn.
Yep. Yo, good morning, Club Penguin. Why do you have to remind me Club Penguin
Shouldn't even
is
see an
kill?
ADM skip.
Alert, cheating. Wee woo, wee woo. Blanks will never
How
escape
much
the
more are you guys
allegations.
yapping about that. Good lord.
Hmm.
I
Oh,
just like
ADM
opened
skip.
up the Discord again and saw like all this talking about the skips and whether they're allowed or not.
Thoughts on
Classic.
banning Tiolier skip?
Tiolier skip is RNG. Confirmed.
It isn't RNG. However, we already do have another skip that is banned that is not RNG. That being
Ooh.
the full-grown Falling Star Beast. So,
I thought
Wait, isn't that one
was
banned in the
RNG.
rules?
yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, right?
But Tiolier skip. What do you mean? Wait. What do you mean about Tiolier skip?
Because
Joliet
like,
Skip is not RNG, but neither is full-grown Falling Star Beast.
Yeah.
So, if we can just ban skips
Oh,
because
I see
people
what
don't
you're
like
saying.
them,
I
then you
see.
could just ban a skip that people don't like.
I see.
I thought full grown Falling Star Beast skip was RNG.
I don't know. I haven't tested it.
I believe it's a.
I think it's just a bad skip.
I'm pretty sure it's a completely skill skip.
I think it's a skill skip. When I was learning it for early bounty in this game, like I could do it consistently over and over and over again, but I also spent tons of time practicing because it was like potential meta.
Yeah, I thought it was another one of those frame dependent skips. Like
It
the-
it
I don't
could
think
be.
Torrent
Stadium
has
and
any,
stuff.
but
Yeah,
Torrent
is there
does.
any other-
Torrent does have FPS dependence. It's lesser, and I don't know if it affects that particular skip, but yes,
it's
there
less
are.
noticeable. Yeah.
Yeah, there are some frame rate dependencies on Torrent as well.
Yeah.
easier on mouse and keyboard.
Easier on
controller,
mouse
it
and keyboard. Well,
sucks.
that's another reason to allow it, baby. Let's
my
go.
God.
Well, Josh got consistent at it last season too, but before
Yeah,
it got
yeah, yeah.
banned. So like, and he's on controller. So I feel like You do
Especially if you do a little dead zone, a little cross dead zone, so that if you're anywhere near forward, it goes directly forward. It probably wouldn't be that bad.
I have a rotten battle hammer,
Mm-hmm.
and Lance Machinery is none. By the way.
Yes.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
You guys ready to game?
I'm so ready to game.
All right. Let's get this show on the road.
Good luck.
Good
Luck.
Thanks.
All right, we'll go back up to 1.
What at them?
All right. DLC time.
DLC. Ooh, 3 hanging pot bell bearings in the center. That is a theoretically rushable one. It's not like the most rushable, but it's definitely one you
Hydrate.
could do. And honestly, the rest of this board, do you spot any really rushable things? There's kind of like Dryleaf Dane is not bad to do early. Dryleaf Dane could be one. But honestly, hanging pot bell bearings might just be the best rush just because it's center. Like,
Yeah, the other option is normally 2 DLC armor sets, but with the Egon being on the board in Bale Egon, I don't know.
you do not want to lock yourself out.
Yeah.
that is a really bad play. That's
Also,
basically
Heal the
wasting your
Kindred
time.
is on the board as well, so you just actually can't do it. There's Dane.
Yeah.
Dane and Hippo. Which do
Uh,
block out a lot of center squares. So if you did just like want to get a weapon, and Red Bear, actually, 3 hang pot bell bearings takes long enough that if you just wanted to like do Tombstone skip, go straight to Shadow Altus with a weapon, you could probably get maybe all of those, maybe Dane, Red Bear, and Golden Hippo by the time your opponent's done upgrading a weapon.
No. Hanging pot bell bearings isn't that slow. You get the one near ADM right after the skip up. That one's not so bad. You can get the one in Prospect Town. You can get the one on the way backside. Those 3 wouldn't be bad ones to get. I think there's another one that I'm forgetting that you can get like pretty early as well. But even if it's just those 3, you could do those 3 by the time your opponent probably has only done Dane and is probably on the way to Red Bear or Hippo.
It's like an extra 6-ish minutes, I would say, to get those, as opposed to just the direct line of running to Shadow Altus. So
No. Absolutely not 6 minutes. No. Not at all. The only one that really takes time out of your way is the one in Prospect Town, which does take time out of the way. But the other ones are almost directly along the way. The one on the way to ADM, you just grab like
that one is
going
free,
right
yeah.
through. And
But
then the other one on the way to the backside of Shadowkeep, if you were gonna go backside of Shadowkeep anyway, is not worth that much time. And I mean, given that we know that backside of Shadowkeep is not even that much slower to get into Shadowkeep than Hippo is, considering if you wanted like, you know, the stuff in there, like it's not bad. It gets you closer to the backside access. I think it's definitely potentially viable, but I do think you're right that you probably do get a 1 square lead if you go for just early killing instead. So I don't know.
I'm
I
curious.
think the
to
early
see
killing
if,
is probably better, but we'll see what
I'm
they go
curious
for.
to see if any of these guys just go right for it. Also, Blanks has a great katana. Oh my god.
Ooh, did both of them go great katana? I didn't see what CBD picked.
I don't see what CBD has. Yeah.
Why do they have their weapon unequipped? What are they doing? Is this like a meta?
I don't actually know.
Oh.
Is it
Anyway,
from
I have to go to
Breaking
the bathroom real quick, so
Okay,
you're
sounds
gonna be solo commentary for a bit.
Yeah.
All right, be right back, chat. Be right back. PCR is here. Yeah, that's the rush square. Yeah.
All right, so CBD is indeed taking the direct route to Shadow Altus. He's trying to find out where to mount the skip at. That does work, but you gotta like, it's a little finicky. It's better to mount from the other side, but that does work. Blanks meanwhile gets Scorched Ruins Grace, while CBD doesn't. Normally, I think you would grab Scorched Ruins Grace if you're interested in like a weapon in this format, because it can get you Savage Lion's Call later for an attunement, which is quite nice. The amount of time that you save by skipping Scorched Ruins Grace is like roughly 20 seconds, which is consequential, but if you're going into something that is fighting anyway, you're going to change more of the fight with RNG and stuff than you are with with that little bit of skip. All right, CBD going to round table. I still don't know what weapon he chose. Just buying some stones, getting upgraded. Blank's moving on to Tioli skip. CBD looking at armor as if he was ever going to buy it. Just had to, he knows I'm watching, he just had to taunt me. Okay, he does also have Great Katana. That would be shocking if there was a Great Katana in the starting class and these guys did not choose it. One thing that is kind of interesting to me is seeing what people choose to do with their opening buy, because now that you have a guaranteed amount of money that you're spending on your upgrade because of the upgrading of the seal, you then get to know ahead of time like what you can spend your money on. So I'm curious if people come up with interesting buys to start the DLC. Blanks has opted for what looks like a Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman and a Crimson Seed. So opting for defenses. I think he likes having an aggressive physic. Although maybe he has Opaline in there. I know he's not a green burst tier enjoyer, which to me is my go-to tier for the DLC. Having the enhanced stamina regen just really gets you a lot of mileage. You can drink it for running sections even to speed up your traversal. You get very few windows in fights with downtime to get your stamina back, so having that extra stamina regen is absolutely consequential. You like how CBD locks in when he upgrades? Yeah, I mean, it does take like a lot of. You gotta get the mashing buttons on, dude. I was kind of hoping that they would just like do auto upgrade for the DLC, like just.
I suggested it. I
Yeah,
put it in the Discord.
Dude, like having just start with a 100K or no, way less. Like start with like 50K and just like save me the pain of having to press that button so many goddamn times. Like I'm getting old here. I don't need all this carpal tunnel threat to my body.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. And, it would shake up the early meta. It would make early kill squares a little bit more viable in comparison to early collect squares. But I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it would be totally fine for the meta to be shaken up a little. Especially because we're still in like the preseason phase and it's not like the full season. I can totally understand don't make that change, the day of the season starting or whatever. But I think there's time you could make that change.
Yeah, I do think that is the best argument for not doing it. Like having collection kind of take a back seat, kind of like it has been in the base game, does have a lot of ramifications. Like the base game is super weird right now as far as like square selection and what actual good squares to go for off the bat are. Like squares that would be like normally very fast and like, oh, this is really nice, like Raya's Hand or Boggart Crabs and shit. Like these things are really hard to commit to when you could just be like fighting over Falling Star Beast for the Somber 6 or like getting the Grace and Shifra, or like while grabbing your stones and then going for the Magma, or not the Magmorm, the Dragonkin Soldier, or even just doing the Dragonkin Soldier +0. Like these are really, the way that I see it, they're pillars of the format and very defining in how you do your early game routing. And the collection squares just kind of fall to the side because getting that weapon online while marking squares is so important.
Yeah, you do have to just get upgraded at some point. That's less of a concern in the DLC because all you need is money, and then you upgrade, and you start with money. So I think in the DLC it's so low committal to send upgrading that I wouldn't mind it being 0 committal. It just happens.
Yeah, it doesn't change how you move through the map. There is a bit of a time cost with doing it, which is nice. Like it does create that disparity between doing a collection rush and doing a kill rush, that if you do spend the time to get a weapon online, you do want to be converting that into squares that have the word kill in it.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're not committing to a weapon, you want to prioritize acquire squares.
Yeah, it looks like both of them are just getting as set up as possible. Blank's even grabbing some extra skidoo that I wouldn't normally expect him to get. He did get the ingredient for the eventual Heal the Wounded Kindred, although, I mean, I feel like you could get that faster in Fort of Reprimand than where he went for, so I'm a little surprised. It felt a little inefficient from my end for him to go for that extra skidoo near Morth Ruins and grab those materials.
He wanted he wanted a little bit more money than just. So one of the things that he did do that was progress is he went through kind of the tunnel on the way to base route.
It's also a non-merchant incantation. There it is.
Yeah. So like that was a part of that, and then I guess he just felt like he wanted an extra little kick in there as well.
Yeah. I guess that makes sense. Non-merchant incantation just feels like such a, like, obviously it's not going to be your first square, so committing to it this early feels a little weird. Now, Hippo should have one of those incantations, so CBD going for the Hippo first I think is a nice play. Obviously, gives you access to Shadow Keep. If he wants to do Mesmer later, he's got better access to that than Blanks will have. Whereas the Red Bear, you know, it doesn't really get you anything else. It does give you a armor set, I suppose, right next to it. So, but I do like starting with the Golden Hippo better. I really think map progress is like one of the main things you need early. Oh, and Blank's even pivoting out. He says, nah, Red Bear's not it.
Pivoting out? Did he not upgrade or something?
It might be. He was doing very, very low damage. I'm not entirely sure. He did use the Rot Grease, so he will be out the money for that at the very least.
That's minus 10k. Those shits are expensive.
Yeah, he might have just
in the toilet.
sent a hit and just been like, never mind. My damage is too low here. It looks like he's heading towards Hippo now, but unfortunately, CB died.
Blasted. Oh, my armorless boy. Oh, yeah. That's probably gonna kill him regardless.
No. Yeah. Hippo always kills in 2 hits. He just didn't have a chance to get to full health, I think is what happened.
I'm just always gonna, take the opportunity to jump on his back about the no armor thing.
I think that's
whether
totally
it's relevant
fair.
or not.
Yeah.
If he dies, who knows? It could have not happened.
Yeah, as long as he takes it in good fun, because it is obviously also, it is a valid strategy that he has employed for many seasons and did especially well with it in season 4, but even through season 5 and now the preseason of season 6, it has been good for him. But I agree, I don't like it. It's like, it's not something I would ever do. I would die infinitely with no armor, so.
Yeah, a lot of ways to get hit in the DLC and get hit very, very hard.
Yeah. Especially the DLC full armor sets on the board incentivizes at least getting armor, even if you don't actually wear it. So that is what Blanks has ended up doing. Got it and wears it now. Ooh, gets hit a little. Oh, he's low on stamina.
He's not in phase 2, so he's fine. He's not going to get like a random quill attack that will take him out.
Oh, but now he is in phase 2.
Though. Oh, he still had the
nice stagger.
That's really nice.
Yeah, I like the jump there, making sure to it slightly delays your attack. There's the Blessed Bone Shard that Blanks actually got in Fort of Reprimand.
Oh, yeah, that was a weird one because I was like, is he gonna do the phase transition script? But like the Hippo had already transitioned. That's right.
Yeah. He interrupted the transition immediately with the stagger, which was very nice. Gets another stagger here. Nice fight so far from CBD. And yeah, Blanks, I think, feels a little lost right now. Feels like he kind of set up some stuff, but then never got anything out of it.
He just forgot to upgrade. That is really brutal.
That would do it, yeah.
He built like probably his whole game plan around just like doing some early killing and just like forgetting to do that. Just like really throws a, what's the phrase they say, like a spanner in the works or whatever. But like
wrench, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna be big game for CBD.
Now DLC is not the game type where a single square really determines the game. It really can go back and forth. Different, map progress can really get you back. Just having access to something, finding synergy that your opponent doesn't quite notice can get you back into it. So it is a 1-0 lead for CBD. Definitely better out of the gate for him, but by no means is this anything bigger than just a 1 square lead.
I would kind of expect him here to go get this Grace up by Letta, and then he has Letta Rune highlighted. I feel like rather than go for Letta Rune right now, you probably want Dane to like get some stuff in some new lines. It's incredibly fast. If you get sniped on Dane, it's like literally the least painful thing in all of
Yeah, he's going for it right now, and if Blanks gets Dane, they're basically tied. The only difference being CBD already has... No, he skips it. He's going back to Red Bear. Interesting. I don't know if he thinks it's maybe in a better spot in the board, because it's certainly slower than Dane is by a considerable margin.
The column 2 does start to be a bit of a problem if CBD got Red Bear as well. Like the 3-horned warriors, 3 is not an acceptable number for for speed. So like the dragon boss is pretty bad on this board. We haven't been talking about South like at all, which typically means it's pretty horrendous. Which on a cursory glance, it's not very good.
There's Mariga down there that you could get access to.
Florisax, Bale.
Florisax, Bale. There is Chief Blood. No, you wouldn't do that from there. You'd do that from Lower Rau if you were going to try to do any sort of skippy shenanigans.
I think
St. Trina's down there. There's stuff, but it's not like... It's later stuff. It's not rushy stuff.
Ooh, and now CBD is going for the Red Bear. This one is more painful to get sniped on, because this is more of a run. And a longer fight. So if you get sniped on Dane, it's like it is what it is. Like it's a 1-minute fight or something, and you just get to move on with life. Like if you get sniped on it, the amount of time that you're losing is not a big deal. And also he doesn't really give any cash. So like if you have to quit out or something, that's also not a big deal. Having to get out of the Red Bear fight, you've made a bigger time commitment to a longer fight. He's gonna rip a grease as well, right as Blanks is about to get this kill. I mean, he does have hippo money, so it's not the worst, but you do have to replace those greases. It's more of a time thing than a money thing at a certain point in the game.
Yeah, and now Blanks gets to get out of here sooner because CBD is still in combat, so he can travel wherever he wants. And he's heading to Dane. Good decision. CBD has to quit out, load back in, then go to Dane. So, Blanks should be able to get this first as long as he commits to it. Yeah,
I think
very nice.
He's going to just do the letter rune. He's going to let him have Dane.
Makes sense.
It's possible he was just like a little thirsty for that diagonal. One thing though with Letter Rune, Letter Rune does not give you the armor set. You would have to invade Horn Scent. So that never mind. That one it doesn't not have synergy.
Nah, yeah, not really. I did have a question from chat about what the Falling Star Beast skip is. We were actually talking about it a little post the previous match. It's you go from outside of Volcano Manor straight up to the Falling Star Beast that's at the very top of Mount Gelmir. There's like a rock formation that normally you're supposed to jump down to go from the Falling Star Beast to Volcano Manor. You can barely jump up it to get to the Falling Star Beast instead.
Yeah, it's relevant for bingo because we have the unlocked graces that are up there. So like if you wanted to like hypothetically kill a Falling Star Beast or something.
Yeah,
I mean, you wouldn't ever do that. And this square set also just doesn't really have any reason to go that way. There's not like a bunch of demi-human like extra things like getting to the demi-human in the cave up there. That's not really relevant. So honestly, that skip being banned has kind of no relevance in this format, I don't think.
At least not a large relevance. Yeah, because you can just kind of get there, other ways, and it's not bad. So CBD heading, into Shadowkeep. He could be heading for that later rune, is what it looks like. Whereas Blanks heading down, not through ADM to get to the south, but instead doing a little skip here. He might head towards Chief Bloodfiend. There are 2 Hanging Pot Bell Bearings down here, one upriver and one downriver. So if he does those 2, and then if he just gets the one by ADM, he doesn't have to go out of his way very much at all to get them. And sets up for Chief Bloodfiend, and sets up for Rolling Giant Lightning Ram. So this is a solid synergy that he has found here.
Yeah, also one of the nice things is like even though we can see that CBD is literally about to block out this diagonal with the letter rune, diagonal
Mhm.
squares still always have that value of like blocking a bunch of unique lines.
Yeah.
So like even though it's like, oh, this line is blocked, why does it or is about to be blocked? Why does he care about this? So it's still presenting lines for himself or blocking out lines from his opponent in several unique ways.
Mm-hmm. You already have quick access from Magnus, Old Altus, and Gelmir, don't you? Yep, exactly. So that's why the skip is not super relevant, although it would technically be slightly faster than climbing all the way up Mount Gelmir.
The Chief Bloodfiend play is also just kind of hot because of the DLC Spirit Ashes as well, which is another corner square.
Ooh, that is a good point. Yeah, those Spirit Ashes are always in just, like, awkward places. It's like, there's a lot of them, but everyone is just, like, weird to get to. But, yeah, the 3 DLC Spirit Ashes, yeah, could go for the other diagonal. So if Blanks gets Hanging Pot Bell Bearings, you know, he could go for Blessings of America as well. He'd need to get one of the, Tree Sentinel Duo, that's the word.
Yeah, he'd have a long way to go.
Yeah. But, you know, if CBD is going through Storehouse the front way, and if Blanks instead goes the back way, that does kind of set him up a little possibly better for that. The 3 unique Horned Warriors, though, I genuinely have no idea where that is. I think there are 2 in Bellerot, and I don't know where you would find a third.
There's a third in Bellerot. There's some in Rao Base by the 2-handed sword talisman and by the
yeah.
poison flower ash of war. There's some in Midra's Manse.
Oh, yeah,
like
yeah.
The ghosts ones. I imagine those would count.
I think so. I would think.
Yeah, but it's pretty tough to get 3. Like the third in Bellerot is very, very slow because it's down in the sewers, so you have to open up the sewers and whatnot. I gotta say, like, you talked about Blanks going backside Shadowkeep. Like, backside Shadowkeep on this board is objectively terrible. Like, I think, like, there is stuff in Shadowkeep for sure, but, like, CBD being front side is a huge advantage in that regard, because going backside is just generally slower, and there's no meta quest, there's nothing under the church water, there's, like, nothing's like too significant in the hinterlands. It's like just that third blessing. So like if Blanks had to go all the way backside just for like one single blessing America, that would be very, very painful, I think. Oh, he's trying to do the tech where he breaks the pot with
He
torrents.
landed on it, or is there a wall spot that you can land on there?
You can land on it, yeah.
Torrent funny.
Does have a hitbox while Torrent is jumping, so if you like jump down like kind of below the pot and then use your second jump to like blast the pot with Torrent himself, you can break it without a weapon. It's a little tricky to do, especially on controller, but utilizing that technology quite nicely. He did that for the Chief Bloodfiend one too. It looked a little bit easier, like it was kind of a natural jumping path for Torrent.
Yeah. Blanks, yeah, grabbing that pot and then immediately warping out. He knows that CBD probably does not have any hanging pot bell bearings right now, so he doesn't have to commit to finishing that off. CBD did get the DLC Ashes of War. The 3 that he got were presumably Savage Lion's Claw, because you always get that. I saw him get the one backside of Ensis, and then he just got the one that I am now blanking that he just picked up. What's the third one he did? Wing Stance. Wait, isn't that the one? That's the one backside of Ensis?
Yeah.
What's the third one?
Wasn't that the one that he just picked up?
I thought that was the second. Okay, but he got a third one somewhere, and I totally forget.
That time.
I saw him get it, and I was like, I'm going to mention this, and then it exited my mind instantaneously.
We'll assume he got 3, surely.
Yeah. Apparently, there's also a Horned Warrior by Vertigrade Discus.
From killing Leda.
Oh! Well, that would do it.
That is a pretty rare synergy, yeah.
Interesting. Oh, no, he just got Wall of Sparks. No. He got Wall of Sparks, actually, was the third one that he got that I saw him get and then immediately exited my mind because he had front side of Shadowkeep access. He just went and he got that, as well as getting the recipe for healing the wounded Kindred of Rot in the same area.
Oh, he already went all that way? I didn't even see that.
I mean, it's not that far after the later room.
Yeah.
It's just you just go up
It's
the
just-
elevator and there it is.
Yep. Too entertained by watching blanks, I guess.
Yeah,
Doing
Blank's
a
going
nice
for the
job
Moonrathel.
controlling Moonrathel, yep.
Yep. Nice, you know, just easy one NPC kill square. Solid square to go for at any time in the board. Has to be a little careful of these. Okay, he's fine. Easy kill.
Katana gaming. Great katana gaming. So nice.
It is a pretty great katana. All right, with that, CBD almost has everything he needs to heal the wounded kindred. And it looks like that might be what he's going for. Isn't it like the grave something that you need over here in the graveside plane?
Yes, he honestly could get his other materials elsewhere. Like, yeah, I don't. He must not know about some of the pickups. I would imagine because like
I don't know about some of the pickups.
the spirit gravestones you can get here. You can get by Egon's grace. So that at some point they will go south. So just having that grace and grabbing a gravestone along the way is just fine. And then like the other two pickups you can actually just get in Shadow Altus themselves, just like right on basically on your way towards the Wounded Kindred. There's a pickup like right at the start of the Shadowkeep Mesmer Soldier camp that is Black Firefly. And then a little known pickup for Blessed Bone Shard is inside Queline's church, like just inside the front door. There's a golden skull which has a Blessed Bone Shard in it. that you can crack and
Interesting.
grab.
Very, very cool. Well, don't tell the others that. That's your advantage. And you know that. So
Yeah,
keep that close to the chest.
That was a community discovery. Nah,
okay.
I'm not a strat hoarder. I do think you get invaded to get it though, so you do have to do a little quit out, but it's
Yeah,
still
that's not too bad though.
Yeah, still faster than doing a lot of other things.
You played the DLC twice and haven't healed this kindred. I think
All right,
most people
CBD.
didn't even know it was
Wait
healable.
for the full
Like,
stand up. Don't you do it early. That looks good.
yeah, that looks good. All right, 4-3. They are keeping it very, very close here between the two of them. It feels like CBD has been a little faster. It feels like he's been a little more efficient, but like, I mean, they really are right here with each other. Nice, and Blanks gets his fourth one. Wendy's 4 for 4. Plus the center square, always a nice one to have. CBD killing Queeline here for the...
I believe he's trying to open up the Moor invasion to kill more for his armor.
Oh, because he's already healed the wounded kindred. So now all he has to do is, Queeline and then kill the wounded kindred. And then, yep, he can get that there. Very nice.
Blanks is going for the Oath Seeker. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, Floris acts asleep. He just noticed there's one more lockout condition on the board. He has to get that black stirrup. So Blanks is actually going to get this square because he's just about to get to this Oath Seeker set.
Yeah, he wouldn't even be able to kill more at this point anyway, because I think if you go back and kill the kindred, it doesn't even count. You'd have to do a second kindred. If I'm not mistaken, it only does it if you kill Queenline and then immediately kill the kindred.
Yeah. Once CBD warps, he's
Okay.
But he would be telling more to be sad for the armor. He doesn't need to actually kill him for invaders or anything.
That's true. As long as he's talked to Tialier at this point, which I will assume he has already done, given that he is running over this way.
Might just be doing it first to get the map progress, because typically if you're doing something like a square that has multiple parts, you want to do the part that gets you the most useful progress first, in case for whatever reason you got sniped. So if suddenly Blanks marked Floris X to sleep for some reason, he'd at least have 3-path cross rather than have spent time yapping to Tiolier for nothing. Yeah,
but you had just seen Blanks mark 3 hanging pot bell bearings, so I agree with the principle. But in this case, I think the overall efficiency of 1 less warp is going to be greater for you, especially because talking to Tialier loses you so little time.
He also doesn't need to do this anymore, really, because the armor sets is gone, so why are we here? Horned Warriors? Surely not.
He could actually just go for put Florisax to sleep. It's not horrible as like a mid-early square.
It's still technically an open line for him. Blank, like he doesn't know this on CBD's side. Like from CBD's perspective, Blank's probably grabbed like the back section hanging pot because like Mesmer and stuff is on the board, but we know that Blanks is all set up for Chief Bloodfiend, so this column 1 is not really anything that Blanks will have to worry about. But CBD could be eyeing it up as a threat.
Yeah, it's right now feeling like they're both just going a majority game. I don't see either of them putting a lot of stock into like definitely going for weird squares that set up a line. Both of them just kind of seem to be going back and forth on the easy fast ones, but yeah, it looks like put Florisax to sleep is on CBD's mind. I do like this as a square. It's more efficient than you would think because going through ADM is something he's gonna need to do anyway. We mentioned that there's a good number of things in South, even if they're not right away, but just having yourself access to that early and getting a square out of it isn't bad. And once you've got access to the South, putting Florisax to sleep takes actually no time at all. It's just a few talking and then setting at night, and actually maybe that does take some time. It's like a minute or something.
It does take a little bit, but it's not a ton. In a way, it's honestly better than he thinks it is because we know that Blanks has this Elac River Cave Grace, so like Blanks could go down to the Lightning Ram and Mariga at any time. Currently, they're kind of trading map progress, but I think at the moment, this advantage is CBD because he's going to have access to Florisax to sleep, to the dragons, all that kind of stuff. And then if he also like does put Florisax to sleep and is like, hey, there's a Lightning Ram down here, there's a Mariga down here. If Blanks is like, oh shit, my river stuff, like suddenly CBD's ahead and could trigger a snipe, or Blanks would just have to forfeit it. Meanwhile, Blanks moving into Shadowkeep does get to move on some of CBD's prio, but it's also not like the best prio that there is. In fact, Blanks is kind of bailing on this idea. He's just opening the shortcut. The only reason to do this is if you think that you have made a mistake, a pretty bad one too, because like you would just go and get
just go
first
upstairs
floor.
and at least grab the first floor. No, he is still going up. Why did he open that?
I guess he's trying to steal 2 hippos.
So he's going down to the hippo instead of the one in Rao? Because Rao would be more efficient along the way to things he wants, but I guess he just says, oh, it'll take too long. I need to go straight down completely out of my own way in the Jory section for the hippos. I actually really like the idea of doing 2 hippos now. I just would have done the one in Rao. I think he has... I mean... I know he has time for it. He doesn't know he has time for it, but I think that would have been a nice efficiency play of setting yourself up for the potential burn the ceiling tree later into consort, right? Those 2 you do want to set up at least a little bit for, as well as Mesmer's on the board. So like it's just a good overall play to set up. But instead he's heading way out of his way just to get a hippo.
Yeah, I don't know that this. Oh no, there's an incant down here. Okay, I was trying to think like that. I was like, I'm sure I'm missing something. Like, okay, he's trying to eye up the column 5 a little bit. Which is actually this is pretty sneaky actually. I don't think it's gonna work because of where CBD is heading right now, because CBD is heading towards Florisax, so as we mentioned, he's gonna have the demi-human. But if you think about what Blanks thinks is going on in the game, like he's got this River Cave Grace that CBD doesn't know about. He's got a Grace for Chief Bloodfiend for Spirit Ashes. And if he can sneak away this hippo, then all of a sudden this column 5 with this incant as well starts to look like pretty bingoable.
Yeah, he does not finish off the hippos while he's down here either. Is maybe going directly for the incants first?
Yes, that would tip CBD off that he has probably killed hippo. So he might be trying to trigger a snipe on the hippos as well. He might be trying to bait a trap for CBD. So like, hey, I've marked incants, that means hippo is dead. And then CBD probably won't be thinking about like, oh, that means that he went down to the watering hole to get another incant. He'll just be thinking like, oh shit, hippos. And then like try and pivot for hippos, and then Blanks is already there ready with this trap that he's set. So we'll see. CBD is at a kind of an awkward spot. He could pivot at this Dragon Communion Grace, I'm pretty sure that when you see this, you don't. You know that there's no way that Blanks is in the south, so there's no reason to do this right now. So I don't think CBD will actually put Floristex to sleep here. He'll probably pivot and do something else. Blank's going back to.
I think he'll expect at least do the part where like you have to warp away or where you have to like reload the area. I think he'll at least get to that part of putting Floristex to sleep. And I'm wrong. He did not.
I was also like, bro, why did we open this shortcut? You're gonna run the long way around. All right, he remembered that his shortcut is open. He's getting
yeah. There we go.
Right. DVD doing his wing skip, whiffs a little bit.
Yeah, that wing skip is pretty nice, and honestly, not as bad as I thought. It seemed like, oh my god, you have to hit this like tiny little thing. But at least on keyboard and mouse. Oh, Blanks though, gotta be careful. Okay, he's chilling. He's chilling. At least on keyboard and mouse, you can kind of just point in the direction and just like send it, and it just kind of works.
Yeah. Also, if you have like one clean quit out, it still saves you time.
Really, I thought it was about the same time if you had a quit out.
Nah, okay. Yes, that's more accurate. It's like roughly like 15, 16 seconds, and like an average quit out is what, like 12, 13, 14. So it like but like CBD also did have to like realign and stuff, which so it did wind up being a time loss from there. But he's like, I wanted to mention this a little earlier. CBD is remembering that there is a fringe hippo down here.
There is?
Yeah,
there's a hippo here?
Yep, there is one hippo in Karo's grave, so he can actually just nip this line in the bud just by being down here. And I don't know, I'm a little confused now, like why Blank set up that hippo and is now running Rao. Like, was he just really excited by that incantation square? Because like, there's incants out this
is
way
still
as well.
This is still the more efficient hippo to go for. If you are going to go for hippo and set up other stuff, it is better to do this than to go all the way down the river downstream and then down the graves to it. This one is less out of the way if you were going to run through Rao anyway, but. Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit too late here as, CBD knows about this hippo. I did learn about this hippo in the last season, but I never did it once, so it did not stick in my brain. It just got flushed, but the memories are flooding back.
Yeah, I just felt like everything that Blanks was doing was telling me that he was trying to spring a trap on the column 5, and now he's just kind of like abandoning the idea.
I don't think it's abandoning the idea. I think it is, it's going for efficiency, which... I am a big fan of going for efficiency. Blanks does still have the lead 6-5, and honestly, there's no line threats to be spoken of on CBD's side. The only 2 lines still available for CBD are column 1 and column 4. And, I mean, CBD does have a lot of progress on Floristex to sleep, but Blanks should get Chief Bloodfiend. So
yeah, it's going to force Blanks back for Chief Bloodfiend.
Yeah.
They both have a reasonable amount of spirit ashes available to them, so that square is kind of up in the air. Like Blanks does have Chief Bloodfiend, and he's got Rao now. He'll probably grab this before CBD does, but CBD does technically have the Gravebird Ash near the hippo. He could have run for it if he wanted. But opting to cash in on this opens up a new threat. The DLC Spirit Ash is really only there for the top left diagonal, which honestly is pretty shit. Like CBD will have to block that top left diagonal at some point. They'll probably do it with Bale, but it's a not super appetizing block like anywhere on this line.
Yeah, looks like CBD is going to Mariga here, maybe down, or could be Rolling Giant Lightning Ram. That's actually also down here.
I don't know if he knows the waterfall skip. You would use the waterfall skip if you're going for Mariga.
I mean, you would if you wanted to be extremely efficient, but it is a little scary. I would say this skip down to Mariga is usually easier, although CBD having to redo it a few times. Looks like Blanks is actually eyeing up the Rolling Giant Lightning Ram, so they could be racing on this.
Yep. CBD is like very far ahead if he chooses Ram. Pivoting.
Oh, pivoting.
Interesting. What are we looking at? Still a 6-6 game though. Very, very nice game.
Yeah. Very, very close for sure.
He didn't grab a Grayson Row after he grabbed the recipe, so he's got to pull this up.
Yep. I did notice that he
Mesmer.
skipped out of there very quickly. Ooh, yeah, it does look like a Mesmer. I do, honestly, I really, really like going for Mesmer early on a board that also has Sealing Tree and Bale. You kind of show priority, but more so, you're just doing something that you know your opponent probably has to do later anyway, and so getting a square for yourself and denying it for your opponent, when you know both of you are eventually going to have to kill Mesmer, you might as well be the first one to do it and get a square out of it.
It also really makes blanks react to the column one. Like if CBD doesn't think that blanks has the Chief Bloodfiend Grace, like marking Mesmer will really be like, all right, go do this. But yeah, I mean, you are pushing him into synergy. Like you're pushing him into the Spirit Ashes, which pushes him into top left diagonal progression. So it's it's not cut and dry that this is absolutely the correct thing to be doing now.
Yeah, I like the efficiency of it. I think it's a good play. Blank's going for the rolling giant landing ram and getting absolutely blasted by it. Luckily, he is using armor, so he only took about half his health. I have seen no armor. You take like 99% of your health from getting hit. So you can just see how much armor is really making a big difference for blanks to not take as much damage.
Ooh, that was a nice hit.
It
still
didn't quite kill him. He just needs it to get hit by one lightning, though. I think it was like so close. Or just hit it one more time. Missed. Okay, it would take more than one lightning. I think he does have to hit it again.
Well, he's also sitting on a very large amount of runes, by the way.
Oh yeah, almost 500,000 here.
Where did he get that much? just Hippo?
Hippo gives a lot if he...
something else, yeah. But like, what did he kill that was...
I mean, if he has the golden scarab, Hippo gives almost 300k from that, I think.
No, he doesn't. I don't see it on his buff bar. I guess, did he not spend his bear money? Maybe he didn't spend his bear and Hippo money.
It probably is both, yeah. It's interesting because there's nothing to save it for. But also nothing he has needed to spend it on yet. He's gotten to do a lot of stuff that didn't require like intense, fights, so he hasn't had to set up just yet.
It's just funny. It's very early in the game to be running around with 500,000 runes in your pocket.
Yeah. It is quite funny, and especially in DLC where there's no like, oh, this square says, you have to do 30 Arcane, and then 30 Int, and then 30 Faith, and all that. There is Memory of Grace with 300k plus, but not on this particular board.
Yeah, that's also basically a rush square. It's not really a save up cash and do this square.
Yeah. It is basically, it's almost another Hippo square, I feel like, most of the time, because Hippo just gives you enough as long as you just have golden scarab and you get a golden horn tender from one of the little pot guys that has a skidoo. It's just very efficient.
I feel like Hippo, you only need the horn tender. I don't think you need the scarab. You need the scarab.
Technically, the horn tender is not quite enough because it's 40%, which would get you 280k. But as long as you just had 20k, which is very easy to come by, yeah. In almost all cases, you're correct. But if you wanted to do it truly only through Hippo, you would need both.
Yeah, the red bear one is the funny one though. Like if you have scarab and tender, bear is like almost exactly 300. So you can just do it on the bear.
Yeah, I actually didn't know bear gave that much, but I guess it makes sense.
He's 180, so it's very close.
Oh yeah, not that much lower.
All right, on to Mesmer. Well, yeah, he could summon Hornson if he wanted to get Hornson out of the Letta fight. It might actually be worth it. You could like just tap it at the end of the fight if you don't like fighting with Hornsent, which Giga Chad. So
yeah. Definitely, yeah, a good play. I much like getting Hornsent out of the Leda fight later, just in case. Actually, summoning him here.
Here he goes.
Yeah, honestly, not a bad call. Technically, in like the speedrun sense, we have found that it's better not to talk to and summon Hornsent, but like. That's with a very specific setup that we know we can do everything quickly. Without that, way better to get him. He's got to be careful. Oh, Hornsent knocked him out of the air with the stagger.
The balls.
Holy, you never see that.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen that actually in the middle of the spear portion of Mesmer's Assault. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, big Frostbrock. Nearly at the phase.
Yep, very nice. And
one of my favorite time losses on the Mesmer fight is when Mesmer grabs Horn Scent and you can just have to sit there and watch.
that one is devastating. I have definitely lost some full, world record pace speed run, and then all of a sudden Horn Scent get grabs. It's like, well, might as well reset. There goes like 10 seconds.
Despair. Oh, Horn Scent going in like crazy, getting blasted by the snake move.
All right, and there's the other big time loss from having Horn Scent. You don't get as consistent of moves, especially out of like the big explosion. Normally, oh, but there's the big time save. Gets a bleed proc, finishes him off right there. There you go. There's Kill Mesmer for CBD. Ties it up 7-7. Blanks did ADM so that he has access to the southern coast if he needs it, since there are a good number down there.
Way for one Spirit Ash? Like, there's no way, right? Because you would grab the one in Rao.
You would just do Blood Fiend.
And then Blood Fiend. Yeah, but what the hell else is down here, no?
It's a Spirit Ash that's in Fort of Reprimand, right?
Yeah, that would be your third in this case.
Yeah, because he already grabbed the Scorpion, so all he would need to do is Chief Bloodfiend and grab the one in Fort of Reprimand. Is
he like determined to hide Chief Bloodfiend for some reason? It seems so bizarre.
Did he grab? He surely grabbed the Grace by Chief Bloodfiend, right? CBD is heading to Chief Bloodfiend. Uh-oh.
Surely he grabbed the Grace.
Surely, right? I mean, come on. Oh, I am getting scared here. Uh-oh.
Yeah. I mean, if he gets this Ash and goes straight for Chief Blood... Oh, he doesn't know the skip. There's a little skip to get up to the village quicker.
There is. It's kind of silly. It's weird. It's not honestly bad to do, but it's just weird. It's like you riding on rocks that don't...
shit ton of time compared to this, though.
Yeah. I don't know that it's...
Goofy.
It's probably like 15 seconds saved.
No, way more than that. Like,
you think?
Yeah. So it just takes you right here.
Yeah.
Instead of having to do that whole loop around, that's at least like 30 plus seconds.
I don't know about 30 plus, but I'll take your word for it. I haven't timed it. So yeah, there is only his second DLC Spirit Ash, because I guess he is now gonna, if he goes now Chief Bloodfiend, like there's just no reason that you would do that over Fort of Reprimand. So is he just not gonna do Chief Bloodfiend?
3 path?
3 path? Where is he going?
Grabbing an Ash? Or no, he's going to Bellarot. He's trying to prep this
3 Horned Warriors? Oh! He says, hey, have Chief Bloodfiend. I'm going to set up for Bale. I'm going to set up for Horned Warriors. I'm going to set up Blessing of Americas. And I'm going to set up DLC Spirit Ashes, I guess, is what he's going for. Sneak the full diagonal?
The line is so bad, though. Like,
it's horrible.
No way.
It is horrible. But, I mean... He is being currently very sneaky. CBD, I don't think sees it coming, although CBD might incidentally walk into Spirit Ashes just by sniping away Chief Bloodfiend.
Like, yeah, CBD's very, very close to, like, basically 4 Spirit Ashes now at this point, so he would kind of have his pick.
Yeah.
I mean, when Blank sees Chief Bloodfiend, he's gonna be, oh fuck, I gotta finish this, and he will, but it's probably fine. But if he's in a weird spot where he can't pivot or something, like, I don't, he's probably gonna be at a spot that's fine. Like he'll be either pivoting at this Grace and Bellarot or Small Private Altar. I think he has time to get to both of them before. I mean, definitely this one, but probably Small Private Altar before CBD is done with Bloodfiend. So, it'll probably be fine. He'll probably be able to port out for the last one real quick. It's just weird. Like,
yeah.
I don't know. Did he not grab the Grace? Did he forget that he grabbed the Grace? Like, is he trying to bait CBD into, like...
Did he forget that Chief Bloodfiend has a Spirit Ash? Because that's... it's not super, super common synergy.
Could be. All right, where are we going now? Oh my god, he's going to
Chief Bloodfiend, he's just too late. Unless CBD dies, but...
Well, he is naked. He does bleed proc very, very quickly.
Yeah.
Oh Oh my
see.
god, Blanks is gonna have to Memory of Grace 500,000 runes if he wants to get the Spirit Ash square, I think.
Oh god. Well, he also could maybe finish Chief Bloodfiend for the Spirit Ash so that he
That's a
doesn't
good
lose
point.
500,000. It's not like the absolute worst thing. But if he was gonna do here the Manfly Spirit Ashes was just straight up a mistake, just slower than the alternative he could have done in Fort of Reprimand.
He's reacting in some way. All right, CBD has ticked up 1, so there's
Okay.
no way that CBD can get this in time. Blanks would have to die.
Yeah. But just very unfortunate for him that he just doesn't get that. It would have been so nice to have the block. He just held on to it for too long. You know, going for the Manfly Ashes, like, okay, we can recognize that was a mistake because it wasn't the fastest one he could have done. But then after that, starting to set up the Horned Warriors before committing to Chief Bloodfiend was just, yeah, a little too much time holding it. Oh, CBD is going right for it. There's his second DLC Spirit Ash. I don't think he has a third lined up. Where would his third be?
He's got several. He could go to Ancient Rao. He could go to Gravebird. He's going Gravebird, it looks like. I think this is not the faster of them, but Blank's damage is actually horrendous. Like, he's sitting on so much money that he just, like, has no no juice.
Yeah, he could be doing way more damage if he just pumped some of those stats. He's also not using any grease.
Like, stalls?
Yeah, I don't even know if he has a full talisman set up yet. I hope he does.
Oh, he's getting hit by stuff? Dude, he might... it is a long run. It's a long run to these ashes. Blanks is... Oh my god, he's having to stall big time.
Yeah. Oh,
Takes
it
more
gets
damage.
slammed.
Oh my god, CBD's closing it. CBD's lost! CBD is lost trying to find these ashes. Oh my god. all right. He's
it's an actual race.
Blanks is getting trolled, though. He's getting stomped on all over the place.
It could be such a disaster for Blanks, though, if he does not get this.
Okay, so gets a stagger, dodges the blood proc using the iframes.
Very nice. Okay, he should get this. He should get this.
At the Spirit Spring. More stalling. Okay.
No, there it is.
Wow.
Okay.
That should not have been that close. Wait, Blank still needs to pick up one?
No, he marked it. He marked it.
Oh, okay.
He was like double checking in his mind, but yeah, he marked it. There it is.
Okay. Diagonal is live.
It
CBD's
is live.
Blanks
It could
is
be
now a
very
grace ahead.
funny if Blanks gets Horned Warriors and Blessings of America while CBD gets Burn the Ceiling Tree, and then it just becomes a race to bail. Whoever gets it gets a line.
I mean, CBD could just be like, you know what? I don't mind doing bail because of the 3 dragon bosses thing. Like, well, I mean, the thing is, like, the score total is still pretty competitive. So, like,
Yeah.
even though it's synergistic, yeah, he's thinking about something else. He's going to Dark Chamber Entrance.
Dark Chamber Entrance. Front to back for Blessing America. He's going to do the front to back skip.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that is a good block for the line that that Blanks has been threatening here.
Yeah, and Blanks is nowhere in the neighborhood, so this is going to be a very free block. I think...
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm surprised CBD thinks that this is the block, though, because, like, again, hypothetically, Hanging Pot Bell Bearings is backside. So, like, Blanks could be here. It's a little opaque. Yeah, I don't know. Curious. Okay, nice first try.
I mean, I like it. He's not close to Horned Warriors, and you don't want necessarily to do bail. Just because bail is bail. So I don't mind it. Blanks, on the other hand, maybe is heading towards bail.
He's certainly heading towards bail. Nothing
he
else
got,
up
like,
this way.
closer to one Horned Warrior and then pivoted out.
Okay, CBD's just grabbing Loft and then back to Morth Ruins. Hovering Horned Warriors. Is he going to run all the way to base Rao for, like... He's going backside now? Dude, you just did front to back skip. What are we doing here? Oh, he needs Oh Mother, of course.
He needs Oh Mother. Yeah. One of the big things for reasons that going backside is not, like, that bad in a lot of situations, and honestly could have been okay in this board as well, is specifically for that. That you have to go kind of backside anyway to get Oh Mother. Ooh, misses the skip. I'll quit out and try it again.
Surely, Mitch, Surely Blanks levels up for Bale and Egon's
Nah.
break, right?
What would you level up for? What do levels do? Honestly, might as well just memory of grace them away at this point.
We
Honestly,
just enjoy this Egon's Drake fight so much, we just like want to be there for another 2 minutes.
yeah. Well, he's sitting. He's using Skidoo Tree Blessings, which he had been holding
There
on
we
to,
go.
and there's the levels. Is Great Katana that much better with Dex?
Yes. Yeah, that's
Okay.
the next weapon.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was kind of a half and half weapon. For example, Bloodhound's Fang, it scales a little better with Dex, but it actually ends up that you want approximately even Dex and Strength because you get the 1.5 times bonus to Strength. It ends up like matching its Dex scaling. But I
think
did
it's
not know if that
like-
was the case for Great Katana.
I think on its standard attunement, it's like roughly a D to B difference, like Dex being the B.
Okay.
But I mean, it does well with strength attunements as well.
Yeah.
But they didn't get the Ash War from it since it was on a starting class, so
Yeah, they both, I mean, could
Standard.
get Savage Lion's Claw and place it on it.
yeah, they both have 3-path as well. It's probably worth it to have done that, to be honest, but whatever.
Yeah, I mean, this does feel like a board where both of them have felt like they're
my
racing out the
God.
double fire. I hate this stupid boss. I hate this boss. I hate this boss. The double fire is so stupid. And he couldn't even see the dragon. It was just on the other side of the dragon. And you just, out of nowhere, you can't see it. You're stuck in fire. You roll away and he just, I'll adjust it to you. I'll just keep hitting you with it. You can't get out. And then you just die.
I have 2 rules for this boss. Don't get on Torrent when fire is present, and always buy a Ritual Shield. I think as long as you obey those 2 rules, you're unlikely to get trolled, like, into oblivion. Like, you can still get maybe a little trolled, but, like...
I mean,
those
he
two
still would have died
things-
there even with Ritual Shield. It would not have been enough. The single tick of the fire did 70 to 80% of his life, even if you consider that reduced by, 40% for Ritual Shield? But then you add it onto itself again, he still would have died.
do not mount up!
Ooh, it actually saved him a hit, but
Well,
the lightning!
he's got the long downed animation.
Yeah.
To get out of the lightning.
Yep. God, this boss is stupid. Okay, hear me out. Can Bale not just be Bale? Do we not already have enough reason to do Dueling Drakes with Dragonheart bosses, with Egon's Furled Finger? Can Bale not just be Bale?
In basically every community square set that we have, Bale is just Bale.
Can we not just do that? I'm calling
I mean,
double fire! This boss is so stupid! At least it's not happening to me. At least it's not happening to me. At least it's happening to someone else this time.
We all know that the real reason that it's Bale Egon is because Bingo Brawlers is a spectator sport, and we love chat spamming their Egon emotes.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah, Blanks is having a hell of a time.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
CBD gets to do more
blessings.
efficient stuff. So basically, the gambit by CBD of just force Blanks into Bale has entirely worked. And Blanks is just losing infinite time because this square just takes forever and forces you to do 2 of the longest and most random fire death bosses just to get 1 square.
Yeah, I cannot believe for my part that Blanks actually had Rivermouth Cave Grace that whole time and ran to like the goddamn Manfly village for an ash before marking Chief Bloodfiend. Like the only reason to do that is if you're trying to spring the diagonal on your opponent. But this diagonal is unspringable. It's terrible. Like it's hella long in all different directions. Like your opponent's gonna find a block eventually. It's very, very difficult to prep that all in the dark.
Yeah. That was definitely a very interesting decision. I'm trying to think of the word. Optimistic. I think that's the word. Optimistic decision. Betting on a lot of things going your way.
Yeah, and it also didn't feel like he was in a position where he needed to make a desperate move or anything. Like, look at the score total. It's still 8-10, and like these the dueling drakes are dragon bosses, so he's still doing plays that have some synergy. It's like he'll be competitive on square count, but like if you think about that square going the other direction, then that's a 2-point swing. Like Blanks is at 9, CBD's at 7, and all of this looks a whole lot better.
Yeah, for sure. That Chief Bloodfiend, yeah, could have made a big difference. Honestly, the fact that Blanks is still in it after getting sniped kind of that badly bodes well for him. You know, tells us that he has been doing good plays, has been making efficient plays, does still have a potential line threat, is blocking CBD's final line threat. Like, Blanks has done very, very well in this game. It's just a couple of things that have prevented it from being, like, a solid Blanks lead to instead, like, probably CBD favored, I think. At least close.
Yeah. So given the fact that these lines are effectively closed at this point, then it's time for some majority math. So obviously Furnace Golem is anyone's game. Demi-Human Mariga is more likely CBD, but it wouldn't take that long for Blanks to go and either prep it or do it himself.
CBD's
ahead on
they've both done ADM, right? So it's just that CBD has the coast grace is the only
CBD
difference.
has the coast. It's a pretty big advantage. He's got a 5-minute head start. Well, 3, I guess, if Blank 3 to 4 if Blanks goes from the river.
I wouldn't well, actually, is the river closer?
When you have the cave grace, yeah, it would be a little bit closer. Although you do have to run all the way around from Mariga. It depends if CBD knows the waterfall skip, because then it's like very, very fast for him to go close that out. But either way, so it's mild advantage on Mariga, St. Trina, and the Golden Path. So that's 4 squares. So kind of the Furnace Golem flex is a big one, actually. So if he just goes from like this Blessings straight into the Furnace Golem and then starts closing out his priority in the south, then CBD's path to victory looks relatively secure.
Well, he also has priority on Sealing Tree and Consort. So
yeah, sorry, that's what I was referring to. Golden Path has.
Oh, okay. Golden Path. Okay, I didn't know that. But him trying to win all of the South as well as all of Sealing Tree and Consort feels like it's a little too long to get all of, unless Blanks is caught chasing him. So, yeah, I don't know that it's like CBD has a guaranteed path to victory if he just does this. I think it's more like he has the better priority on more of the squares, but it will come down to snipes, it'll come down to chasing each other, it'll come down to efficiency of getting stuff.
Okay, so he's going to go Mariga. I think like some combo of Mariga Furnace Golem right now is the way to go.
And he is heading for Mariga.
We'll see. Blanks is grabbing Dragon Communion Grease. Is he gonna? Okay, so Blanks is going for the Furnace Golem. So they're gonna split these squares. This is very important for Blanks. He 100% needs this to happen. I feel like if he were about to do this though, he could have grabbed also a Grease for this guy, since this is a DPS check to begin with. Like,
what Grease is good on Furnace Golem?
You could just go with like a lightning or something, just something to get a bit more damage going.
Yeah, are they particularly weak to anything? I know they can't be statused. I'm like 99% confident they just cannot be statused.
To anything. No, they're very strong against fire.
Obviously,
yeah. You have
yep.
to like there's like the big enemy Bible of like resistances. I've looked at it a couple times with Furnace Golems. I don't remember exactly what they're weak to, but like lightning would be good. Holy, I think, is like better than one might expect. Magic is also better than one might expect.
Yeah, Sweat is saying lightning or magic are the two that you might go for. Why is he? Is Pata that good that you just R1 and it does good damage?
I think it's probably better DPS than Great Katana for this. I think he's correct here because he's got the 2 multi-hit effects going, and he's not getting any damage reduction due to missing out on bleed. So I think he's gonna be able to keep his multi-hit up nicely and just look at that.
Yeah, that is nice. That is nice. Okay.
Is that too high?
That would be a disaster if it is. I might just start trying to get the riposte just because I'm like, I want to make sure that I can try to get it. He might even be trying to, and I think it might just be too high, yeah.
That is very unfortunate.
That sucks, actually.
He has Mariga dead. He's looking at Scorched Ruins, back to grave sites. So wanting to do some shopping. All right, well, he's got
Possibly
it in
also going
riposte
for
kill
the...
range. And yeah, he wasn't able to get it.
Yeah.
It was too high. But the damage is like really nice. It'll be down again in no time, and CBD won't have time to contest.
Mm-hmm.
But
Have
just
you
for
ever
this
gone
loss.
for the throw pots at the Furnace Golem strat?
Oh,
Do
yeah,
you
of
like
course.
that ever?
I don't really. It's mostly like honestly, if you just have like a fire pot ready to go for some reason, then like having the guaranteed insta kill when it's downed already, like just down it, take the riposte immediately and dunk one in its head, so you don't have to spend the time wailing on it. That one is kind of nice, but the 3 furnace pot one, the recipe gathering does take a bit of time.
All right, takes the riposte. There's the full Furnace Golem. 10 to 9 CBD's favor. He still has advantage on Sealing Tree and Consort, and he basically just needs to claim one more. Blanks, though, probably has advantage. Well, definitely has advantage on Bale. Probably has advantage on Horned Warriors, and has advantage on Dragon Bosses. It actually might come down to St. Trina, surprisingly. I think might be the decider here.
Yeah, and CBD, he's doing, like, we can see that this is uncontested, but he's definitely doing the right thing. He needs to put the prio on Consort, like, now. He needs to burn that Sealing Tree so that Blanks, like, stays out of there. Blanks has had a lot of dark time on the log. Like, we can't see the log, but we know that he has not marked anything in quite some time, because he's been, like, dying to Egon's Drakes and prepping the Jagged Peak Summit and stuff. So as far as CBD knows... and Blanks has Spirit Ashes, which is in Rao and stuff. So I think defending this square makes an awful lot of sense.
I think it makes sense, but I don't think it will end up working that well for him, because I really think just whoever gets St. Trina, I think, wins. Like, I don't think Blanks is going to contest Sealing Tree Consort. I just don't think that's going to happen at all. I don't think CBD is going to contest Bale at all. I don't think he could win Dragon Bosses. And... since Blanks is going for Horned Warriors right now, if Blanks gets Horned Warriors and pivots instantly to Trina, I think Blanks wins. Whereas if Blanks gets Horned Warriors and pivots out to his own stuff, I think he loses. I think it will come down to St. Trina.
Yeah, it is pretty likely. But again, like, as far as CBD knows, like, if he lets the Sealing Tree go, he's got no shot. So
that's
he does
true.
have to,
Yeah.
he does have to grab it.
God, those Horned Warriors just have infinite combos. Oh, he's trying not to get comboed also by extra enemies around. Oh, he keeps aggroing more enemies trying to run away. Yeah, there's 2 more now. Oh God. He only needs a few more hits. Oh, there it is. Okay, second Horned Warrior.
3 of them. There goes 100,000 runes.
Well, there goes. He just says, whatever. I don't care about those. Send me back.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Now, when CBD sees that the unique Horned Warriors from Blanks, do you think he's going to pivot out to St. Trina, or do you think he's going to commit to Sealing Tree?
CBD is going to have Romina basically dead by the time Blanks finishes Horned Warriors.
Yeah, it could be. I don't know how far away Blanks has to go to walk to the last one.
Not this direction. Okay, yeah. So no.
Is it down the well? Is that the...
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is a long walk. Yeah, CBD actually probably can get Romina, get Burn the Sealing Tree, and start heading to St. Trina about the same time as Blanks, and should be a little bit closer.
One thing that will tell us a little bit about CBD's read of the situation is if Blanks does mark this Horned Warrior, which I think he will, like, just as CBD is getting towards the end of the fight, like, if CBD actually burns, or if he takes the time to set something else up while just having Romina's Grace, Romina, and Mesmer dead, and, like, the burn is ready to go. We'll see like how scared he is of Blanks' hidden progress.
I think that's way too scary for me, at least, when you're that close. You know, if it was like before Romina, I could totally see pivoting out and being like, okay, I need something else now. But when you're 99.9% of the way to a square. I hate holding off the last 0.1%. It feels really bad to me. Like, if I get sniped, I've lost every single bit of time.
While true, it can potentially be game winning because getting your opponent to invest more time in the square means that you have more time to do other things and get an advantage elsewhere. So it's a trade-off.
It can win games and it can lose games. And,
That is 100% correct. Yeah. So
there's Horned Warriors.
Right as Romina's going down, as predicted. CBD's nodding.
He nodded. Yep, he was like, I knew he would do that. I saw this. 10,000 futures in advance. I saw this. The other thing with getting burning the ceiling tree is, I mean, I know it's late enough into the match, you're not too worried about lines anymore, but it does sort of like definitively say, hey, Blanks, if you weren't setting up for bail, you've got to go set up for bail, right?
That is true. That is true. All right, so what are we doing? Are we pivoting or are we burning?
Oh, he's going for bail! No! This is the one move that could absolutely lose Blanks the game. With very little he can do about this because it is just...
Well, but look where CBD is.
CBD is heading to bail, and he didn't burn the ceiling tree.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
By the way, Dragon Communion Grease with this pierce damage should kind of rip.
It should. We'll see. I love the Impaling Thrust on the Pata. The Pata as like an R1 weapon is like solid, pretty good. But the Impaling Thrust is really where almost any thrusting weapon shines. I'd love that like half of all thrusting weapons have this Ash of War that's just so good. Oh, shredding. Oh. Okay, maybe this was totally fine for Blanks. Yeah.
But still, all the way down to half health, skipping a huge amount of phase 2.
Yeah, this will be his second dragon boss, and then all he needs to do is one more Jagged Peak Drake, or a Ghost Flame Dragon, but I expect Jagged Peak Drake is usually the third pick there.
Nice dodge. I don't think he has like all that much skidoo, to be honest, so like you got to be a little bit careful without Ritual Shield and such.
Yeah, I think he's got a solid amount. He has gone over a big bit of the game, so I think he'll be fine.
Yeah, he hasn't gone to any of the skidoo hotspots, though. Like, he hasn't killed Gaius, he hasn't gone through Ancient Rao.
Yeah, I mean, there's a surprising amount you can get just collecting along the way places, though.
Yeah. He has Hippo Dead, and he's gone through... Oh, my lord! Yeah, that's definitely enough skidoo.
Yeah.
One thing, I don't think this will come up, but one thing that could potentially happen is when you do kill Consort, you are locked out of St. Trina Talk to. St. Trina does die when Mikola dies.
Really? I actually did not know that whatsoever.
I don't think it's gonna come up, but it's something to think about. If CBD did like close out on Consort too early for some reason.
Yeah, I have never seen that, but that is so interesting to note. Okay, here it goes. As soon as it's marked, I expect CBD is going to pivot off. He's not going to be thinking about... Yeah, and he's just going to go burn the ceiling tree right now. It's a St. Trina race.
Does he... Yeah, no.
It's a St. Trina race. It's a St. Trina race.
Here. Yeah. You go down this way, 100%.
Yeah.
The thing, though, is he will have to burn it, I think, before he... actually finishes PK, so he will have to take a little bit of a time loss in order to go back and do that and then like sit at the Grace to clear the trap debuff and stuff. He wants to leave it open as long as possible so that Blanks like is tempted to go get another Grace and Rao or go kill Mesmer or something. Oh, Blanks is finishing dragons. Dude, I don't know. I think you've established your dragon dominance.
Yeah, that's... I mean, I guess I guess the not burning the ceiling tree from CWD is really hiding what he's been doing, and Blanks maybe thinks he just sniped him on bail. I don't know.
Yeah. No, you're 100% correct. The other thing is, like, it could just be a bit of efficient routing to not have to do this run like another time. Like, if he wants to kill this dragon and then run south from here, like, it is on the way, right? And he does still have these Dragon Communion Greases, and like, look at this.
And this is fast. Yeah, this isn't bad at all, but it probably does lose him. Yeah. It probably loses him St. Trina, and if he loses St. Trina, there's no way he can win on Ceiling Tree or Radon. He has not even killed Mesmer yet. He's not killed Romina. Like, if CBD wins St. Trina, it should be CBD's game 100%.
Unless Blanks does try and do some sneaky Ceiling Tree thing, CBD might still snipe him on the Ceiling Tree, but then Consort is more in play if Blanks does do some Consort progress. Like, if Blanks gets this dragon square and then just full sends Consort.
Full sends Consort?
It's a long way for CBD to go all the way down here and do St. Trina. And Blanks knows that CBD's down in the coast, by the way. He's not even grabbing a Grace. He's actually going to go the whole way for Consort.
Doesn't he already have a Grace and Rao? Why is he going? Oh, he has to go Mesmer first. That's
CBD
right.
dies!
CBD dies and then accidentally marks St. Trina talk to you. Wait, and he hasn't unmarked it.
He doesn't realize it.
He doesn't know he marked it accidentally. He did not mark it.
Oh my god, what is going on?
Wait, he's locked out now. That's just a game loss because he's locked out of the square. No. I mean, it's not. They're gonna talk. They're gonna talk. They unmuted. They're gonna talk. He's gonna say, "Hey, I'm sorry, I accidentally did that," or
I think he needs to use the restroom or something.
Oh my goodness.
What the hell?
I think he just says, "Okay, I lost." I think he just walked away. I think he just says, "I locked myself out of that square. I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna ask Blanks, hey, can I not be locked out? That was my bad." I think he's just conceded.
I'm at a loss for words.
Yeah.
I've never seen somebody accidentally lock themselves out of a square by he's getting grabbed. By just frustratedly bumping the oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow. Dude, could you imagine if that was like the end of an official match? Like
well, you know, we kind of have had official matches kind of almost similar to that. Locking yourself out of a square is the worst feeling. It feels a lot worse than getting sniped. It feels a lot worse than, losing it because your opponent was setting it up and you didn't realize. It is the worst feeling in bingo.
Yeah. It's like not as bad if it's one of those conditions that your opponent like isn't notified about. Like if it's like you killed more on accident and you're like, oh shit, whoops.
Yeah.
Then you can like at least play around it and block the lines, and like it honestly can throw in some weird mind games into the mix. Like, because it's like, oh, why isn't he going for this? Like, what is he planning or something? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
There's more to play with, but yeah, when both players know that somebody's locked out, like it is pretty bad feeling. So he's back. He's talking.
Are they unmuted in the? Let me check in the Discord. Are they? They are unmuted. They are talking about it. So maybe we should.
CBD is despairing.
Maybe we should hop in there and listen to their stuff.
Yeah.
So, because I knew that I wasn't gonna get PK.
Oh man. If sometimes I wish I could see like an alternate universe where I don't make a dumb decision, because I double jumped instead of landing and then jumped, and then that's what I just died to fall damage.
So you were on the way down, like you were just like jumping down the little ledges.
Yeah.
I hate those ledges.
I think so many falling deaths has been because I can't see something, and so I thought I landed, and then poof. Oh, I wanted to see how that game played out, but oh well, I missed.
Would have been close because I mean it would have been a heavily favored in your end consort race. I feel like, but would have been close. Yeah.
You could have probably caught up in progress towards the ceiling tree in the time that he did St. Trina, or at least close.
Especially
Yeah.
if I died, it's just like
That's fair, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. For me, like, I thought it was Jover. Like, when you got Chief Bloodfiend, I was like, well, there goes that. I was in.
This was
like,
a crazy game, yeah.
Yeah. We did have a question for you, Blanks. Why you went for the Manfly ashes instead of the ones at Fort of Reprimand for your second?
I did not know, or I forgot that Bloodfiend dropped one. So
Ah,
Oh, okay.
that, no,
was
that
like-
we were thinking that might have been it.
I was like, I'll just Manfly.
Oh, was it a snipe?
Yeah. It was a snipe by a minute, maybe.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Blanks
I had, a really
had
bad
basically
plate
just
anyway.
walked into the cave when you killed him.
Dude. One, I got a stomach.
I was like-
this makes. Sorry, go ahead.
When you got the square on Bloodfiend, I was like, oh, I'll just finish it for, I have 500k runes, so I'm not gonna just leave that on the table. But
Hmm.
then I killed him, and then he dropped a Spirit Dash. I'm like, wait a second, he drops a Spirit Dash.
Yeah, the subsequent snipe on CBD was also really close. Like he was going up the Spirit Spring basically in Karos to get the
Oh,
Grave
really?
Root
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
It was like 20 seconds, I think, probably.
Wait, there's a
maybe
Gravebird
15.
Spirit Dash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I saw you mark the hippo, I'm like, oh, he must have gone to Rao. And then I was like, oh, wait a second, he killed the Karos hippo. Like, I
Yeah.
was very surprised by that. I did a cheeky little Elak River play after that. I'm like, I gotta get Ram or
I thought
Mariga.
you probably did that because it didn't seem like you had the time to kill ADM at that point.
I was very happy with my damage for Bale, by the way. I had Pata, and it apparently just
Yeah,
is
that was
really good.
insane. The Dragon Communion
Yeah.
Grace was going crazy with the pierce damage.
Yeah.
Or Grease, I said Grace, whatever.
I don't know where I think it was Dane that dropped Pata.
Probably, yeah. Oh no,
Yeah,
it might
yeah.
have just been the O Seeker vanilla pickup as well.
No, I think it was
Mm.
Dane. I'm pretty sure it was Dane.
It's really unlikely to be vanilla.
I think it's impossible for it to be vanilla.
But Blanks also got
No,
the lightning perfume at the lightning perfume check
Yeah,
as
yeah.
well.
I was gonna say I've gotten fire perfume at fire perfume.
Oh. Perfumes might be exempt then. Most weapons, I feel like, cannot appear in their vanilla spots.
I'm pretty sure Pata was a purple drop. The Pata armor was a purple drop, so I don't think it was Pata.
No, okay.
It was Matting
He's-
Hand.
You stabbed me by
Oh,
5
okay.
seconds. It was 5
Sorry, what
seconds
was
for
that,
Spirit Ashes.
Spirit Ashes? Oh, damn.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it was worth it to keep going then with Chief Blood. I was gonna back out of it. I forgot that he dropped a Spirit Ash. It's been too
Man,
long.
if you had
man.
mogged like all of that money, that would have been crazy.
500K,
and
yeah.
like lost the Spirit Ash.
Yeah. So I guess I made the right play on accident. We love that.
Love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of happy with like how I kind of clawed it back because I think I played my priorities well besides Chief Bloodfiend because I had Bellarat open for a while and I was like, okay, I'll just do that whenever I get around to it. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it now to progress towards 12 squares because once you get 12, it's kind of just really easy to win. So
Mhm.
I knew that I had Bale and I had Dragon Bosses when you marked. What was it? Mariga, I guess, and Blessings. I'm like, he's probably going backside for the block for Blessings, because, or I guess you could have done the skip too, but
I did the skip. I was gonna do
Yeah.
Horned Warriors, but then when you got Spirit Ashes, I thought that you were doing it. What was your third one?
there's 3 in Bellarat. You get the sewer
There's
key and
3
go
of them?
down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The one that drops the curved sword.
Suruki is you have to go down the manhole, right? Like down the ladder
Yeah,
to use it.
yeah.
The sewer key.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know where it is?
Yeah, it's you gotta
Okay.
double back before you go
Yeah.
by the birds.
Yeah, I thought it was Jover pretty early on because of the column 1. And when you got Chief Bloodfiend, I was like, damn, well, that's column 1.
You saw someone get the Hugaka from ADM in a practice match. Oh, I guess you can get them vanilla then.
Pretty hard calling
Interesting.
the close on, but
Interesting,
it was
interesting.
obviously pretty tough.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
ruling
there was at least
for
dragon synergy with Bale, so
The ruling for locked out is
I
if
also
you
figured
mark
that you were going
something
for the
and you
Rao
don't unmark it
hippo
within
for the
10
incant
seconds.
square as well. So that's why I went for Jory early, because I'm like, oh, let me get this little incant here just for the square, and then I have access to man, fly, ashes, and hippo if I ever need to do that.
What
But
incant did you pick up by
I,
Joy?
the one by the sword of light and darkness, like the stone sheath sword.
Oh, there's one in Runes of Ankh.
Yeah. I went in
Yeah.
there, and then grabbed the grace for man, fly, ashes, and a possible hippo.
10 is wild. Thought it was 5. Maybe, I think it was 5, and
Yeah,
then
I
it
thought you were
got
in Rao
made
when you marked
10,
hippos, 'cause I
I
was like, oh,
think.
he's gonna get the incants as well.
I gotta
But
double check the website.
I guess 4 is not too many.
Yeah, so I saw that you marked it, and then I said, "Oh, he might be in round." And I looked, and I'm like, "No, there's no way he did that." So I guess I had a pretty good read of what you did this game. That's pretty fortunate.
Oh, it is 5. It
but
is
then I
only
die.
5. Without completing its objectives, you have 5 seconds to unmark the square. Never mind, it's 5.
Yeah, it would have been very, very close for.
Oh, wow.
It would have been probably a consort race.
That's, I mean, that's short, but it makes sense.
I
about
died to Egon
accidentally
Drake, like, 4
unmarking a
times, by the way.
swear?
That was the
I don't think that's
worst
in the
RNG
rules.
I've ever seen on Egon Drake.
Oh boy, here goes Mitch.
No.
No, just leaving it. All right,
Just
all right,
leaving
all
it.
right.
Yeah. Hate that boss.
Were you doing some ranting while I was
Wait,
fighting it?
we were maybe doing some ranting. We were maybe doing some. See, it's not just me. It's not just me. I hate this boss. This is the stupidest boss of all time. Double fire shouldn't happen.
I pulled up, and then I got knocked off my horse, and the other one was doing fire at the same time. I
Yep.
was like,
Yep.
yeah. It's just
The getting
really
dismounted
unfortunate.
into the lightning was also pretty hilarious.
Yep.
Yep.
I was like, that's Egon Drake.
Yep.
I should have done the Potta earlier though. That would have kind of cooked.
Oh
them, too.
yeah, no, that
Yeah.
was great.
Is Potta just like a good weapon? Like I feel like I've been sleeping on
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
You can't put any ashes on it, but I guess impaling is better anyway.
Yeah.
The game
Where
is
you
already
get
over.
poison,
CVD
flower,
marked him, or
blooms,
locked himself
thrice, or
out of
whatever.
a square on accident.
I don't think Thrice shows
So,
up in this entire game.
He
It's definitely
cannot
twice.
win, so he conceded the match to Blanks.
Where the fuck is this horned warrior at, dude?
All the way into the
If
right.
you turn right, yeah. There's there was literally
North.
a line of flies like waiting to kill me.
If someone
I was trying
unmarks
to
by
kill that
accident, the
one.
other player should be allowed to mark it, assuming they've done it already. The
all
reverse
the way at
snipe.
the end.
I mean, I assume it would follow the same 5-second
yeah,
rule,
heading the right
and if you
way.
didn't remark within 5 seconds,
More
it would
west from where
be
you're at.
locked out of it forever. I assume it would be the same, marking and unmarking, but I don't know.
Yeah, he's on.
Oh,
in
there
the
he is.
corner. Yeah.
The same kind of like, wait, what? What happened? You know, confusion needs to be
Alright,
cleared
guys,
up
I'm gonna dip out.
immediately.
GG's. It was fun to cast with
Bye-bye,
you, bitch.
GG's, Mr. Jack.
GG's, it was fun.
Bye.
Bye.
This thing is good, man. What the hell?
Impaling
I guess I am
thrust.
Scotty, wait.
Impaling thrust wrecks. Like, doesn't matter what weapon it's on.
Yeah, true. But even like when I get a stagger, I just spam R1 on the weak part, and it does so much damage.
Yeah.
You saw that on Bale, right? I was just mashing R1 on him.
Mm-hmm. The only thing, you know, is that it doesn't have the good R2s like
Yeah.
other fist weapons.
Yeah. It's got the good running R1, I guess. Double thrust.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's nice.
So wait, when did you progress the Chief Bloodfiend, by the way? Did you get like a Grace down there, or were you just going straight to there from when you went to it?
Don't think unmarked should be a thing. If you got a square and marked it, you got it.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that is.
Because I probably should have done Bloodfiend
If you
earlier.
get a square and you mark it, you got it. Yes. So don't
I didn't think
unmark
it was that
it.
easy to steal it away.
There would be no reason to
'Cause
unmark
I
a
got
square.
it really early on for the hanging pot bell bearing square.
So don't do it. It would only be unmarking
Also,
completely
I don't know
by
if you guys have
accident if
learned
you
the
just
torrent
press
head
the wrong
bonking.
button.
strat for the
on the pot.
pots.
Yeah,
You
I've
have-
seen that.
you
I
have
haven't
ch-
learned to do it.
Did you have Chief Bloodfiend's Grace?
Yeah, I
You
had the
did.
cave grease.
Oh, so you just went there late. Okay.
Yeah, because there's a lot of like double squares this match. I only wanted the pot square. And I was like, okay, I'll just set up Bloodfiend anyway. If I get this later, great. If not, I mean, it sucks, but not as bad as losing out on Mesmer, Sealing Tree, and then Bale Dragons, like Consort. There's a lot of stuff that I had to kind of be on the map for. So I just didn't really find time to do Bloodfiend without losing out.
Yeah, that's why we didn't do
Oh, one-handed,
America
you
for
can
a
do the
while.
tap R2s. You can do the
When
punch,
went for America, I'm
punch,
guessing that's when I went for
punch,
Furnace Golem.
punch. Is that actually good, Azaz?
Yes.
Or is that just
Yeah,
worse
but,
than
like,
doing
you
R1
were already
spam
in
with
the
it?
fight, I'm guessing, when I got America.
No, I wasn't. I think I warped after you got America. I was going up the mountain when you to Bale when you marked it.
Oh, so you...
Hey, Blanks, can you try out one-handed tap R2s on the Pata on whatever you fight next?
Okay.
So...
Azaz is saying it could be really good.
Boom. Get wrecked, idiot. Blocking is so risky on these stairs, but I have to get the jump cancel thing.
Yep. That's what makes it really suck.
Golden Eyes Inquisitor. How much money did you drop? Hang on, let me see.
Do the one-handed
Pressing
tap
everything for
R2s?
this. I don't want this Spyro guy to come out of nowhere. Come on, come in here. Oh, that's actually good. Just a thrust attack.
Yeah, and it does, Azaz says it does 30 poise per.
On a
30?
tap?
On a tap R2, with
Wait,
a
is
one-handed...
better? It's the same
Sorry,
thing.
oh,
too.
sorry, 30 on charged R2s is what he said.
Right, okay.
Okay.
Well,
On charged R2, okay. And that's only one-handed that it does that.
Interesting. Is it like kind of like Grafted Dragon, like where it's better? I guess you can't do any Grafted Dragon.
You can't
but-
tune Grafted
Ow!
Dragon. It's like, I think Cestus also is like that, I think.
Oh yeah.
Qatar is the same.
I feel like DLC these days is so like optimized. I was saying this during the game. Like, I feel like every DLC game is close now. It's very hard to have a blowout game in the DLC,
Yeah.
especially because like CBD and I both did the DLC solo season, so we all know what to do now.
Yeah, I feel like the
Like, when it was
squares
new-
are a lot more, like, generally balanced as well, and it's easier to find, like, these are the rush ones, these are the mid ones, these are the late ones, and, like, categorize appropriately.
Yeah, I think DLC bingo is great. I think
Mhm.
the randomized weapons makes it fun too, especially with the classes. The classes was the best change because the checks were pretty
Yeah.
terrible
Yeah.
before the classes came out. Like I remember in season 5, like it was like check Great Katana, okay, it's bad. Okay, check Round Table, that's bad. Well, there's a spear.
Great
maybe,
axe. There's
or a
Great
fist.
Axe. Yeah, Great Axe.
Ah,
I
there
was
is a
always a
Great
Great
Axe, I
Axe
guess.
believer.
You know, maybe you were ahead of the times, Mitch, with the Great
Yeah.
Axe.
I always saw.
too.
Yeah, that was my number one. It was like I would skip Katana and check Great Axe because the average Great Axe is great. The average Katana is good. IMO.
I disagree. The worst katanas are probably worse than the worst great axes, though, I would say.
The worst Katanas are like bad, whereas the worst Great Axes are like, it's all right.
Am I crazy for actually liking the Serpent Bone Blade?
Why?
I like
Yeah, why?
double slash, dude. I'm a double slash enjoyer.
Mm.
I guess in DLC it's bad, but in base game I kind of think it's
They're both
pretty
just
good. Like,
practicing heading
double
to
slash
consort.
applying deadly poison.
It would be funny if they just raced for no reason, though. So that sort is good. It can true combo
How did I get here
NPCs.
without suing?
Yeah.
I did. The game's over.
Yeah, but nah.
I'm just
But
playing
nah,
it
it's
out to see
still
how long
meh.
it'll take.
Three quit out guy. Classic 3 quit out guy.
Mitch, do you always talk to Hornsent whenever you were doing DLC bingo? In
Yeah.
case you
We always
do
do.
this?
Yeah. I always talk to Hornsent, and I always summon him in the Mesmer fight or at the end of the Mesmer fight.
Yeah.
Well, if Leda or Consort was on the board.
Right. Like you wouldn't do it if otherwise. Yeah.
Yeah.
I always forget.
Yeah, maybe not if like, oh my god, Mesmer is so important, I need to rush him right now. But I don't think I ever ran into that situation, so I always summoned Hornsent so I didn't have to fight him.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna use the Matting Hand at some point, but the bosses that I had lined up, like Bale, Mesmer, like I always was like, there's no way that Fire is gonna be good for any of these fights. I really wanted to use the Matting Hand though.
Yeah, Matting Hand is solid. Like it's Iron Balls, but less AR, but not like that much less AR.
Do the Horn Warriors in Anirlim count for
I don't
like
know.
the Lion guys?
Yeah, I don't know. I think we asked Domo and he said no. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
okay.
I think the like elemental ones don't. They have to like be
What
the
about
non
the birds, like the horned birds?
No, those
No,
don't
the
count.
birds I know don't count.
Oh yeah, what weapon were you using by the way?
Katana.
Okay, me too. I was just wondering if there's maybe an argument to not use it, but I don't think so.
I guess if there's
Claws or
shit, even if there's backhand blades, like you can't even infuse them. So
yeah, unless you get the poison flower one or poison whatever. Oh, the guard counter! Holy shit!
I mean,
Oh,
I guess I guess you could, like, if you're Russian two-hand talisman.
Yeah. The twin
Yeah?
talisman adds a lot of synergy. I think that's a really good square. I like it.
well,
a lot.
two-hand talisman doesn't affect backhand blades, right?
No, it's just if you're getting it, like on
Yeah.
the
Flash of War
square.
by it.
But I mean, if you
Yeah.
have two-handed talisman, that helps every single other weapon that you might use, aside from backhand blade, Falks, things like that.
Yeah.
So like, it's kind of anti-synergy at the same time as
Right.
being synergy.
I just think it adds synergy
It's
for a lot of
synergistic
other things.
on the board.
Yeah, like it's
Right,
a good
right.
board square these days. 'Cause,
Maybe
like,
if there was
is it-
two legendary DLC ashes, maybe that's a better synergy for it than two-handed talisman.
Yeah, that's true. Honestly, if bird or like if one legendary ash or if two is on the board, I don't mind grabbing the talisman anyway. Like it's
Yeah.
not that bad to just grab
How
it
much
anyway.
does Blade of Mercy increase your AR?
20% for 20 seconds.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
It's very good. Yeah, I was always grabbing Blade of Mercy in my games, but I don't know. The meta might be a little too like rushy for that. I used to get very, very set up in season 5.
Yeah, with all the long combined squares, you can kind of get away with it. I feel like.
Yeah. How does one set up their Elden Ring for bingo? There's a mod that you should be able to find
I
on the
better not
website
die.
on bingobrawlers.com.
I
If
have
you
one
go to the
flask.
top,
Fourth quarter.
I think you have
Can
to
you
go
do
to
it?
Legacy Seasons.
I'm guessing you're done for the night, right? By the way, Blinks.
Open
what?
latest Legacy
done for the night?
page.
Cool.
And then under information, there's a downloads
Unfortunately.
page. It takes a lot of clicks, but you can find it. You can find all the stuff.
It's been a long time
there.
since I've heard Nido Knight Letta and Dryleaf Dane, and instead of Nido Knight Letta, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally.
Blessing. Do I have a blessing in Marika? I do. I can't use it though. No.
Dude, if I ever hear "and our ally," I'm triggered. Oh! Nice kill. Nice kill, Blanks.
The bleed Brock. Dude, I wish Domo let us buy a parry because Consort is such a bad fight without it, I feel like.
Aren't they allowed to buy... Well, you're allowed to just
Not for
buy it in
pieces,
base
at least.
game. Because,
Probably
you
for
can
the
just
regular
base game,
season.
get to it, but... Okay.
I mean, I guess you can get lucky with Roundtable Shield, but...
Yeah. I always checked
Starfist.
roundtable shield every time.
Yeah. I still would have had a long way to go for Consort, I'm realizing. This square takes like 25 minutes, I feel like, after you have prepped it.
Yeah, Consort is always the square that ends the game.
It was the game that ended mine and CVD's best of 3 in
Yeah.
season 4.
Yeah.
Yep, balls.
Yep, balls.
I'm assuming balls are good for Radon.
It's hard to hit.
Balls...
It's really hard to hit him if you
Yeah.
R2.
It's hard to hit him.
They're a little weird.
Yeah.
They're not as good as you'd expect, but I think you can make them work.
It's not about the size, it's how you use it.
Wait, try the Pata tap R2s, though.
Oh,
And
true.
charged R2s.
True, because he is weak to
see the-
thrust.
Yeah. See?
That's big. Actually.
Yeah. I mean, especially since you're one-handing it, imagine if you were doing parry with that.
It's like almost yellow damage, actually. And that's without the multi-hit being stacked up fully.
Hey, Zaz, should he be going for tap R2s only or charged R2s if he can get the hit off? Charge R2s for sure. It will get lots of stuns. Okay.
Boo! Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Woohoo! And he's got infinite poise, too. And you just, shredded through it.
I think he's a 120 boss. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
a chunky poise boss. So, I guess it's 4 charge R2s then, because he's 120.
Yeah. He does also recover posture really quickly, though. So it's easy for him to just get like a little back. So it probably on average takes 5.
I feel like that's so unbalanced. He's a 120 poise boss with 6-second window.
Yep, it's
I think it's a little
silly.
unbalanced.
He just kind of breaks it.
Man, I miss Ice Sword Lance with the DLC bounty.
Yeah. That was fun.
Okay, so Pata is like kind of S tier weapon for Radon, I'm not gonna lie.
Honestly, yeah, probably for the dragons as well. Anything that's weak to Pierce. Rolana, probably you shred with that.
Oh, yeah.
Lot of Pierce weak DLC bosses.
Also, that's so fast, too.
They have a warp to any limb. Nope, they went all the way through the DLC to get here. This is the very,
There's some
very
status on here, some ice
end
grease.
post game of the
Chillin'.
game.
It's hard
Literally
to proc.
chilling.
Well, I guess if you're two-handing the Pata, it might be easier to proc, but usually it's hard to proc.
Any other bosses ignore it.
anything
The more poise
that
equals
isn't-
slower
Yeah.
recharge. Arguably,
Yeah, you need
ancient
things
dragons.
That's like innate to proc status consistently.
Because
Like Ice
ancient
Sword Lance
dragons
or whatever.
technically have low poise, but
Oh,
they
Mr.
take
CBD, do you wanna play?
80% less poise.
I'll be down to
So
play, yeah.
effectively,
Oh my God,
they
is
have
that
a
a sweat?
giant
A wild
poise
sweat.
pool,
It's a wild
and it
sweat.
recovers very quickly.
Hello.
How's it going, dude?
Although
He's got
technically,
home.
their actual number of poise is low.
Nice.
Yeah. I was at a baseball game.
Oh, didn't know you
Yeah,
liked
I went
baseball.
Yeah, I went to a Dodgers game.
Oh,
Nice.
wow. Respect lost. I'm sorry. That's.
I'm not a Dodgers fan. I just don't care.
I kid, of course. You know, you have to make fun of the current champs.
Yeah, they're like back to back too. It's crazy.
Yeah, but you know, you could say it back to me for football since my team won.
Mm,
Ah! Okay.
Who's
Didn't do the
who's
thing.
your football team? I forgot who won the Super Bowl, dude.
The Seattle Seahawks, because
Okay.
I live near Seattle.
I knew that. I've seen Mitch's like Seahawks backpack or a sweatshirt. I think it was
Sweatshirt. Yep.
Yeah.
In person at GDQ. That was what I was rocking.
Both of my parents are from Wisconsin, so it's like a mortal sin to ever like not say you're a Packers fan.
We've got some history with the Packers, so they would hate me. Yeah, the game is over. CBD accidentally locked himself out of Have St. Trina talk to you by marking and then unmarking the square. Accidentally, he accidentally marked it. He just like he died, and I think he just pressed a button on his keyboard, just like and then he didn't notice it. And that locked him out. So
0 status too.
The game was over, and now they're just practicing Radon.
Easy game.
I'm ready to play a game, sort of. You are.
Woohoo!
Okay. I will stream for Mitch.
Don't sound too excited about that.
I guess.
I guess.
I will stream for Mitch.
Oh,
I don't mind.
that was pretty good. Thank you for the tech, Azaz.
Speaking of GDQ, will we come to Germany for it in August? There's a German GDQ in August? I didn't know that.
We have a
GDC game. Are you thinking Game Developers Conference?
It's in the VC.
Games Done Quick, as far as I know, is only in the US. Is there a German one? Am I just wrong?
And can't stand the Seahawks, but I still respect and like Mitch.
Hey, that's fair. This is what you get. We win, so therefore now people are allowed to hate us. When we sucked, if you said you hated us, it'd be like, come on, man.
Come on.
Yeah, it's
but
true.
now that
That's
we're
a
good, it's
point.
like, hey, fair. Hey, fair enough. You know?
Everyone, I'm a Pats fan. I'm used to being hated.
Yeah, you guys had like the 18 years of great.
Every year it was just a great time to be alive for a Pats fan.
Did you follow Brady to Tampa, or were you still?
No, I was out at that point.
Let's go.
I think that's when I stopped like kind of following football. I've kind of just lost all touch with most sports and following it. Like I used to follow it religiously. It was like I loved it. But
I've been watching the NBA
know what more.
playoffs because I heard a stat. LeBron is the first player to have an alley oop to his son in the playoffs.
Oh, really?
I thought that was kind of funny.
It's an interesting one.
Imagine having a child and then playing in the NBA with them when they grow up. That's like peak dad moment right there.
It's at Gamescom. Oh, that makes sense. They would do an event. Yeah.
Nepotism. You gotta love it.
First time overseas.
But Brian James is the GOAT.
I probably won't
He's the next coming.
get out there for that, but
You guys know what the
it would be
number
interesting.
one Nepotistic.
Why didn't I see the Radon AoE? Did they remove it?
Please
Which
don't
Radon AoE? He
Is it
did a
live
lot of
streaming?
AoEs.
No.
He got staggered out of some, though.
Number 2 is like senator. Number 1 is president. Percentage base.
So missions start May 4th. Okay. I could
I feel like
think
just,
about
like,
it.
fellas.
Brought down the mood there, dude. Okay, you guys.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I was like-
my bad, dude.
All right, fellas, gotta get out of here.
Holy shit.
I was talking to chat. I did not hear what you said, so
Okay.
we'll keep it that way.
All right. Well, hope you guys
Later,
have a great
Blanks.
game. Good night, fellas.
See ya.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I have Hoslow. Is that bro's name? Hoslow?
2 Juz. Sorry, it's 3 Juz.
3?
Sorry,
Yes.
I
Holy.
did the whole thing. Also, I don't know if I'm guessing. Do you want DLC or base game? Do you have a preference?
I already loaded DLC. I just assumed
How many Juz did you add?
3.
Okay, I'll play DLC then.
Okay. All
right, we're all set up again. I like this scene that I can just swap around and set up pretty easily. This is nice. We're getting another one. Getting spoiled. I know. We don't usually get to go this late. This is already later than we usually go. And we get one more.
Booting it up.
Or bangas bongas.
I said I respect Mitch, not the Seahawks.
Exactly. Need to update the title. True. This is now at
Yeah, I have Hoslo's. None is on.
V
Backpack.
Swed versus at its CBD. Thank you.
All right.
Good luck.
Look.
Yep. Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. I love being included. I love when they include me. Would you like me to join you in the commentary? I don't think we can, because in order to watch, I have to be in the Discord channel with Swed for him to do it. So we'd be commentating into their ears. Assuming that was in any way a serious offer. They put J at the end of basically everything IDK. Yeah, J. Like Mitch J. Is there no server deafen though? Yeah, but then it's annoying for them. What if they wanted to unmute at some point? I don't know. It feels like it's a bit much. I don't mind doing solo commentary at all. So, you know, I apologize if I'm like, you know, taking this away, but I feel like I want to always be as unobtrusive as possible. So if I have to like, you know, make it so that they can't do something like unmute and be like, hey, you know, I'm having a problem, whatever. Like, I feel like that's in some way inconveniencing them, and I would rather not. We're nice friend, by the way. No, it is just a classic rivalry. Yep. A classic rivalry. All right, so this board. Feel free to, you know, commentate yourself if you were in there and wanted to, but I feel like I don't want to have to server deafen them. All right, this particular board. 2 Kindred cookbooks is definitely a good one. Boss using a perfume bottle can be done fairly early just because you can do it on Dane or ADM or Black Knight, E-Dread or whatever. Oh, there's also a Black Knight boss. That one is one that I almost expect somebody to rush, not even necessarily because, like, they want it, but just because they want to take it away from their opponent, being able to, like, synergize it with something. You never want to let your opponent get Black Knight boss with something else. So, while it would be great to synergize it, sometimes you just need to do it with no synergy to make sure your opponent doesn't synergize against you. Oh, 3 armor sets is a bit much, although there is the more armor set, which is one of them that could go towards DLC full armor sets. There is Egon's Furled Finger, so you would not want to use Egon for one of your armor sets. Verdigris Discus can be rushed pretty quickly. That's all I'm seeing for, like, potential rushes. Without being able to do Egon early, DLC full armor sets gets a lot worse as a rush. It's definitely something you could still do early, but I wouldn't expect it to be a first thing. Huge drama. What up, Blanks? Golden Hippo, 2 hippos. Wait. Oh, Golden Hippo. I did miss that. You're totally right. Golden Hippo is actually a great first square because of the 2 hippos. I saw that, but I was like, you wouldn't rush 2 hippos. You'd only rush the 1. But yeah, I missed that, and since you might rush Golden Hippo in order to get to 2 hippos, that does make Acquire a Later rune a lot more powerful. That is a great shout out, Hyperion. So yeah, honestly, a lot of early game in this board. Way more than the previous game. Way more that you can, like, just kind of go and do if you really wanted to. I mean, The previous board also had kind of like early to mid stuff. You know, something like Chief Bloodfiend is like you could do it early, but most players end up saving it for later, as we saw. Moonrathil, honestly, also you could do pretty early. So yeah, a lot of options. It would be surprising if they both went for the same thing, because there are so many options for where you could go. Really like the last board. The last board was very cool. Yeah, I thought it led to, yeah, a lot of interesting scenarios. There was no obvious. I really liked the last board because it didn't have like any stupidly obvious rush. I have started to hate rush squares. Not all rush squares, but I've started to hate the rush squares that are so good that you have no choice but to race on them. In the base game, there's I think a little bit less of that, although there's a few, like Millicent Invader is something that like everyone goes for. Radon is something that everyone goes for. But I feel like in the base game, there, for the most part, you can have different possible starts. But in the DLC, it's like, oh, there's Mikola crosses. Yeah, okay, we're racing on that. Okay, no, we're just always racing on Mikola crosses. It doesn't matter what every other square on the board is. We're just racing on this. Meta and Ymir always roll together, I swear. Yeah, and they're right next to each other too. That could be almost an interesting to force your opponent into. But then they get 2 squares out of it? I don't know. That's very weird. That's a very, very weird start. Or not start, but like end, potentially. Column 3 is scary, though. 2 Kindred Cookbooks, Black Knight Boss, 2 Painting Rewards. You wouldn't want to let your opponent get all of those. So, you know, I think as a player, you're thinking, let me split this with my opponent. Either I want Kindred Cookbooks and they can have Black Knight Boss, or I want Black Knight Boss and they can have Kindred Cookbooks. But if you give up both, that's very scary. Millicent is like the crosses square base game. Even if you don't get it, you get Skidoo. But it's also just something you want to contest. Yeah. I agree. I think there are too powerful of rush squares in both the base game and the DLC, which I think as we were still solving the game wasn't necessarily too much of a problem. But I feel like now that the game is a little too solved, I feel like those ones that are too powerful are a bit of a problem. And could be replaced with something a little more tactical rather than forcing. Download page doesn't work anymore on the legacy page. Sad. It doesn't? The JSONs work. The Elden Bingo. Yeah, that doesn't work either. And then the Season 4 mod is just like refreshing the page. Weird. Yeah. It's like, or opening the page again. That's very weird. Yeah, I guess it doesn't work. I wonder if that's something Domo would want to fix. I don't know. If that's a priority right now as the season's going on. Okay, Tialier skip already done for Swed. Not yet done for CBD. CBD took a little more time to set up and get a Grace a little closer to Egon, if he wants Egon. A little closer to, you know, Dragon Man, Ancient Dragon Man, things like that. So he is recognizing, he's saying, I want a little bit more access to the south later. And on a board like this, where it's questionable, you don't know what you want to start with, I think this makes sense. Swed, why are you skipping Fort of Reprimand? Swed? Swed, there's Kill a Black Knight boss on this board. Swed? I mean, I guess he's giving it up to go for, Kindred Cookbooks. I guess he thinks that's the rush. Do you remember if CBD was going for armor sets, by the way? I didn't see him go for anything that screamed definitely armor sets. He didn't, like, kill Egon or anything. Oh, Swed's going in the front of Fort of Reprimand? Is this not just, like, actually slower than grabbing the Grace at the back? Did he not just lose time and also have a worse Grace? Am I wrong? It's faster, but not for Black Knight. It is faster if you're not going for Black Knight. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's going to lose Black Knight anyway because CBD is heading directly for it. CBD wasted no time in just saying, I'm going to get set up and I'm going to go kill Black Knight. He did find Claymore, which can just basically stagger lock Black Knight, but he's got to be careful. It doesn't quite do enough poise to fully stagger lock, so you do have to, like, back off once. He gets tagged again. Oh, that was almost an early roll as well. CBD not having the cleanest Black Knight fight here. He needs to get him back into the staggering him over and over loop. Nice frost proc on him. Takes the riposte. Honestly, I don't mind taking the riposte at all. Technically, it can be faster to not take the riposte, but I don't mind it because it gives you time to recover stamina as he stands back up. Okay, just doing crouch poke, crouch poke, crouch poke. Very nice. Charged R2. Charged R2. Bang. Yeah, I guess he must have figured that he knew CBD was going to rush it and that he did not need to worry about coming back to it. And he ends up being right. So, Swed with, you know, what I thought was a risk, but it is going to pay off for him here. More Hybrid Grace is the sauce for the Bingo Club gamers. Really? Okay. All right, 1 square lead for CBD so far, which is not a big deal, but Swed's going to need to race CBD and beat him on something else here in order to bring it back to 1-1. Claymore is so nice. I like Claymore. I don't actually love its crouch R1. It's poke attack. I like it less than other great swords, but I mean, Claymore is a great sword. And you know what they say about great swords? They are swords, and they are great.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
CP did not realize he unmuted for that. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. If you have Blessings, Spirit Ashes, Black Knight, the other Grace is faster. Yeah, makes sense, Blinks. Yeah. If you need anything else in there. But given that Swed was basically giving up Black Knight boss, makes sense that skipping that is totally fine. Okay, now Swed heading to backside of Castle Ensis. He's probably going to go for Verdigris Discus. So he's going to get the imbued sword key here from behind Rolana. And then he's going to use that to open up the portal to Verdigris Discus, doing the safe version of the skip around here. Very nice. That was not safe. He does the safe version of the jump and then does the riskiest land on the railing I've ever seen, but I guess it keeps him out of combat so he doesn't have to quit out here. That is nice, but I was monka. He definitely should be getting those cookbooks. Yeah, I agree, but I mean, CBD is going for Verdigris Discus. CBD might be assuming that Swed is going to go for Kindred cookbooks. So maybe this is a 5-head move, but only if he still wins cookbooks afterwards. If CBD ends up then getting cookbooks in exchange, could be rough. Which other greatswords could have Claymore moveset? So what's different about Claymore moveset, aside from the crouch poke? Are forges bigger than heroes' graves? No. They're generally smaller in land size. There's more stuff in them. They're more maybe compact with stuff, but no, heroes' graves are definitely physically larger. R2 is a poke. Okay. Yeah. There's Verdigris Discus. Heading to High Road Cross. So is CBD. Where are they headed to? Hippo? Is this a hippo race now? This might be a hippo race. Honestly, CBD got Black Knight Boss, which is good. A good starting square, and gave him some runes. But then wasted his time chasing Swed on Verdigris Discus, so Swed kind of has the advantage out of the early game. 9 minutes is a little late for 2 cookbooks. I think it's downgraded to a dangling square at this point. I don't know. I feel like it's in an important line. At least a potentially important line. I mean, it's not like there's a ton of threats on the line right now, but it being aligned with Metter Ymir, like, that's a scary one. Yeah, Swed now a little ahead. We do have to keep in mind there's a little bit more lag on a Twitch stream than there is on a Discord stream. So while Swed looks like he's like 7 seconds ahead, he's probably only like 3 seconds ahead or something, maybe less. Oh, especially if he's having a little trouble with his swapping stuff out here. It's more important for Swed to block, but Moonrathel is also a way for him to put more pressure on the board. That's true. Moonrathel blocks the row that CBD has, as well as setting up Swed's column. So would not be bad. Every time I'm doinking a wall with a greatsword, I miss my Claymore. I'm just a noob. Does Claymore not doink? Yeah, and so now CBD does a little bit less stuff and ends up in the fight faster. Swed quits out of the fight? Did he, like, not get the opener he wanted? He's pivot? He forgot to skidoo? No, he skidooed. He forgot to make it cold. He wanted a cold Nagakiba. Okay. This is going to cost him a lot of time, though. CBD should absolutely have this first. Assuming no issues on CBD's side. It's just a little too much time loss in doing all that stuff. Cold is nice, but... Okay, Verdigris Discus is probably not the, yeah, talisman he wanted. Okay, there you go. Oh, CBD gets grabbed and has to quit out. He has to restart the fight. Swed is ahead now with a better setup. The Cold is going to do a lot of work. He's got some great, talismans already picked up. Swed now ahead. It suddenly switches around from CBD favor into Swed favor. Ooh, but Swed does get tagged there. Is it half health? He's gonna have to heal here again. Oh, does not able to cancel the transition. Oh, only gets tagged once. That's actually not that bad. Oh, get tagged twice by the needles. Oh, he's so low. Careful, Swed. He shouldn't get one shot from this health, but I mean, he's losing a lot of time having to heal. Okay, nice. Charged R2. Wow, didn't stagger. Surprised. He must have gotten some stagger back. There's the big stagger. Heals up. Bang, bang. Take the repose from the wrong side. Not quite. He's a little too slow on that. Got a few too many R1s in. That's okay, though. Ooh, big frost proc. Oh, goes for the hit on the hippo, but the wall blocks it. CBD is actually catching up. It's very close. 25% to 30%. 20% to 30%. They're both only a few hits away. If one of them gets a bleed proc, it could make all the difference. Swed gets tagged a little. Down to 10% for Swed, but CBD takes a repose. That's going to get him down to 15%. 5% for Swed. Big stagger. That'll do it for Swed. Swed with the first kill. By only a few seconds, but he gets it 2-1, Swed's favor. Oh, what a race. What a race. Holy camera, I can't see anything. Swed, of course, is going to finish this off because it is a hippo as well as access to Shadow Keep, but unfortunately does not get a square out of it. Now, this is not a disaster for CBD because he has effectively hid his progress towards a later rune and a second hippo. So he can still go for them, hoping that Swed does not. But Swed is going immediately for later rune. He's doing all the talking that you have to do. There's a ton of talking. I don't know the optimal order of talking, but they probably do. It's Letta time. Swed says, hey, I got that hippo first, so I should be ahead here.
If he were the vengeance and one day kindly, even if he is lineage, he must have wrecked a stench.
CBD not looking too happy about losing that hippo race because he got grabbed. He was ahead until that happened. Unsheath is so good. Unsheath is really good. It's nice that it's nice that the Nagakiba just comes with it if does it just come with it if you don't have the piercing thing on it? I think its default is Unsheath. Ooh, they're actually back neck and neck with each other, though, because Swed just spent his runes. CBD not spending his runes because he just says, hey, this is a race. I know we're close, and I need to get there first. So, wow, this is actually really, really close. Swed is going to need to have a better fight than CBD. Otherwise, CBD will actually get there first and get the later rune first. Another race. Yeah, this is exciting. They are neck and neck. CBD definitely a few steps ahead, especially with the difference in lag of seeing each of their streams. CBD is probably like 5 seconds ahead at this point. So it is his square still, as long as he has a good fight. Wonder who prayed to RNGesus more. That could come down to it.
I will dispose of you before your third revenge beckons our undoing. You can no longer push your way.
Nice start from both of them. Oh, terrible for Sweat. He's gonna need to heal so much. CBD getting so much health in the meantime. Leta's already at half for CBD, whereas still at 80% for Sweat. He's way behind at this point. CBD just having a great fight. Bang, bang, bang. There's another bleed proc. CBD should get this one more hit. There it is. Just before Sweat. Sweat actually ended up having a decent end here, but definitely losing it. Invader Vanquished is not the time to mark it. It's only after you actually get the rune. So they're both just waiting here, waiting for the mark. They both think they've got it, but it's gonna go to CBD. A snipe for a snipe. Yep. And there it is. Swed marking it after... CBD marking it after Swed had gone through the entire fight, gotten the kill, and he just had to sit there and wait and not get it yet. Ooh, CBD heading over towards Relana. This could be for a remembrance with a remembrance weapon. Let me see if there's anything else in this general area. Oh, Moonrathil. He's probably going for Moonrathil, actually. So, yeah, this is one... I think CBD really, really likes the Moonrathil square. I have noticed that he tends to go for it early very, very often, and I do think this is a good play. I think that others maybe slightly undervalue it, although Swed does not, because he is headed here as well. But it is definitely one that you can do pretty early, and he's just not that bad to do. It is a race for a race for a race. Swed won the first race, CBD won the second race, but CBD definitely ahead here on this third race. They do use different methods of jumping down to Moonrathil. I think CBD's is actually slightly faster. Swed had to quit out there. I think he was gonna fall and die. I think he dropped from the wrong spot. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, jumps across, barely makes that. CBD having a little trouble on the Moonrathil fight, though. Swed could still win this with a good fight, but he is kind of behind again getting into it. Ooh, CBD almost got tagged there. Could have been a disaster. Swed gets tagged on the other side. Gets taken down to half health. Has to heal back up. Goes for the Lion's Claw. They kind of just trade with each other. Or miss each other, I should say. Moonrathil does heal for CBD, but you'd still rather have CBD's set up here for Moonrathil at this point. Ooh, under half. Big bleed proc for CBD, and Moonrathil doesn't have any heals left. CBD should get this one as well. Just needs to play clean from here. Ooh, barely dodges that. Couple more hits from CBD, gets tagged. CBD is almost out of heals, though. Oh, if he had gotten hit by that, it could have been all over. Oh, interrupts Moonrathil. He just needs 1 or 2 more hits. There it is! CBD absolutely setting up. Look now, ignore all these other things that I've marked. Look at this row that CBD has set up. Both of them have access to Shadow Keep, so both of them could go to Commander Gaius' pants. Both of them could go to the Forge, but now B-Sweat is kind of locked in here. He's trying to get out of combat so he can warp away, but he has to quit up for a second time, losing him even more time. CBD looks like not going for either of them, heading towards Bellerad at the moment, but that is a very scary line that I think Sweat is going to have to respect. Oh, okay. I needed some hydration after that. This has been intense. If you drop to the left, you will live. If you go straight down, you will die. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, Moonrathil has a ton of poise. All right, Swed heading generally in the Romina area, Rao Ruins. What could he be headed for over here? I mean, just Romina? Is he just actually heading all the way to Romina? I mean, it would give him a remembrance weapon, so he could do remembrance with remembrance. Feels pretty far out of the way. CBD scooping up the quick Kindred cookbook square. This is, I think, a great play. I think this is something that probably both of them should have done maybe instead of Moonrathil, but, you know. That race was still cinema anyway. 2 hippos. That's it. You're right. Second hippo over here. Second hippo on the way to Romina, and gets you progress towards the eventual Romina. So not a bad call at all in general, but I mean, that's a scary line being set up. Swed has to have some sort of plan to block it, unless he just is going to call out CBD and say, "Nah, you're not even going to mark those. I don't even have to worry." Could you theoretically do Remembrance Boss with a base game Remembrance weapon? I don't know how the weapon randomizer works. You need to use a Remembrance to get a weapon. I don't know if the weapons from Remembrances can be base game Remembrance bosses. I don't remember. I genuinely do not remember. Maybe? Don't know if base game Remembrances are in the shop. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll, I guess, see if somebody goes for it, if it happens to be a base game one. So there's 2 Kindred cookbooks for CBD. Setting up yet another very scary line. This Metter, I hardly know her, and painting rewards line is just like, it's a very, very scary one. So Swed has to recognize these 2 potential line threats that are both not great to see. If he does end up blocking both of them, let's say he blocked both of them specifically by Forges and then Metter, well, now all of a sudden, this diagonal is kind of interesting. Grab the painting, CBD.
Commentary, keep up the stolen content.
Let's go. I will keep up the stolen content. Kevin slaps to the base. Yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. All right. Nice second hippo for V-Swed. Okay, there it is. He waited to mark it until he got the Skidoo fragment. I'm not sure if you have to wait that long or if it gives you runes right away, but I think it's fine to wait. Good to see you enjoying commentating. Commentating is, excuse me, so much fun. Oh, I've got like the hiccups or something. Can't be stolen if the content's this good. I refuse to believe it. You know, sometimes the best content is stolen content. That's the thing. CBD tells Moore to be sad forever and takes his armor. So CBD still with a 2-square lead here. Did I say Swed? I meant CBD. I tried to say CBD. I might have said Swed. CBD gets Moore's armor. Swed still heading in the direction of Romina. Is he actually going to do Romina? This feels very early to do so. Does nice with the skip there. That was a nice, very controlled setup he had. Ooh, CBD having a little trouble with Queeline here. Ooh, gets tagged. He wants to do Queeline because there is given Iris of Grace on the board, so he wants to be eventually set up for that while he's here. I don't expect him to do that soon. He could, but I don't expect him to do that soon. I expect this just to be an efficiency play of I'll do Queeline while I'm already here. Ooh, gets tagged a few more times and unfortunately allows Queeline to heal. He almost had a heal as Queeline, which would have been really, really nice for him. Swed now pivots out, so I guess he just wanted the few Skidoo on the way to Romina. Honestly, I don't hate that. I don't hate getting more Skidoo early. And Swed is now heading for some forges. This is good. It is going to block that diagonal. So a solid thing to do here. But CBD has recognized some of the synergies, maybe a little bit better than Swed. I mean, this match would be tied 4-4 if Swed had gotten one more of the snipes instead of CBD getting 2 of the 3 snipes that happened. But yeah, right now, 2-square lead for CBD is pretty big. Is CBD doing the Blue Dancer Charm Gambit? Well, he's certainly doing the no armor Gambit. I don't know. Yeah, Blue Dancer Charm. I can see the thing on his character. So yes, CBD is doing the Blue Dancer Charm Gambit, the classic. CBD invented it, as far as I know, in Bingo, or at least popularized it. Why does he bully Egon, though? Anyone? Well, he was thinking about killing Egon for his armor set. I think he stopped because he noticed that Acquire Egon's Furled Finger is on the board. But that is one of the fastest armor sets you can get in the DLC is Egon's armor set. But I don't think he ended up doing it. So I will have Devonia could face row 2. That's a really hard one to set up. Full Gravebird armor set requires you to go all the way into Eni or Ilum. It's basically as late of a square as Leda and Friends. Metter obviously takes a year and a half. Yeah, he can get Devonia. He'd have to set up a boss with Perfume Bottle only, which also kind of sucks, but he could do that. But it's just a really, really slow line. The Blue Dancer has lost CBD a couple of games. Definitely lost to Chris yesterday because of it with the deaths to Melania Vike. I mean, he doesn't use Blue Dancer in the base game because it's not in the base game, but he does also still go naked in the base game. I don't like it. I think a lot of people don't like it. But it also isn't super productive to like harp on about it when CBD is still an incredible player that has great success with the way that he plays, and it is the way that he's comfortable. So like, what can you really argue with if he's doing as well as he does? Make it in game though, or IRL? Maybe both. Maybe both. All right. Swed is doing Devonia. He did one of the forges. Now he's doing Devonia, maybe to sort of throw CBD off of his scent. And CBD is collecting armor sets here. He's grabbing his second one down here, the Oathseeker set. And now all he has to do is grab the one by Red Bear. And that'll be 3 DLC armor sets for him. We also use full more armor with that windy physics here if you like light load. I guess. Does that make you take more damage? I don't know how the tier works. It's you have like no equipment load for a while, but something. All right, there is Devonia for Swed. This is a very interesting board. It's a little segmented. It's more blue towards the top and red towards the bottom. So they're kind of just both setting up separate threats that aren't really like interacting with each other as much. There are 2 tiers for light rolling. Oh, there's the 3rd DLC full armor set for CBD. 6-4 in CBD's favor. I was wondering if it would change if he gave himself that little bit of safety. You know, who knows? You could argue, and he would argue, okay, sure, yeah, you know, maybe there'd be a time when I don't die, but I'd also do every single boss, you know, 10% slower because I wouldn't be able to have as many, you know, levels in damage, or because I wouldn't be able to use Blue Dancer Charm, which gives a bunch of attack, or etc., etc. So, I think that is the way that CBD thinks of it is, you know, yes, it's riskier, but on all the times where I don't die, I'm faster. Yeah, Crucible Knights take less damage from crits, so you don't always take the crits on them. I still kind of like it just because it's comfy. But it has become kind of the meta to not take it. Ooh, CBD has to be very careful. He's low on health here. Okay, he has plenty of time to heal up. He's going for the perfume bottle only on Dane. This is the classic one to do. It's pretty fast, but also Dane sucks and is just not fun to fight and can just like jump over your attacks, can just throw stuff at you while you're in the middle of your stuff, just like that, and then you have to heal again, and then as you heal, you get hit again. He's down to 5 flasks. He's got to roll away, like... Oh, jumped over and gets kicked in the face. Oh, yeah. Dane just being an absolute menace. At some point, it was meta to kill Skadutri fire perfume. That is interesting. I feel like the fire perfume is so bad, even though it's pure fire damage on Skadutri, I still think that would suck. Ooh, gets hit a little bit, but he's mostly dealing with Dane. He's very low on heals, though. He's down to 3 heals left, but Dane is down to 10% health. He just has to lock in for this last bit. Just a few more hits should do it. Heals up. He's got 2 left. Ooh, gets kicked a little. Ooh, just out of range for those perfume hits. Oh, Dane tried to jump in, but got tagged for it. Dane, it should be 1 or 2 more hits. There it is for CBD. Boss with the perfume bottle only. Bang. Nice kill for CBD. 7-4. Nice advantage here in the mid game. He's just been choosing faster squares than B-Swed and just taking advantage of just saying, okay, I'm just going to get this quicker, and then I'm going to get this quicker, and then I'm going to get this quicker, and just doing things a little faster than Swed has been. Swed heading down here. Where's he headed to? Perfumed Oil of Rana. It's so long. It takes forever to run to from this direction. I don't love this. It's an okay square, but without any synergy down here, I mean, it's just a really, really, really long way. See, if he was gonna do Perfumed Oil of Rana, I think he could have at least killed ADM and gone through there so that he has synergy with Egon's Furled Finger later now. But now he still has to go through ADM later, and he's just gone like this really, really slow way to get there. So, yeah, I don't love this. I don't love this. Does anyone know what CBD stands for? Cognitive behavioral dissonance. CBD's nuts. Yeah, that's it. Yep. Need ADM for access to meta as well. Yeah. You do need it for meta. Yeah. Well, technically you don't. You can technically get there from the Cerulean Coast, but like that would take even longer as well. So yeah, I don't love going for a bad slow square while not going for the synergy with other squares. I think this is not a great call from VSwed. And like the other thing is like it doesn't have that like comeback potential. There are some plays that look bad on the surface but have the comeback potential. They're like, okay, sure it looks bad, but if I do this, now all of a sudden I can do this, and then I can snipe him on this, and then like bam, and I win, right? Whereas the Perfumed Oil of Rana is blocked in all directions. It doesn't set up. I mean, I guess maybe the point is that specifically to block CBD's column as well as CBD's row, but like it feels very preemptive if so. It doesn't set up for any threats for VSwed himself, so I don't like this play. CBD is less likely to be doing Perfumed Oil, so Swed gets it to block row 5 and column 5. That's true. I don't know. I'm a big personal proponent of if you're behind, take some risks. If all you're doing when you're behind is blocking inefficiently, you're just gonna fall further behind. So in my opinion, if you're behind, you've got to either like risk it and say, okay, CBD's not going for these lines, I'm gonna go get something better, or you need to be like, I think CBD is going for this and I'm gonna snipe him on it. I think you have to make some kind of risky play that has a huge upside, and I think the Perfumed Oil of Rana is a very defensive play with a very low upside. So I don't like it in this situation for Swed, but I mean 7 to 5, he's not behind by that much. Forges would block a line and develop your own diagonal. Yeah, and he does have one of the 2 forges. I think he only didn't finish the forge because he's seen that CBD was doing other things, but now feels like about the time that he probably should finish the other forge. But he isn't yet. He's going for Romina. Which, Romina is a bit of one of those, like, risky plays that could pay off. Because you can do Romina into Dancing Lion with Romina's weapon. And then you get Romina, Scorpion Stew, and Remembrance. So this is the kind of risky play that I do like from Swed. Ooh, gets a little clipped by Romina there. Luckily had armor on, so he did not die. That is the type of attack that can just straight up one-shot you if your defense is bad. Nice frost proc on her. I guess it's his last block before all-in on diagonal. Could be. He's not all-inning. Oh, he is kind of all-inning on the diagonal with this because it's Remembrance. If he's doing Romina to do Remembrance to set up the diagonal, could be cinema. If so, then he had a plan all along, and I no longer hate what CBD did with the Perfumed Oil of Rana. A little throwing him off the scent can be pretty good. Bingus, Chrono Gem, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Sweat. Oh, sorry, Sweat. Did I say CBD? I meant Sweat. It happens sometimes. He Swed too smart. It's a yeah. I didn't see the vision, but we might also be inventing a plan that Swed doesn't have. Swed might just be going Romina because he's like, well, Romina's a good square. I'll get Romina. We'll see if he really does hard commit on that diagonal. I think that would be pretty cinema. I think that'd be pretty cool. Ooh, and CBD's actually chasing towards Romina. Interesting. Two forges isn't quick, so forcing Swed onto that exactly is annoying. Well, Swed already has 1 forge, so from now it's not that bad. There's Romina. Very nice. Gets a ton of runes from it as well. CBD sees it. He nods his head. He said, yep, okay, that is where I was headed to. Heads to Morth Ruins. This is going to be his second forge. He's going to go to Lower Rau for the second forge. This is nice. This is sneaky. I like this. It's a bit weird, but meta makes most sense for Memby if he wants to win. I think you lose Memby if you go meta. I think that's way too slow. Now, this does, however, bring us back to what we were saying of I liked ADM better for the Perfumed Oil. Like, if he went Perfumed Oil, but he went there from ADM, then he would have been better set up for meta. But he's so far away from meta right now, I think he loses Memby if he tries to do it for meta. Technically, he could do it on Midra as well, but, like, I think that's equally bad. So, you can force CBD to go to Midra, yeah. Insane Enir Illim painting play. Wait a minute. Maybe? that would be... You have to burn the ceiling tree and then it becomes active at Red Bear, I think is how it works. I would do Memby on Dancing Lion since there's Scorpions too. I agree. I 100% think I would do Forge right now, which CBD is chasing on, and Swed should win on. And then you do Memby, which you're ahead on. You do it on Dancing Lion, gets you the Scorpion Stew. Now all of a sudden, Swed could actually have the majority lead. He is like correctly guessing exactly what CBD wants to do right now, and has really, really brought this back. Or Skidoo Tree, but Skidoo is slower. Or Gaius. Yeah, all options for sure. Gaius, honestly, maybe is a good idea because it sets up your meta better. A better meta. Where Skidoo Tree, like, nah, I don't know about Skidoo Tree. That sounds pretty bad. It really depends on what Remembrance Weapon he gets as well, though. He should probably see what it is and maybe make an informed decision based on what Remembrance Weapon it is. If it is, like, Mesmer's Spear, which has fire damage, maybe you consider Skidoo Tree a little bit more, but there's a lot of weapons that I think you would be very unhappy fighting Skidoo Tree with. That's better because there's so much killing to do here. Yeah. I do also love just getting Skidoo Tree from that. All right, there's one forge for CBD, but little does he know, Swed is already here in his second one. Will claim it first. Swed's timings have just been really good this game of, like, he has held on to things just long enough to get CBD to waste time chasing them. Gaius is pretty doable with any weapon. Yeah, you could use anything. Why does Swed do this forge instead of the one by Egon? You know, good question. This one's probably slower to get to, going to Lower Rau, but it might just be like it's the one he kind of knows. It's the one you do more often because you want to get Telu, so it might be a more comfortable pick. But yeah, I don't know. I think the common wisdom would say do to the one by Egon. Gravebird armor piece. Oh, the synergy there. Yeah. Did not think about that. Wait, is Swed? CBD is actually very close on this second forge. Well, not that close. He's in it at least. Swed is definitely going to win this, but like, CBD got closer than I expected, actually. There is 2 forges. CBD sees it. He's like, oh no, now I'm trapped in this forge. How do I get out? CBD has 282,000 runes. He might just have to mog them away, or he could finish out the forge just to save his runes. It is Mogwin's Sacred Spear, so you can get base game remembrance weapons in the DLC. Swed has over 500,000 runes. Is that even going to be enough, though, to be able to use the spear? It takes a lot of stats. Oh, that's a lot of arcane. You can get 27. I think that's enough. That should be enough. Okay, where's he gonna head to for it? Morth Ruins. Where? Surely he's not doing Oh Mother to get to Metter to do Metter Memby Memby, right? Better Mesmer Spear, yep. He's doing a synergy play. He's doing some sort of synergy play. The question is what? It'll be backside Gaius. It could be backside Gaius. I mean, that's... I actually don't even think that's that much slower than doing the front to backside skip, but... He needs Oh Mother at some point anyway, so... yeah, this is fine. Yeah. But, I mean, CBD already has backside access. Looks like CBD is going to go Gaius's pants. And that may or may not get him a remembrance weapon. I don't know if we fixed the mod, because I have seen Gaius's remembrance just not give a weapon a lot of the time. He does need Ymir Grace. Yeah, he does need Ymir Grace at some point. CBD is ahead on Gaius. That's for sure. If he rushes the Gaius, CBD is way ahead on Gaius. Even if he loses out on Memby, he'll have map progress. Yeah. And it's tied 7-7, right? Like, it was like, oh no, it's CBD's ahead 7-4. Like, CBD's going to run away with this thing. But Swed, through his plays, has brought it entirely back on the square count and is now really just thinking about, okay, how can I press the advantage now? So very, very good play by Swed. And honestly, CBD has made some very, you know, logical plays as well that have made a lot of sense, but they have played, unfortunately, right into V-Swed's hand. V-Swed has caught him chasing multiple times. Also, Skidoo. Yep. Skidoo is always important. He could do, yeah, he could do Skidoo Avatar with Mogwin's Sacred Spear. Honestly, it does do fire damage. It'd be all right. He could definitely do Skidoo Memby Memby. Now warping out to Pillar Path Cross, though. Is he going through ADM now? Oh, no, he says no, just kidding. That was silly. Never mind. Sorry, my bad. I'm sorry. Nope, that's not where I wanted to go. Since he's here, couldn't CBD quickly kill Queeline? In Ballarat? I don't think CBD is in Ballarat. I'm the father of fingers. I wasn't gonna tell you kids this, but your mother and I. You can give an Iris after Ymir anyway. That's true. Yeah. Synergy. Metter, Ymir, give an Iris. That would be a pretty funny synergy. You can force the Iris, but then again, if you have Metter, you can get the Iris by giving it to Yolan. Yeah. If it's a Metter race, which would be very interesting. I think Sweat is ahead? No. CBD is ahead? CBD is heading through ADM right now. I think CBD is ahead. I think CBD is ahead if he actually just says, I'm going to block with Metter, Ymir. Only if Swed went ADM. Yeah, he could be in a much better spot if he went ADM. Anvil for Skadutri, Moog Spear for Metter. I mean. Ooh, he's heading to drain the water. He only would do that for Skadutri. So he might go Skadutri Memby Memby. That could be a very powerful play. Moog Spear sucks. It's not that bad. It's all right. It's fine. It ain't that great, but it's all right. I don't think it sucks. Requires a specific stat distribution, yeah. You want to R2 on Metter, but it takes forever. I think you just never R2 on Mogwin's Spear. I think you just R1, and it does fine. Nice. Grabbing the Skidoo tree fragment there. Yeah, CBD getting Ancient Dragon Man here. Okay, he's not actually going for Skidoo tree. He just wanted to drain the water on the way through for efficiency. When the game finishes, can we ask V-Sweat about the Oil of Rana play? Yes. Yes, we can. Ooh, CBD getting a little tagged by Ancient Dragon Man, but should be fine. Rolls out, does not go for a greedy heal, knows when it's actually safe. One more hit will do it for CBD. Bang. Oh, just kidding. One more hit did not do it. Oh, eventually, bang. There it is. All right, now CBD with access. Better access to the coast. CBD has already gotten a little farther up the loft as well. So if CBD goes straight for Metter, but he's hovered over painting rewards. CBD might be doing this to go to painting rewards. If Swed commits to Metter, I don't think he will, but if Swed commits to Metter, he would get there first and could maybe even Memby it. Don't think Swed is pivoting. I think he's committed for the diagonal. I know I would be. But I'm a silly guy. I like the well, this feels like a time that I could just send it. Why not? Which katana did he get from ADM? I didn't see, but given that he has not swapped to it, I'm gonna guess something worse than Nagakiba. Ooh, CBD getting a little tag there. Yeah, he's going for the painting here. Going for the painting on the way to Jory, and then he can go back up to the Dragon Mountain, where he can claim the prize. Which likes commitment. Would send it if only to kill Midra. I do love fighting Midra. I do love a chance to fight some Midra. Is he going for Midra? No. Well, he's setting up a little. He's grabbing a Grace closer to Midra in case he has to. Because he did not just grab the painting and then immediately pivot out. But I expect he's only going to grab this Grace right here and then pivot warp out. Yeah. Now heads to Dragon's Pit Terminus. He's heading for the painting rewards. When painting toward Jory is smart, he can definitely Midra for the diagonal. He probably can. He's got at least a little bit of progress that way, which isn't bad. Okay, Swed auto-upgrading his spear. He actually already had it at 9. He upgraded it to the same number it was already at, but better to check, I guess. Nice, some Skidoo tree. And he's going Memby on Gaius. I don't hate this because it kind of hides... It doesn't exactly hide that you would want to go Metter, but it doesn't, like, scream that you're definitely going Metter. And it makes sure that you don't get blocked on Remembrance. Okay, he just runs into Gaius's charge. I guess that's one way to deal with the charge. Just take it to the face. The damage is not great. I'll be honest with you. Being totally real, the damage here, not great for how slow this weapon is. If it was doing this much damage, but it was a fast swinging weapon, I'd be like, oh, that's fine. But this is a slow weapon. Oh, does get the bleed proc, though. The bleed is really, really nice on it. He does have Gaius down to half health already, so this isn't like the worst fight. Oh, how did that miss? I'm very surprised. Oh, Nihil! You'll love to see a good Nihil. Oh, he knew that would stagger. Very nice. I hope he heals here after this, though. This is a little scary of a situation. He does. Nicely done. Oh, this is a bad spot to be. Nice. Okay, good rolls. That was very scary. You get caught by the first parts of that combo, and sometimes it's just so hard to get out of the rest of it. But he kept his cool, kept his composure, rolled nicely to the side to get out of it. Oh, I hate that move from Gaius. He really wants the stagger so he can heal again, but he's not getting it just yet. I think he lost the stagger at some point. Boom, there it is. Takes the riposte. Is he gonna heal? He doesn't even need to. There's the kill. Nice, there's Memby. Now, Swed's lead the last 4 squares that have been marked since Swed got the perfumed oil of Rana. It has been Swed. Whereas CBD, you know, he's setting up his painting rewards, but it's not super quick. Oh, Nihil on the archer. Oh, that's kind of neat, actually. I kind of like that. Oh, she got the tracking arrows, though. He should probably switch off this weapon. He doesn't... Well, it's kind of bullying her, not gonna lie. Wait a minute, because it's got some fire damage that the wolf doesn't like. Oh, one more hit, but barely misses. Nice, got her. There's Gaius's pants. 9-7 in B Swed's favor. He gets to go collect the Skidoo tree up here. He can... Oh, I think Swed is pivoting to Metter. I think... Or, sorry, CBD is pivoting to Metter. I think he recognizes... Uh-oh. If he's at Gaius, then he's on the way. Ooh, has to quit out, though. Misses that jump. Swed is low-key cooking right now. Honestly, high-key cooking. But if they race on Metter, there's 3 squares that you get from Metter. If CBD races Swed to Metter and beats him, and Swed spends all that time trying to do Metter, and then CBD just gets those 3, now all of a sudden CBD would be ahead 10-9. So it is a bit of a fragile lead with Metter being so heavily pushed. Swed's doing ADM now. Yep. Something we wish he had done earlier. We wish that it had been at the perfumed oil of Rana, but he's getting there now. And once he does do that, their progress at that point will be close to equal, but he still has to go all the way through ADM. So he is behind by the time of getting to and killing ADM. Is V-Swed not rushing Metter? He is. This is the way to Metter. This is the fastest way to get to one of the finger whistles. Hopefully Swed also remembers that he does not have the finger whistle yet. He did not talk to Ymir yet. I don't know if CBD did either. Yeah, he did not get any grace in the Cerulean Coast on his way to the perfumed oil of Rana. How much of a lead does CBD have on Metter? 4 minutes. That sounds reasonably correct enough. Honestly, probably less. Probably 2 to 3 minutes is probably the time it's going to take Swed to kill ADM here. And then he's also going to have to catch up on CBD now going for the talking to Ymir. He might not know the route from down there. I don't know if the route from down there is even faster. Like, It's very slow to go all the way around from down there. Whereas if you kill ADM, you get to go basically directly there. In addition to unlocking the ability to get Egon's Furled Finger later, or painting rewards, which CBD has not cashed in yet. CBD's set up for painting rewards, but has not cashed in yet, making it so Swed still thinks, well, I might have to contest painting rewards. You have to kill Metter to get to Ymir. Yes. Ymir is after Metter. Oh, CBD now cashing in, though, on the painting rewards, not continuing on the meta race. This does give Swed some time to catch up. He's now basically only behind by the time it takes to go talk to Ymir, which is a lot less than the time it takes to kill ADM. Oh, a risky hit there by V-Sweat at the end, because you will... Oh, it's a great katana. Oh. That's what ADM drops. Great katana. Which CBD is now using. CBD will blow. A finger. Yeah. Nice. He knows he has to pivot out to Ymir, so this is the lead that CBD has. They are exactly different in speed right now by V-Sweat having to go talk to Ymir. That is the only difference in their time right now. And now it's only a 9-8 lead for V-Swed. It really might come down to whoever gets meta wins the game. There just being 3 squares that synergize directly right there with it is just so big. Yeah, CBD just talked to Ymir just before doing the painting rewards. Better in terms of stats, V-Swed leveled a lot of strength for the spear. But he also leveled a lot of arcane, which will be useless. But yeah, strength honestly isn't bad for the Great Katana either. Swed should definitely switch to the Great Katana, I think, over the Nagakiba, but... Oh, CBD! Oh, CBD will just bingo. Oh, never mind. I forgot. CBD had this bingo threat the whole time. I was always thinking about Swed's bingo threat. I forgot that CBD just has a bingo threat. Yeah. If CBD wins meta, yeah, he obviously just wins. Whereas if Swed wins meta, he's got a really powerful diagonal threat, and he would have a gigantic number lead. So yes, it actually is just a meta race to determine who wins the game. There is genuinely nothing else to talk about. The only thing to say is whoever wins meta wins the game. Occult Great Katana would go hard with that arcane. I still think probably it wouldn't be that good. It's not like he has like 60 arcane. He's got like 27 or something. I don't know that I like Occult in general as a scaling. I know that there are ways to make it really good, but like, eh. How many fingers need to be blown? 3 or 2? 2 outside of the cathedral, and then the 1 inside the cathedral, the 3rd one, is what takes you to meta. What about Yakult scaling? Delicious. I don't actually know if Yakult is any good. I don't think I've ever had it, but... Occult is overrated. It does feel like it is very highly rated amongst people that really like bleed builds, which is understandable. It's a good way to get a ridiculous ton of bleed, but like, I don't know. I feel like I like just damage with some bleed as opposed to like, I'm gonna put all my stonks into only the bleeding. Chad move would be to concede Meta and go kill Skadootree and Meta to win 13-12. On CBD's end? Because if Swed does that, then he loses because CBD will have a line, so... Yeah, column 3 for CBD is very scary. Occult scales damage with Arcane too. Yeah, I know, just not like... I don't think it scales as much as like Heavy with Strength. I don't think you get nearly as much physical damage on Occult. Blood enhancement would go better for Meta probably anyways. I mean, Cold is probably your best bet in terms of any affinity. Cold Great Katana with Savage Lion's Claw is probably shreds Meta. Okay, he's got the one finger whistle. He's heading to the other, but CBD is heading towards his second finger whistle, so... Is it his second? CBD should still be well ahead. The Colt also goes pretty hard for poison, like the Venomous Fangs. But then you're poisoning them, and then, like, who cares? Oh, they get poisoned faster. Does that make it do more damage? No, not really. It gets you, like, 3 extra ticks. Oh, boy. And as a claw check, so you can do the strat we did in the disc bounty. That's true. You can do the... If you happen to find, like, Claws of Night, or really any claws, and you just shred her with that, yeah. She gets shredded by claws. Poison Flower blooms twice? I guess. Okay. If you wanted Poison Flower blooms twice, build up poison more often so that you can pop it more often. Sure. Ooh, Swed, skip it a grace. He's going to need to hit this skip first try. He knows it's a race. He knows it's close. And yep, CBD is heading all the way down towards the Meta. Even though I hardly know her. Swed has to be very, very careful in the skip. He does not have a grace to fall back on. That looks good. I think he should land safely. And he does. Oh, this is an interesting way down. I don't think I've seen this before. Is that faster than jumping across? It kind of looks like it might be. But only adds 50 bleed on top of embedded 50. Colds add 127 cold. Yeah, no, cold is generally a much better infusion than bleed is. I think there are some situations where bleed infusion can be good if your weapon damage is really, really low and the enemy's health is really, really high. Bleed infusion might be the only thing that prevents the fight from taking an hour. But in almost all cases, frost infusion is just way better. Okay, now Swed heading back to Manus Meta. He is still a minute or so behind, maybe more. No, probably not more. Probably around a minute behind. If he just has a way better fight on Anna and Meta, it's possible, but CBD with a great start to Anna. Bang, bang, bang. Very nice. Finishes her off nicely, even through the block. Incident to clock. That's probably Swed's only hope. Oh, it is a Venomous Fang. I don't know that I'd want a Venomous Fang on Meta. We sped behind by 1.5 minutes. CBD quit out at 1:08:28. Swed not even quitting out there. Quitting out's way faster than going all the way back to the Grace. But I guess you want to just get just a few more stats before he went in. Okay. CBD in the fight. Oh, gets absolutely slammed on, though. That's not great. All CBD has to do is have a clean fight here, and he wins. Well, I guess they're technically also Swed could block on Count Ymir. Technically, CBD could get a clean Metter and then still die on Ymir. And then V-Swed could block it, but this is looking good for CBD for sure. CBD enjoyers eating good. Hate fighting Metter so much. I kinda like it, but I don't think she's a good boss. I just kind of like it because aside from her attacks that are really bad, the rest of her attacks can be fun to dodge. Ooh, CBD getting a little slammed. Rolls a bit early, but nicely there. Ooh, gets caught by the fingers again. He's running a little lower on heals now. He's used almost about half of them. Doesn't even heal here now. Oh, barely dodges the big slam. Swed with a very nice kill on Ana, but it's not going to matter if CBD just clutches up here. CBD should even be close to a stagger at this point unless it fell off. Big bleed proc. That might even been bleed and frost on the exact same hit. What a huge damage. It just is going to take like one more hit. There's the stagger. There it is for CBD. Very nice kill on Metter. Mother of fingers. Bang. 9-9, and all CBD has to do is kill Count Ymir, and it shall be over. Was cashing in on Gaius the big difference maker here, or was there another issue for V-Swed losing Metter? I think it was really just not being set up for Metter because he didn't go through ADM to get to the Perfumed Oil of Rana. I think if he already had ADM down when he did Perfumed Oil of Rana, instead of being a minute and a half behind, he would have been a minute and a half ahead, and he would have won it. I really think that is really just all it came down to, is he just had no setup for Metter at the time when he had to commit to Metter. He could have given up Gaius specifically in order to just say, well, I'd rather block your line rather than set up my own. But if he wanted to do the diagonal, I agree with his doing Remembrance on Gaius to make sure he didn't get sniped on it. Yeah, I think it was likely that CBD was doing Membi. So I agree with Swed doing Gaius. I think that part was correct. I think he was just a little too far behind on having no progress on Metter from earlier. Now, of course, we can sit here hindsight 2020 and say, well, if he had skipped Gaius, then he would have won Metter and then he would have won the game. And it's like, oh, sure, but I think his play was very, very reasonable. He just did not have enough progress to Metter. Cinema of Swed gets Ymir somehow. Well, CBD would have to die right now. Which he did not. He has killed Count Ymir. And there it is. G. A G.
GG's. 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 What progress towards Metter did he have when I got paintings?
Just all like the normal graces. Oh, is this not a warp? I thought this was a warp. Like just like post ADM, I had Gaius's grace too.
Did he have the whistle?
I had the grace outside his house.
Oh,
Like the one that you
the
always
back
get.
section one, the road.
Yeah, the one you always get. Like most.
So you had
pretty much
ADM
always
down.
Yep.
He barely got it. Basically, he was behind by the difference of getting to Ymir, because CBD, you went to Ymir first to get the whistle,
Yeah.
and then as you went out, that was when Swed was finishing ADM, so that it was like you were both kind of heading there in the same direction, but Swed did not have Ymir yet, so we had to pivot back to it.
Okay, I see.
I lose this game when I went to Romina when I did. If I use that time to get anywhere closer to these 2 squares. I think I think
Uh,
going to Romine is what killed me. I think.
I
Well,
don't know. I was on my way to Romina.
I mean,
yeah,
look, I was a
from-
dead square at that point, you know.
From an outside perspective, I think the perfumed oil of Rana not going through ADM is probably what killed you. Because if you were through ADM,
I was worried about that though.
yeah,
If he gets that, that's a double threat on the corner, and then I can't do anything. Let alone the column 3. That's too much threat. I had to sacrifice time on that.
yeah, it's just the amount of time sacrificed where you then still had to go through ADM later. Like, I feel like that was what ended up being kind of the nail in your efficiency coffin to be able to get to meta on time.
Yeah.
What'd you go for at the very beginning?
I just did my own thing. You did. Oh no, you somehow took Lato's rune from me.
Yeah, I died. I got grabbed by Hippo. Like, I don't know. Maybe it was 30% way through the fight.
Okay.
I can't remember if it was second.
I didn't
It
have
was
a green
second
Hippo.
phase. So it was like, yeah. I died and then like I killed him. Maybe like was it like 15 seconds after you did?
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go for it.
I mean, I didn't like do anything extra. It's kind of weird. You got it.
You did something extra, an extra like leveling or skidoo or something that put you a little bit
when I
behind.
went back to Hippo for when I
Yeah.
had the 200k.
Yeah.
I
That was
leveled
it.
with the 200k and the 2 skidoo.
Yeah, CBD was literally right behind you, and then he just killed Hippo and just full sprinted. Like,
Yeah. I even. Oh yeah. We were neck and neck. Going up to Hippo.
mm-hmm.
Or not Hippo. Latest rune.
And that's why I didn't sit on it. I figured you could have been, you would have been, because like obviously Hippo is so important on this board. I just assumed that you'd be going for it. And that's why I didn't like hold it. I was like, I'm just gonna go for it. But then he took it, and I was like, bruh. I had a pretty strong game. Other than that, I kind of liked everything I did, minus going to. Like I was on my. You ever like on your way to something and then something gets marked? You're like, I hate that I'm heading this way right now. But I have to keep going until I get a grace. I can't just stop.
Yep.
And that's kind of like what I felt with Romine. I was like, just got to keep going.
Something that I learned is you can have a slow end to the lead end vision. If they're still talking, their dialogue could just continue before the end dialogue when Hornsent says do not interfere.
Oh.
I'll be honest, I have no idea what you just said to me.
So
Alright, well,
would that
never
be if
mind.
you had too fast of a fight? It's like it would just take longer to end.
Oh, is that what you're saying? Oh,
I have no idea. But it happened with I think my game versus Blanks, because I realized I was like, oh, the dialogue's gonna end, and then what I usually hear came up, and I'm like, oh no, the dialogue is just starting now. The dialogue that I just heard was like their dialogue during the fight. So I don't know if that's I don't know if it's a bug or if it's like, yeah, it's too fast or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard that before.
I was so mad when I saw column 3 form. I was like, are you kidding me, dude? 'Cause I knew I
Yeah.
was behind on all 3 squares. I was like, come on, bro.
Yeah, that was the one
I saw that
thing.
thread for so long.
We saw it pretty early, and we were like, oh, it'll probably get split, Black Knight Boss and Kindred Cookbooks. But then when CBD got Kindred Cookbooks, it was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, I saw it immediately, and I was like, I knew I didn't have ADM killed, so it's like I was like, I'm not doing those 2 squares right now. I don't have access to Dragonland. I was like, what if I part of me wanted to leave Stew and go to Enter Limb and get that painting. I was thinking about it way early on. I was really considering leaving Stew and just going straight Enter Limb and get that painting, but I decided no, I'm not gonna do that.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you burn the tree and you can no longer Scorpion Stew. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was like, should I trade
It's
that
Mesmer.
for that?
You kill Mesmer.
Right.
Oh, it's
Sure,
just kill
but
Mesmer and you. Okay.
It's which requires that. So
Yeah.
exactly. But yeah, I saw that. I was like, maybe I should do that because that stew is just the longest out of the way, no synergy square on all by its own on this game. So I was like, I don't want to go there. Maybe I should just throw away that square, but I don't know. I was like, because like when part of me was coping, I was on the copium because like CBD was like marking. CBD didn't. It's actually kind of crazy, man. CBD didn't mark anything from the 33-minute mark to the 1 hour 3-minute mark, 2-minute mark.
Yep.
That's crazy. So I was like, am I sniping him right now? Is it possible that he went for forges and I took it from him or something?
You did.
Like,
Yep.
I was in forges. I was in my
Yeah.
second one.
Okay. Good. My plan worked with forges. I split forges and then did
I
some stuff.
Finished it, so you were 2 minutes ahead on whatever you were doing after that. But
Cool.
yeah,
that's when I got backside section with, and I found Mogwin's smoke spear. I got to use Moog spear. It was fun.
yeah,
Yeah.
I was actually surprised you took the time to get that remembrance because there was no way that I was ever gonna get that square. I guess unless I like killed Rolana, and
Yeah.
went for like Gaius or something.
Sure.
But like I don't know, I saw that like if you got the square, like then you were building the diagonal, and then you were essentially going to be forcing me into Midge or Emir, and then I saw that I could just force both of us into into both of them.
Yeah, I was just hoping. I was like, maybe I'll be able to take painting. Like I was like, am I just sniping him and he hasn't done anything? And then you mark painting. I was like, okay, I think I'm cooked, but I'm still gonna try. And you know, Meta was close. So I got it first try. That's big for me. I suck at Meta, dude. Holy, I'm so bad at that fight.
Yeah.
Mitch, please ask them if they think Meta with Remembrance would have been feasible.
I mean,
Pepe laugh.
Would have been
is what I
feasible.
say.
I thought CBD was actually going to try to take Remembrance with Remembrance away at some point, but just never did.
Yeah, I kind of thought so too.
I would have
There's so many remembrances. There's Skadu, there's Mesmer and Romina, there's Lion, Nidra.
Well, I mean, I would have had to kill something else and then go kill Lion. Like that's a huge time sink because the only thing that I could have killed was Rolana and then go to Lion or something. I couldn't kill Mesmer. I
could have done Skadutri and then and then Lion.
That is
like a little out of the way.
Yeah.
But
I considered doing the tree, but I was like, nah, I need those pants, and I need to go down the fucking finger anyway. Because like, I just like finding reasons to go fight the Skadu avatar. I don't. There's never any reason to go down there. I was like, oh, there's an Iris of Grace. Yeah, we could go down there. And I was like, really like wanting to go down there. But no. Damn, it's 2 in the morning. CBD, what the hell?
It's 4 a.m. for me.
Jeez.
Been streaming for 9 hours.
Overworking.
Sheesh. Doesn't feel like 9 hours.
Time flies when you're having fun.
When you're bangus bongus.
Yeah. I'm happy I feel a little bit like I'm getting back into the swing of my form, at least, and not losing every game by a landslide, which is good.
Yeah, I think you played that game really well.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with my kills. My Devonia was pretty good. I remembered my strafes. I remembered coming into... I mean, my Hippo kind of sucked. My Romina was fine. Gaius was, could have been better, but you know. It was whatever. It was a fun game. I'm going to leave, CBD. I'm assuming you're going to bed.
Oh, yeah, I'm done. Oh, yeah, mate.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, but Mitch, thank you for the commentary. Chat, thank you for watching.
Oh, yeah.
Love you guys. Have a great night.
Bye-bye. Bye, Mitch and Chat. Bye, Mitch. Bye, Sweat. Bye-bye.
Tomorrow. I don't know. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right. Disconnect. The stealing ends. No more content thievery. I could have just done that all night. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. I could have been thieving the whole night. It's just so much fun. All right. All right. Grand Theft content. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I'll pull up the Archie from earlier and commentate that. Oh, that's what we should do. Full-time React stream. React Andy. We only react to and talk over other things happening. Mitch, scheming little thief Riz. Yep. Good late night bingo session. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, looks like Looks like Aggie, Chris, and Dom did not finish their Archie today. Can you believe it? They didn't stay up for 19 hours to finish their archipelago. It's like they're not even trying. It's like they're not even trying. All right, close this. SMH. Did they even start? How long did they go for? I don't know, 8-ish hours? Maybe? How dare they? I thought I'd wake up to a 12-hour stream. Me too. Me too. I thought I would. Well, maybe not wake up to, but watch through a 12-hour stream. Speed runners. Like 9 hours, 8.5 maybe. Okay. Okay. 6 hours looking at Aggie's stream at least. Oh. I would assume longer than that, but he always, after like 3 hours into Archie, he's like, I'm gonna go take a nap. Well, as long as he's BK'd, then that's fine. You know, that's acceptable then. They went for 9. All right, there you go. 9 hours. Nice. All right. I guess then we shall swap ourselves over to some Sekiro speedruns, the new route that I helped form for all memories unrestricted. We got the world record last time. It has since been taken by Wormdog, unsurprisingly, so we got to go take it back, hopefully. It is a very interesting category. Unfortunately, it's yet another category that we're going to be resetting to double canyon skip for like an hour at a time, but eventually we'll get through double canyon. Worm dogging. They made it to 50% total completion. Oh, so then surely they complete it next time. Surely. The memory stealing continues. Yep, we go from content stealing to memory stealing. Well, actually, it's more like memory piracy because we're generating it out of thin air. We're not really like nobody's losing the memory, you know? So ethical thievery or something. All right. Getting my world record back. All memories unrestricted speedruns. Sekiro. Renewable resources. You wouldn't download RAM. You bet I'd download RAM. I click that link every time. Download more RAM. All right, we open these. We open these.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. I only download dedicated WAM. Have they seen the RAM prices? You would download RAM. Did notice the VOD was not showing up on Twitch? It wasn't? Weird. All right. Okay, there we go. Fixed. We're back. Okay. I do then need to fully restart the game so that we don't get a slowdown at the start. At least now I know how to fix it when it just stupidly breaks for no reason. Yeah, good time for that to happen, yeah. Better for that to happen at the start than at the end. Also, did you guys know the Games Done Quick games list is going to be released? Okay, didn't get a good start this time. In 2 days on the 1st. Pretty exciting. We'll see if we finally get our all bosses 4 players into GDQ that we've been trying to get in for forever. Or if as a consolation prize, I can get like a Sekiro run in or something. That's so exciting, yeah. Which ones did I submit besides that? I submitted a bunch of Sekiro stuff. I submitted AI Limit, since I have the world record in that. And I submitted Kanagi Usagi? I think I didn't submit any Lies of P or another Crab's Treasure. Although maybe I should have submitted another Crab's Treasure. I think I will submit it next time. Submit it for Gamescom. We want to meet you there. That's a big trip to make for... Stupid well jump. That is a big trip to make. Going outside the US to Germany. Is Gamescom cool? Like outside of the GDQ part of it, is it? What do you do there? Why? Because if I'm only there just to do one run, that feels a little like. But if it's also something that's like, wait, I would want to go to that. Oh, whoops, not continue. Oops. Well, then I have to restart the game again. For meeting your viewers? What? I mean, I go to GDQ, and also viewers could meet me there, and there's been like 2 people that have been like, hey! And it's like, hey! That's, like, do you think I'm gonna have like a line of viewers that are you know, that I'm gonna be, you know, like, oh, I get to meet, you know, 100 people that are gonna form a line, and I get to shake hands with all of them, and we've got a meet and greet? Like, no, it's gonna be maybe 2 people that go, Mitriz, hey, I watch you. Like, oh, that's cool. It's nice, but you don't exactly travel somewhere to have 2 people go, hey, and talk to you for 2 minutes. That's a lot of money to spend. I'll make sure to say "buh." Okay, I will appreciate that. My experience, not necessarily the best environment. If you're a woman, but that's beside kind of like E3. Like E3? I guess I don't even know what the environment of E3 is. I've only been to like PAX and GDQ as like big convention-y things. And I guess I don't... understand why that would be the case, but maybe I shouldn't ask too much about it. A lot of announcements and demos. Okay. So kind of like PAX. Not like E3, but bigger and more geared towards actual gamers rather than publishers' devs. Oh, okay. That's kind of neat. I still forgot to set up auto splits for this category. Oh, security having issues. Okay, that's, yeah. That's a classic. Please sign my Bingus. Nice. Check the information pages and see if there's something interesting. Okay, not the greatest movement here. Different halls for different kinds of content, indie, AAA, merchant stuff. Ah. I sent you my Bingus. Can you please bongus? Are we Bingus? Or are we bongus? That square is vital. My strats are old. Okay. A little slow on the ogre skip. That's probably fine. Just hit double canyon. World record got stolen. Yep. That worm dogger. Actually, we are dancer. Oh. Well, I knew you weren't humans, so I guess that would be the alternative. Nah. Nope. Okay. At least we have the most important world record, AP 99 unrestricted. Yep. Some big stages, but also a lot of looking around. Only one day might not be really worth it, but if you stay 2 or 3 days, you can see and try out a lot of things and cool stuff. So, my thought is, that sounds, I mean, at least in a rough sense, like PAX. Right? Is that fair to say that that is at least in the same general style as PAX? And I go to PAX for 1 day each year, and I'm like, that was enough for me. I really don't want to go for a second day. I'm done with this. Nope, that was about good for me. So if it's that similar kind of, you know, crowded atmosphere, standing in lines to play a demo or to, you know, whatever else, and oh, there's stuff you can buy, but I'm not a very like spendy person, and like, oh, there's, you know, this and that. Like, I only go to PAX because it is right near me. I go to PAX because it's in Seattle. So it's like, oh, okay. I'll just pop over for the day and just spend 1 day, be like, cool, I'm done with this, and go home. So if it's kind of that same style of thing, I don't know. I don't know that I could last multiple days, and I don't think I'm flying out to Germany for 1 day. Doesn't sound worth crossing an ocean for it, yeah. Basically my South by Southwest experience, yeah. I stood in 3 hour line to play Act 4 PoE 2 last year. Yep. Like, it's neat. I go every year to PAX, but it's just like, it's not the highlight of my year that I'm like, oh, I gotta go every day and like spend every moment of it. And I'm like, no, I'll see what the stuff is. I'll find the stuff that I like the most. Sure, I'll spend 2 hours in line for the one demo that I most want to try, and, you know, then I'll hang out around the GDQ booth and, you know, watch some speedruns, and then I'll go home. It's not an atmosphere that everyone likes. Yeah, I'm not a crowd person. I'm not a convention person. I'm not a club person. I'm not a, like, any gathering where there's just a ton of people all crowded together. It's not as though, like, I have, like, a, I don't know, phobia or anything like that. I'm not, like, uncomfortable with it. I'm just like, I'm kind of bored here. I'd rather go home and, you know, be more social in a in an environment where we can talk more easily, where we're just not standing on our feet all day, where we can sit down and we can, you know, do stuff instead of only looking at stuff. Like, that's just more my vibe. A gamer, yes. Where a water bottle isn't $5.50. Yep. Wants to go to the pub. The pub is alright. I mean, you're still paying, you know, in this case, more than $5.50 for a drink, but you can converse and socialize in a pub. Me alright. Cologne has some nice spots for sightseeing. I don't know if you're into exploring Germany that much. I guess that's another thing, is like, if I go by myself, I don't know what to do. I'm not a sightseer. I'm not a tourist. I'm very bad at that. If I go somewhere entirely on my own, I'm gonna sit in my hotel room. If I go with other people and other people are excited to do things, I'm like, yeah, I'll come along. That sounds great. Let's go see the things. That sounds great. I'm a yes. I'm a yes person. I will go along to anything that you want to do. Sounds great, but I'm not a know what to doer. Left to my own devices, I'm like, I don't know. I'll just go home. Time to drag Sean. If Sean wanted to go to Germany, yeah. And Japan looks at Sean. What are we doing today? Yep. Yep. True and based, yep. I would recommend, just like for any convention, going cosplay is a fantastic experience. I've never gone to a convention in cosplay. I went to a Ren fair in old-timey-ish clothes. That's I think that's the closest. Provided by Sean. I didn't make them or nothing. One thing I do look up is where to go eat, because I wanted to try so many dishes on vacation. Yeah, that is one thing I do like about vacation, is going to find places to eat that are different or interesting. There we go. His own jester. Dax East desires your Vanini cosplay. Well, then it would have to be an actual cosplay. Right now, it's a few things that look remotely okay. Only on camera, where it's only showing here up. It is not a full outfit, currently. And looks like somebody bought a Halloween costume for $15 at Halloween City. Because that's what happened. Of course, all streamers are cheeks out. That's how you stream. In that case, you should find someone local to plan a day for you and take you beforehand. Not for every day, but occasionally. Sure, yeah. Or the easier option, never travel anywhere unless somebody else already has plans and I'm tagging along. The guy who bailed on the Cali trip. I got other trips. There's too many trips. Oh, nice. Easy first try. I'll continue. We can definitely still beat our current PB without having it be, like, perfect or anything. Okay. I'm gonna get back in Japan next year. Oh, yeah. What time did Wormdog get? I don't remember. Somewhere in the mid 32, 32, 30-ish. Nice. Okay. Not bad. Okay. Going with the jumping after already falling off. You got to do it at frame perfectly. And then you can do it as you are falling off instead of after you have fallen off, which does not work. Kyobu's too hard. I have to skip him. Yep. Just impossible to defeat. Come on, doggy. Okay, the dog just didn't want to arrive. Instead, we've got these bozos. Somehow that didn't work. Well, I guess that's a dead run. How far behind would we be now? Oh, how did you get alerted? Okay, wait. Maybe only the dog? Ah! Okay, yeah, no, and then yeah, that's a reset. Bah. Maybe the shard pickup? Could be, because we had to kill those guys, yeah. Didn't do anything wrong, but there's nothing you can do sometimes. This is a recently discovered strat. Yes, like 2 weeks ago. Can you explain the setups? How does this work? Well, the setup is you perform a death blow on the dog in such a way that you end up facing right at the idol, and then you hold the interact button so that you interact with the idol during the death blow, and then you can move around with it. And then there's just a sequence of steps that you do that are very easy to do. It's not hard from there. That create memories out of thin air that you'll see if the dog actually cooperates this time. Yo, Maxi, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yo, we're doing a brand new, as of like a week ago, category in Sekiro with a brand new route as of yesterday. where we're trying to get all the memories in the game, which normally means all the major bosses, but we're just going to create them out of thin air with a new glitch that was found. We're still going to have to kill some of the major bosses, because not every memory can be created out of thin air, but a lot fewer than you used to have to fight. It's a very weird category. Does that even result in a memory? That's crazy. You'll see when we get there, hopefully. Hopefully next time we don't get trolled by the enemies messing up the setup. Only theoretically, what if we were organizing our long-awaited Mitra's EU community meeting and planning stuff that we can do with a group of people for a few days, and the Games COD would then be one of the days to do it. I don't know if I feel comfortable with that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about spending multiple days doing activities with people who I have never met in person before. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but we're not friends. And I will say that as mean as I need to be like, please don't be parasocial about me. We are not friends, you know? And like, I appreciate if you want to, you know, meet me and say hi and whatever. That's cool. That's awesome. But please do not treat it as, oh yeah, and then we're gonna hang out for like 3 days and, you know, yeah, because we're best buds. Like, it is great to have you in chat, but I do not know you like that. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying, like, I wouldn't ever, you know, meet with somebody or be like, if somebody was like, hey, I'm a fan and, hey, would you want to come along, do this thing, whatever. I don't know. I might just be like, sure, whatever. I'm bored. I got it. But the whole, like, let's make a whole plan for a whole set of days while you come to visit another country that you've never been to before. I don't know. It just weirds me out a little. That's all I'm saying. It just feels a bit much. But I can hear you when I sleep. Oh, great. So real that some streamers avoid talking. Appreciate the honesty. Yeah. Especially in a setting you're not familiar with halfway across the world. Yeah, it's just... yeah, I don't think that will work out as... Hey, Double Canyon. This would be a weird opening topic to a world record speedrun, but... you know, honestly, we've had weirder, though, so... I've seen worse. I'm famous talking creator. Yeah, unfortunately, that is a thing that does happen to big creators. I don't think I'm necessarily big enough to have a stalker, which is a good thing. I said that and I almost realized, like, it could almost sound like I want a stalker. Like, no, but I don't think I have to fear about that. Hopefully. I know where you sleep. Ah, yes. Sean is the stalker. Now I see. I always knew it. He's always trying to get into my house. And then he says, like, he'll cook for me? Like... I'm playing the long game. Just did cook. Hey. Hey. Is it a stalker if you accept the food? I mean, I do accept the food. I'm not gonna lie. It's tasty. Okay, so there's the first part of the setup. Then you get out of range while being able to move, and then you select use memory to queue up a memory usage. So the next time you walk in range of that idol, it will use a memory. But then you go to another idol. Well, I didn't nail this one, not sure what's wrong. Huh. Kill all the guys that will prevent you from death blowing the dog. Oh, that's the wrong attack. You need to get the other attack so that you get a one-shot. Ah, that was the correct attack, but it was a weird timing and position. Oh, we're getting trolled. The bad attack again. Come on. There we go. So you activate it on a second idol, where then you get out of range of this one and you select a different option such as rest. And then when you go back to this one, instead of giving you the memory you selected, it gives you a different memory. In this case, Lady Butterfly. Then I do it again, get out of range, select the memory. Go to another spot. Select a different menu option. This time it gives the Screen Monkeys memory. Select another option. Owl Father memory. So now I've got both the Harada memories, so I never have to go there. Select another option. That's the Demon of Hatred, so I never have to go kill Demon of Hatred. Select the last option. That's Double Ape, so I never have to go do Double Ape. And then I'm going to do one extra just for a bit more attack power. I don't know if this is optimal or not. But that is a second Duo Ape. Then we finally use our actual memory from Gyobu. And move on. Can't you do all? You can only do a different one per option that you have on the idol, and the idol does not have infinite options for every single possibility, so you can only do the ones that you have options for. It is not random. No, it's based on which thing you select. If you select the same thing every time, it'll be the same thing every time. I intentionally die here because we need to have our resurrects available, and they're only available after you've died the first time. Do we know the theory behind why this works? Sort of. Not, like, in extreme detail, but, like, kind of in enough detail, but it's in enough detail that explaining it gets very tough. I'm gonna grab the monkey booze over here specifically because it's gonna give another menu option at Emma, because this is not the last time that we're gonna be duping memories. That should have been Snake Eyes marked there. I guess I'll just skip it. I do not have my auto split set up nicely, unfortunately. Nice iframes. Yep. You get iframes during the death blow, so I don't have to be worried about getting shot there. Wanna try monkey booze? Can I dupe it for you? Maybe. I mean, I do need this one so that I can give it to Emma, so... I think monkey booze, everyone that you give it to is like, oh, this is awful. But I don't remember. I might be wrong on that. The sculptor likes it. Ah. He would. He is an orangutan. Not like literally, but he's, you know, called orangutan like you're called wolf. Wait. This. Not. This. Yeah, okay. That was very bad menuing. And this, of course, is our classic air swim. If you've seen Sekiro glitched runs, you've probably seen this. No split at Miss Noble, the hardest boss in the game? Well, yeah. What do you need a split for if every run resets there? Because he's the hardest boss in the game. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Nice. Nice. Second try. Let's see how much time we save back here. Let's see. Did we have a good or bad monkey skip in PB? And then keep that and just replace that. Okay. I had a good monkey skip in PB. It was about that good, but my menuing there was pretty bad, but not too much time to save on that. I think that was a vertical jump for no reason. I think I got an unlucky vertical jump for no reason. Darn. We'll keep going just to see how our splits are towards the end. Is the dupe difficult? No, it is actually very easy. I'm catching live. How's it going? It's going well. Well, I mean, aside from this run being way behind, and this run will not PB, but you know, otherwise, in general, it's going well. So it's this, like that. Wait a little longer for the jump, and then it's easier. Okay, there we go. Boom! Scripted Genny. How much faster is the run with the dupe? Like 10 minutes faster than the previous route with no dupes. Why though? Because it's faster. That's concerning. Did not know you could get stuck like that. That's very concerning that that can hit you even after you dash backwards. I guess you need to iframe it. We're learning, we're learning. Unseen aid. Voice. Sorcery right there, pure witchcraft. Correct. That's what they should call this run. The witchcraft run. Shout out to the Mibu breathing technique. All my homies love the Mibu breathing technique. Really powerful technique. They say it's just for breathing underwater, but they don't tell you it's also for swimming through the air. Well, the hidden benefits. How many years till people can air swim IRL? What do you mean? I've already been doing it 4 years. It's really easy, actually. that definitely could have gone better, but... Yeah, we're still figuring out whether this is actually an official category or not, or if this is going to be replacing a category. Like, we don't know what's going to happen with the category, so it's not on speedrun.com yet. Gracious gift of tears. Yeah, very gracious gift. Oh, that's bad. Assume it wouldn't be hard to make a variable for all memories separates duping from non-duping. Yep. The idea would be that this would go in the unrestricted version of the category. We already have subcategories for glitchless, restricted, and unrestricted. So this would just be unrestricted. That is the most likely thing that will happen. It just needs to be voted on. That way, people that like it get to use it, and people that don't like it can just run the category where it doesn't count as getting all the memories. All right, push him to the idol so that there we go. We're all set up. Now we get out of range of this idol. Towards Emma. Oh, wait, I forgot. I'm doing this in the wrong order. It's a good thing this was a bad run, because I need to actually use the contact medicine before going through this wall. It's actually important that I do. Contact medicine. We meet Ishin for the first time at the end of the run. Yeah, he's not even dead here. You'd expect to see his body there, but he's not even dead there. Are there any tools or arts to push him? I mean, not in a run where you're trying to go fast and not pick up a bunch of extra stuff that's not along the way. Unclear if it would be even faster with any arts or anything. Die while talking to Emma so that I can effectively move away from her without deselecting the menu choice. And then it's this. Then we head back, then we rest. The only way to end a conversation. Splat. Ishin's parting words. Keep our glitched menu and then walk over here. Jump off twice to get low health again. Get out of range over here. Die again. Warp. Would rather die than hold a normal conversation. Absolutely. And then we're off to the final boss. Oh, got a little stuck there. Wolf just collapsing in every conversation is so funny. Yep. All that to dupe one memory, to dupe 3 memories. 2 from Emma, 1 from Hanbei. So instead of fighting 3 bosses, we did 3 dupes. I hate that opener from Genny. Nice. And nice. Is it really duping if you summon them from thin air? If you duplicate something into something new, is that still duplicating? Because you still have to have the original to create it from. I don't have to fight certain bosses or something. Exactly, because the category says get all the memories. So if I get the memories by creating them, then I don't have to fight the bosses. Okay. Completed run, at least. Lost time in, like, everything at the end. It's crafting. It's transmutation. Well, but the original isn't destroyed, so... we're still creating something. Creating something from something different is just making something, no duplication involved. But you have to, but, like... it's like... you need the original, and then you're making a new version of the original that's a little different. You're not creating something entirely separate where the original isn't involved. You're creating a new version of the original that is just a different version of the original. It's childbirth. Does the category also require you to reach an ending, or does it end on Ishin's memory? It does currently require you to reach an ending. That could maybe be changed if it ended up faster to not do an ending and you could still get all the memories, but for now, you have to kill Ishin anyway. It's the fastest thing to do. So, for now, it ends on ending. Sorry, we're diving too deep into that topic, etc. No, you're fine. You're fine. Just... I don't know. I think it is unlikely to happen that I end up going to Gamescom. Alright. Again. But this time without all the mistakes, surely. If you use a rock to break a piece of a different rock, you didn't duplicate the rock. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. That's not what this is. Because you're not breaking a second rock. There was no second rock. There was one rock. Out of one rock, spontaneously, you have two rocks. And the second rock is a different size, but it spontaneously existed from the first rock. Where 3 out of the first 4 split skips because it's faster. Because it's faster to skip. Making a baby rock, yeah. It's mitosis with forced mutations. Maybe it's apparition? I don't think I know of that word in that context. To make appear.
Hydrate.
Oh, well, that's bad. That was weird that I got trapped under it. If I had a magical box that you put in one cheeseburger, and then out the other end, you get one cheeseburger exactly as it was, and a second cheeseburger with extra lettuce on it. I feel like you'd be like, what the? A cheeseburger duplicating box? It's like, well, actually, the new cheeseburger actually has more lettuce on it. So actually, it's not been duplicated. Do you fight more than half the bosses or less? I think less. 13 memories and we fight... Well, fight. It says defeated on our screen. Gyobu... Genny, Monk, Dragon Ishin, 5 out of 13. That's what CBD means, cheeseburger duplication. Like the Prestige, yeah. You need to kill the first cheeseburger. No, but this time the cheeseburger's alive. Still. As all cheeseburgers are. You need to pay taxes if you duplicate a cheeseburger. Not if you don't let them find out. The salad would be capital gains probably, but if you just eat it. And then all you have is the remnant of the cheeseburger. All you have left is the memory of a cheeseburger. Ah. We're approaching Theseus's cheeseburger territory. What's the current record? Worm Dog. If you woke up one day with the memory of eating a cheeseburger but no record of it ever existing, did you really eat it? The question is, does it matter if you really ate it? Do you have any record of any cheeseburger you've ever had actually existing, or do you only have your own memory of eating those cheeseburgers? Do receipts from restaurants count? Did you keep your receipts from all the restaurants for all the cheeseburgers you've ever eaten? I don't think so. Ogre skip seems fun to learn as a first skip. No. Nope. They would be the exact opposite of that. Probably the single worst. Second worst. Jimmy Skip would be the worst. But right after Jimmy Skip, it's probably Ogre Skip. The receipts prove you paid for the burger, not that you ate it. True. Even if you could prove both that you have a receipt for a burger that you bought and that you have a burger that you ate, could you even prove that those were the same burgers? Aside from just your memory of the burger that I bought was the burger that I ate. What are you the best to learn other than Miss Noble Branch? Maybe like air swimming? That was not too bad. Given we are three-dimensional creatures in the fourth dimension time, not of any relevance to our memory, three-dimensional experience can't comprehend it. Ah. Ah. Well, guess not. If it had certain biological markers added, that would show up in your blood tests or whatever. But given that the burger would no longer exist because you would have eaten it, could you even have proved that those markers came from that burger? These are the things they don't want you thinking about. They want you believing in burgers being real. Wake up, sheeple. The burgers were never real. How can burgers be real if our mouths aren't real? If you replace all the ingredients in a burger, is it even the same burger? Probably not. But then there is the question of which ingredient replacing makes it no longer the same burger. Which, of course, it's got to be the patty then. The patty must make the burger. Burger of Theseus. Does that mean if I take a bite out of a burger that contains all the ingredients of the burger, I created another burger? No? Why would that mean you created another burger? Burger's the patty, the buns just make it a sandwich. Well, burger can refer to both, the patty or the sandwich. What makes it so it isn't just two smaller burgers? Hey, nice. Second try is pretty good. The shape? The burger versus sandwich versus hot dog debate. Hot dogs are sandwiches. Yeah. Hot dogs are sandwiches. Assuming that you eat it between bread, it's a sandwich. Did we get a new world record today? Not yet today. We're trying to still chase it back from Wormdog, who took it away from us today. Ah, I'm bad. Yeah, I'm bad. My bad. Cheesesteak bread is not split in half, but are still called sandwiches. Same thing with sub sandwiches. Sub sandwiches are not split entirely in half. They're like connected on one side. Banh mi, I think, is also. I've had banh mi that's not split all the way through. It's just hot dog is just a sandwich. Hot dogs refer to the sausage. No, sure, yeah, but I'm saying a hot dog in a bun is a sandwich. That's a hot dog outside of a bun would obviously not be a sandwich. Nor would lunch meat outside of bread. But a hot dog and a bun, that's a sandwich. Is our Earth a sandwich or a hot dog? It is all things. It's mostly a soup. Earth is mostly a soup. Mostly a seafood soup. A giant bra. Does that make a taco a sandwich? So then you've got tortilla instead of bread, which is, you know, a little different. But close enough that we can consider it's a sandwich-like, you know? Earth is a ravioli with some sauce. Mmm. That core do look tasty. Ooh, got the teleporting Genny gold. How much do I need to save the world record? Something like 30 seconds. I mean, we can save like 15 off the start just by getting ogre skip and double canyon skip first try. After that, I don't actually know where we can save time. Like, I don't remember where we lost time in PB, but there's definitely somewhere. A sandwich is a sandwich, like, yes. Did you say that hitless is easier than speedrunning in Sekiro? Depends. Do you want world record in Sekiro? That's way harder than hitless. Do you want to finish a speedrun versus finish a hitless run? Well, then speedrunning's way easier. It all depends on where in the world you want to be. Getting a hitless run is like getting, you know, a time that's like 1.5 times the world record in Sekiro. So if the world record for Shura glitchless is like, well, maybe better than that. Maybe like 1.2 times the world record. So if the world record is 28 minutes in Shura glitchless, it's like getting like a 34-minute time is roughly equivalent to getting like a hitless run. But something like that. Are missed deflects hits? Yes. Blocking and not getting a deflect is a hit. Yes. Is cereal a soup? That one I don't have enough. I don't have enough information to answer because I don't know what a soup is. I know what a sandwich is. It's got bread and it's got stuff in the middle, usually meat and other various things. I know what a sandwich is. I could identify a sandwich. I don't think I can identify a soup. I don't think I know. If you tell me this thing is a chicken noodle soup, I'm like, I believe you. But I don't know what part makes it a chicken noodle soup. I mean, I know the chicken part. I know the noodle part. I don't know what makes it the soup part. Well, that wasn't hitless. Is a corn dog a filet mignon? You know, I don't know what a filet mignon is. I don't... We're discovering that there's a lot of foods that I just don't know what they are. But there is one that I know for sure. A straw has one hole. That one's for sure. Topology, Mitch, yes. Topologically correct. Mm-hmm. If I started with a straw with no holes, right? How many times would I need to drill a hole into it to turn it into a straw? Only the once. I just drill all the way through. That's it. One hole. All the way through the straw. It's a long hole, but it's just obviously one hole. Is a cave a hole? Topologically, no. Unless it's a tunnel. But... Nice. Can we talk about the red and blue buttons? Actually, wait. That's actually a good topic. The red and blue buttons is actually genuinely a good, like, thought experiment-y thing. It actually, like, the game theory on it is actually so not, exactly obvious. Surprisingly. Well, I mean, like, personal game theory, selfish game theory is very obvious, but like altruistic game theory is not. Ah! How did that not make it up? Well, I guess we maybe just reset. I'm actually leaving. I shouldn't get baited here. What's the red and blue thing? Okay, there are two buttons in front of you. A red button and a blue button. The sign above the blue button says, if greater than 50% of all people press the blue button, everyone lives. It's just... As long as greater than 50% of all people press the blue button, everyone lives. The sign above the red button says... If greater than 50% of people press the red button, then everyone that pressed the blue button will die. And everyone on Earth is forced to push one of the two buttons. Which button do you push? Morally, blue button is right to keep myself safe. Red. Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? Even if you push red, it would only be the blue button people that would be put in danger, and that's not you. So. The framing makes red seem devilish. It kind of is. I mean, is it not? A 100% chance you live at a chance to kill potentially billions of people? Repeat the red button one more time. I had to do something. If greater than 50% of people press the red button, then everyone that pressed the blue button dies. There's no reason for anyone ever to push blue. Of course there is a reason for people to push blue. The only outcome where everyone lives is if greater than 50% of people push blue. Because there will not be 100% of people pushing either of the buttons. That doesn't happen. That's impossible. If we altered the setup, instead of being 50%, 50%, if we altered it to 99%, 1%, if we said, as long as more than 1% of people push blue, everyone lives, and you would have to have over 99% of people push red for only the people that pushed blue to die, well, then it becomes obvious, okay, well, then I'm pushing blue. Like, we can get more than 1% of people to push blue. Let's save everyone. There would be no reason to push red. But similarly, the other way, if it said, if greater than 1% of people push red, then everyone that pushed blue would die. And you'd have to get over 99% of people to push blue. Well, now all of a sudden it's like, okay, well, that's not happening. I'm going to push red. So there is some number somewhere in the middle where it becomes a switch between the two. But it becomes an obvious choice one way to an obvious choice the other way. Mathematically guaranteed there must be some middle percentage, at which point it is a perfectly balanced and even decision. Do people know who pressed what? No. You can't know what anyone else pressed. You don't know if you're the tiebreaker. You don't know if it's already, 90% red and you just need to save yourself. You don't know if it's already 90% blue and you want to just make sure it stays that way. You gotta just press a button. Do people have a chance to convince others to press a specific button? In the scenario, no. However, we are all having this conversation right now. So right now, you are convincing each other to push different buttons. Right now, you're doing it. And because this all hypothetically, right now that we're talking about is happening before the hypothetical buttons are placed in front of everyone, everyone's minds can have been changed by the conversations we've already made right now. I'm saying red. The polls that have been done, blue comes out ahead. The polls that have been done, blue comes out ahead. Knowing, does that change your opinion? Given that the polls that I've seen have generally been about 58% blue to 42% red, does that change your opinion? Knowing that it's possible or likely that a majority of people are going to be blue. Or at the very least, let's say at the very least, there will be a sizable portion of people voting blue that you would be pushing the button to go further towards condemning. You say again what the buttons do. If greater than 50% of people press blue, everyone lives. If greater than 50% of people press red, then only the people that pressed blue will die. Blue has won every poll I've seen. Yeah. People are altruistic, which is good. It is good that blue wins because that is how society lives. If you are thinking only about you and yourself, it is true, you should press red. If you were thinking only strictly about yourself, and it leads to worse societal outcomes, not just in the button, right? The button itself is a silly hypothetical, but if you are the type of person to push red versus the type of person to push blue, and we have, you know, 1 million people that are the type of people to push red versus 1 million people that are the type of people to push blue, the 1 million people that are the type of people to push blue will end up with a better society as a whole. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. If everyone presses red, then everyone lives. Well, everyone will not press red. That's as evidenced by the polls where blue consistently comes out ahead. Blue pressers even save red pressers. Yep. The buttons are hypothetical? No. I'm actually putting you all in a room at the end of this stream. It's actually... I have those cosmic powers. You all will be put in the room. If you all press blue, you will all live and also never remember that it happened. And you won't be able to prove that it didn't happen. Fairies seen in the Dark Knight is a form of this, with each fairy having the ability to save themselves to blow up the other fairy. Yes. Exactly. I mean, that one obviously is fiction, so it's, you know, the writers can make the good outcome that they want, but... Next season of Squid Game sounds like they lost the budget. They only have 2 buttons. It's also very funny because the outcome can be heavily influenced by the way that you phrase it, and especially inaction. So if you make it so that doing nothing is the blue button and pressing the button is the red button, then it's like a landslide blue victory because people don't want to press the button. If you make it so that doing nothing is the red button and pressing the button is the blue button, then it's a landslide red victory because no one wants to press the button. It turns into the trolley problem. That's why I said fictional to start your statement. Yes, exactly. The polls bring no consequences. Do the no results will be different if the same people were put in the scenario for real? No, but... What incentive is there to push blue? I'm all for helping people, but everyone who pushes blue are only saving people who are putting themselves... To save people who are also putting themselves in danger to save each other. It's nonsensical. Well, sure. I mean, I am not saying you should do this, and this is probably a bad example, but it's just what popped to the top of my mind. If you saw somebody, you know, in the water drowning or something, and you know that if I hop into the water, there is a chance that, you know, I will also be in trouble, but there is also a chance that I save that person. You probably shouldn't hop into the water in this actual, genuine, real-life scenario. Like, a lot of times it is not the correct call. You can get both of you in trouble, depending. But a lot of people are going to obviously jump into the water and try to save somebody. Like, oh, what purpose is there in jumping into the water to save somebody who is not me? I could guaranteed live through this day if I simply don't jump into the water and try to save somebody. Like, yeah, you're right, but like... some people are gonna jump into the water to save somebody. And you could save the person who jumps into the water to save somebody. Yeah, do not blindly jump in. This is a bad real-world example. This is a bad real-world example. I fully recognize that in this particular example, water is, like, especially dangerous and, like, all of that, but... think of a more realistic scenario that is the same type of scenario and, like... yeah. At least 5 people would make a video rather than jumping in. Oh, no. Jump in. Yes, if it's still water. If it's like somebody... if it's like a child that's in like... in a swimming pool. A child in a swimming pool, jump in and save the child, right? Let's make it a child in a swimming pool instead of like someone in a river or something. A child in a swimming pool, jump in. Do jump into the water. Part of the conundrum is in the phrasing. If you rephrased it to push red button and you live, push blue and you only live if greater than 50% of people push blue, then the outcome would be very different. Correct. Similarly, you can phrase it the other way. Hold on, let me remember the way to phrase it the other way. It would be... push red and you kill everyone that pushed the blue button. Unless at least 50% of people push the other button. And you'd be like, wait, I push red and I kill them? Whoa, I'm not doing that. I'm pushing the other one. Right. There are absolutely ways to phrase it where either outcome becomes overwhelmingly more likely. The logics of just the outcomes is not good enough. The phrasing is very important for how people will respond to it. Make me look dumb for jumping into the river. Well, you were fine. Person in the water likely ended up in the water by means out of their control. They did not press the blue button. Well, they went swimming. That's within their control. They went to the pool. They put on a bathing suit. And they said, as long as there's a lifeguard on duty that's willing to jump in and save me, should be fine. This is a calculated risk. There was round so yeah. Sean is a hero, real life hero. Everyone puts trust in each other to not be dangerous. Yeah. I mean, obviously this is basically just a reframing of the prisoner's dilemma. You can choose to rat the other person out, or you can choose to say nothing. Where the best outcome overall is for everyone to say nothing, but the best outcome for you personally every time is to rat the opponent out. So both players, you know, will rat each other out, and everyone gets the worst outcome because of it. Where it's like, okay... or you could just both not rat each other out. Right, it's making worse outcomes because it is, like, game theory beneficial only to you to do the outcome that you're doing, you know? Have you heard of Newcomb's paradox? That's a weird thought experiment. That one's... that one feels too complicated for a Twitch chat. I mean, this one already is maybe bordering on that, but like Newcomb's paradox, that's a go watch a 30-minute Veritasium video on the subject and still come away going, I still don't think I understand it. Well, Apocalyptic, would it change for you if 10% of people have no choice in the matter, they are assigned blue? Would it, if there was 10% of the population that had no choice in the matter, they were simply assigned blue, and now you get the same choice of red or blue button. Red still has you live. But blue, you could possibly save those 10% that had no choice. Is it only that you believe that somebody who is willing to push a button to save others is not worthy of living themselves? Whereas if they were randomly assigned it, then therefore they are worthy of living? Or would you still be a staunch red button pusher? And you're changing the problem. Yes, I am. To explore the human mind. That's kind of the point of these hypotheticals. It's to explore the human mind. It's not about the exact specifics of the one hypothetical, although it is, right? It has been phrased in such a way that it makes for a very interesting hypothetical, and so you keep that one and throw out the ones that are uninteresting. But sometimes you need to adjust it, just tweak it slightly to understand your perspective. Does the set which contains every set that does not contain itself contain itself? But that also means we got a 10% blue head start. What if 10% are assigned blue, but 10% are also assigned red? Now all of a sudden there's no head start on blue, but there's still 10% of people that you could guaranteed, you know, save if everyone else went blue, and would guaranteed not make it if everyone else went red. And there would be incentive to push blue, but I'm not sure I'm strong enough to do it. Understandable. I would want to, though. Understandable. That's a very reasonable thing. And I would argue there are 10% of people. Well, way more than 10% in any poll that has ever been done. There are 10% of people that are blue. And I don't think that the fact that they chose it through the you know, wanting the best outcome makes them worthy of death in any more way than them being randomly assigned it makes them worthy of death. That's my opinion. I push blue. I proudly push blue. Just in case. I just made the original question with less respondents. Less people you get, the easier it is to sway results. And thus red gets safer? How would red get safer? Wouldn't blue get safer? It's turtles all the way down. Final answer. Perfect. Blue gang. What if the buttons are a trap and instantly kills everyone who pushes red? Is it illegal to press the red button? I'm making it illegal. I'm gonna be president. The red button will be illegal. What's blue? What's the worst that could happen? You don't even realize you lost. Everything just goes dark. Simple. Either I win or it's no longer my problem. I think the big majority would pick red without guilty conscience. Well, that's not what any poll shows. I could also prove mathematically that blue is the better option if your goal is not self-preservation, but instead total expected life preservation, whether it's yours or anyone else's. Because if you do a binomial distribution on 7 billion or 8 billion, however many people we have in the world, 8 billion, I think, at this point, with a around 50% chance of selecting red or blue, well then, the odds, if you push blue, that, you know, one more life is taken, is 50-50. And the odds that you save 4 billion people by being the deciding vote is only about 1 in, I think it's 100,000 if I remember correctly. It's actually very likely to be tied 4 billion to 4 billion. Not like likely, it's 1 in 100,000. It's not like that much. But it is the single most likely outcome if 50-50 is the true distribution. And so a 1 in 100,000 chance to save 4 billion people, on average, saves you 100,000 billion, million, saves you thousands of people per press, compared to your half of one person that you could have not survive. So, if you think about it that way. Is sub 30 minutes possible? Probably not, but maybe. This is a category that is very new and is still being found strats for, so who knows? Now, of course, if it was literally exactly 50-50, well then the then obviously literally you'd be the deciding vote, but this is assuming that it's approximately 50-50 with everyone kind of like making up their minds spontaneously. Like a person doesn't, you know, have 100% chance of picking red every single day. Some people would, but that a person might, you know, on a given day be likely to press blue, but some days, you know, would be like, ah, I can't do it, red. Or similar, that someone was like, oh, I'm definitely gonna pick red, I'm just gonna, but then on that one given day, they're like, no, I have to do it, I have to push blue. Like, given that it's a slightly random distribution instead of just a everyone has made up their minds beforehand type deal. Which is absolutely a semi-realistic case. Changing it into a blender, of course, changes the scenario. Similarly, if it was... everyone in the world has to decide whether to put on a parachute before jumping out of a plane or something, and it's like, if greater than 50% of the people put on parachutes, then everyone that puts on a, then everyone gets a parachute and everyone gets to live. But if less than 50% of people that put on parachutes, then the people that put on parachutes will explode instantly. It's like, people are gonna put on the parachutes if we're all jumping out of a plane or whatever. Like, changing it into a blender into something that people naturally would not want to do or be in obviously changes the scenario. And changing the framing changes everything. Can I buy parachute company stocks before the thought experiment? You're gonna have to do it right now because the thought experiment is happening tomorrow. I've already scheduled it. So pressing blue button sounds insane to red pressers. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think if you are a red presser, it has to be insane to be blue, because if it is reasonable to be blue, then it is harder to justify being red. Whereas I think if you're blue, it's okay if red pressers are reasonable. Although a lot of times it might be like, you're selfish or things like that. It's okay if a red presser is reasonable because you're trying to save everyone. Whereas if you're a red presser, it must be insane to be blue, because if it were reasonable to be blue, then you would potentially be condemning a bunch of reasonable people. And that's unacceptable, so therefore, blue must be unreasonable. If you've already made up your mind on something, it's much easier to justify it, as opposed to think about it from first principles and come to the conclusion. Yeah, I mean, the blender version is, yeah, obviously no one's stepping into the blender. Not nobody, but like such a small percentage that it vastly changes the outcomes. Even just making it press a button versus not press a button. You don't even have to go all the way to a blender. You can just say pushing a button is the equivalent of red, not pushing a button is the equivalent of blue, and it's like a landslide victory for blue then. Or similar the other way. Pushing a button is the equivalent of blue, not pushing a button is the equivalent of red, and it's a landslide victory for red. It doesn't matter, like... You can reframe it. You don't have to use blenders. You don't have to use parachutes. You don't have to use anything else. If you just make it action versus inaction, turn it into the trolley problem, it is just everyone is like, nope, I'm not doing anything. I'm walking away. This moment seems the hardest. Ogre skip and double canyon skip are easily the hardest. Easy to reset on over and over and over again. What about if the red button makes a satisfying click sound if you press it? Ooh. We are not perfectly rational as a whole. Yes, and expecting perfect rationality from every person on Earth is itself irrational. It is irrational to expect perfect rationality. And so therefore you cannot be perfectly rational by assuming that everyone else will be perfectly rational. Or perhaps similarly, if you could assume that everyone in the world was perfectly rational, which you can't, but if that's the premise we wanted to go with, you can perfectly assume that every single person on the world is exactly equally perfectly rational. Well, then a perfectly rational person who can assume that everyone else in the world is also perfectly rational can also therefore deduce that in a prisoner's dilemma, they would actually both not choose the bad option, but choose the option that gives them a better one, because it's perfectly rational for everyone to get the better outcome by knowing that everyone else would choose that same outcome with them, because everyone else is exactly as perfectly rational as them. So therefore, everyone would be a blue button pusher. Really, all it is just my position is rational because I'm over 50%, and if I'm over 50%, therefore, my choice is correct. Like, whichever outcome is over 50%, it is correct to press. Whatever outcome is less than 50%, it is incorrect to press. Unless it's exactly tied, in which case blue is the better one to press. I'll continue this one. Part of Team Blue together. Heck yeah. Team Blue. What up? Of course, you would have to be Team Blue. Can't be Blue Candy without being Team Blue. It's not better for everyone to press blue. It is better for everyone to press blue. Because then everyone lives. Because you will not have 100% of people push the same button. I mean, I guess you're saying in the event that you could assume everyone literally did the same thing, then it wouldn't matter. I guess in that stupid hypothetical, like, everyone can be perfectly rational, silly scenario I gave. But that's obviously silly. I just picked it on the viral tweet recently. It was like 54-46 when you chose. Aha. Yeah, it is. Yeah, in all polls it's close, but in all polls I've seen, it has been blue favored by the end. Okay. Okay, still in the green. But what if instead the red button was like a cool matte black, and then the blue button was like a shiny gold? Memory duplication. I forgot to split, but that's fine. Nice. Good first setup. Did someone say shiny? See, here we go. Oh, thanks for the good luck, home. What if you can buy an additional button press for $50? Enough. Do the good attack, please. Thank you. Pretty solid setup. Do you know if anyone mathed out whether it's worth it to do an extra dupe or not yet? It makes the fights way nicer with one extra dupe, like infinitely nicer, but I don't know if it's actually time worth it. Moves look so smooth like a movie, yeah. Imagine we live in a Wall-E world setting. What happens then? Well, yeah, then everything's really different. Then can't even get out of your chair to press buttons. No one did the math, but I think it's a bit slower. Is this my second one? I want to say that's my second dupe. but I don't remember. Okay, I should have gone out of range while the thing was up. It's gotta be, otherwise I would be way ahead. Thank you, dog. So the debate about Radon without summon square and powerful Radon is the synergistic squares on the board at the same time. How unnecessary, as nobody actually wants to summon anyways. What are your opinion if it changed to summon similar to Godric? The square for X weapon kill and remembrance boss, you have to choose between them. That would be at least a little more interesting. I don't know that I care for that as a square in itself, but almost as just like an anti-synergy on the square, I think is kind of interesting. To be honest, I'd be pretty okay with there just not being a Radon square in base game, because it's like, it's just like there's already so much synergy with him. I don't know that he needs his own square as well. It's not like every, you know, major boss has its own square. Actually, do they? Does every major boss have its own square? Monkey booze. Wormdog beat every one of my world records. Does that bother me? Not really. I haven't played the game for years chasing world records. It would be surprising if my world records were not beaten. It's, if anything, more surprising that some of them only Wormdog has beat and nobody else yet. It's surprising that I still have a second place run. Because there's a lot of new stuff that gets found, you know, throughout the time. And I'm glad that the game continues to improve. It would be very sad if the times now were only the same as they were years ago when I ran seriously. And honestly, the coolest thing is that even though Wormdog knows all this new tech that I don't know, that I have to learn and relearn and figure out and come up with, I beat him. I got a world record over him. Yeah, then he took it as well, but like, that's the point of speedrunning. You take a world record, somebody else takes it back, you take it back, like, that's the fun of it. That's where you want to be. Me with world records from 8 years ago, Sag. You gotta convince other people to find new tech in your games, I guess. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, if I was actively playing Sekiro and, like, grinding it, and I had been doing this for, you know, years that I'm back to the category. So, like, I've learned all the new stuff and all this, and I just could never beat any of Wormdog's times, then that'd probably get a little frustrating and be like, damn, like, why can't I quite, you know, get there? But new tech being found while I'm away is cool. Gold. Did you replay this? It's so good. I love Sekiro. Unlucky shurikens. Time loss. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. I'm not supposed to be going to Genny now. Oops. What if I just did it anyway? Because I'm already here. I also don't have skills, so I can't Mikiri. Well, I may have forgotten the order of things. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Worm Dog. Records being broken is fuel for competition. That's like the whole point. Yeah, that's the fun part. My friend was inspired by you to try Sekiro speedrunning. He got 50 plus minutes in Shura, but at least he made it. I'm proud of him. Let's go. Yeah, honestly, that's not bad. For starting out, for getting into the run, that's not bad at all. I should probably be doing window skip. Or not window skip. Well skip. Well jump. That thingy. Whatever. Too late now. It's less time lost than Kuro turning. Worm, you haven't happened to do any timing on whether the one extra dupe is worth it or not, have you? All I know is it makes all the fights so much nicer. Genny becomes perfectly scripted. Ishin final phase becomes scripted. Well, assuming he does a lightning. Exactly my mindset. I like the nice fights, yeah. I feel like if it's slower, it can only be slower by a few seconds. Because you definitely save time on so many of the fights. Oh, forgot to be jumping. Oopsies. Just not sure it's 15 seconds of time save between the fights. Yeah. I guess it would really depend on Dragon. If Dragon doesn't actually save you, like, a full lightning or, you know, a full set of MDs or anything like that, then it probably just isn't worth it, unfortunately. But if it happens to make the difference in a lot of RNGs where you get a much better Dragon, then I think it absolutely could be worth it. Because Dragon is the one where you could just lose infinite time. Oh, come on. Well, this is a weird start. Thoughts on how you'd make a Sekiro 2 that would be equal or better? Don't touch too much. Don't Dark Souls 2 it. Include more cool combos that rely on abilities that you give the player from the start. create more combos that require mid-air deflection, like you have to jump over a sweep and then mid-air deflect or something, but then give players mid-air deflect to start the game. Be like, they're continuing their journey. So like you have the skills from the previous game, then you add more on top. Make something where, you know, it's like deflect, you know, and then immediate Mikiri, that's like a little bit closer in time. There are some combos that like end with a Mikiri, but they're often very like way after. You could make it more like worked in, and then similarly, Mikiri doesn't have to always end combos. Like on the 7 Spears does have one where like after you Mikiri, he'll like try to attack you one more time, but it's like very slow. You could work it a little more into the middle of combos. Have them be a little more, you know, fast like that, so you could keep and even maybe slightly, you know, increase the pace without having to like completely change up the combat. Guitar Hero bosses. They do say it's a rhythm game. Remember Domo saying it could be playing Kuro in the Shura ending trying to stop Sekiro? Sure, maybe. I don't know. I don't really care what the story would be. I just care that the combat mechanics would be fun. Players are constantly faced with whether to commit, pivot, or split push with any set of square synergies. Just give different weights to those decisions. True. Yes. Such a thing as too much synergy, though. Yeah. Radon, I feel like, has too much synergy, because it's just... I don't know that I've ever seen a board where Radon was not killed eventually. Which in itself isn't that bad. Like... You know, don't know that I've ever seen a DLC board where Shadowkeep access wasn't gained eventually. I technically have seen one where ADM wasn't killed, but those are like rare enough. I'll you know, say, oh, I've never seen one where ADM wasn't killed eventually. But the thing is that ADM is at most one square himself, right? Very powerful square if ADM is on the board. Very good one to do early. Because he gives you access. Similarly, Golden Hippo has been a very strong one to do early because he gives you access to Shadowkeep. But imagine if you could do like 3 squares that all were about the Hippo. There was like... kill Golden Hippo and kill a Hippo-type boss with a colossal weapon. And there was kill a Hippo-type boss hitless. And you could just rush Hippo and have your first square of the game get you Hippo and hitless and colossal only. Like, it'd be like, well, that's a little silly. I said Hippo type because he's not a remembrance, and like, you know, it's a little silly in that regard of comparison, but that's kind of how Radon feels to me. He's something that you have to do eventually and also has like 17 squares, it feels like, that are built around him. Farstry, Ogre, Skip. Just realized, after you talk to Kuro in the tutorial, are you grappling? Yep. It's a little glitch that you can do. There's a board like that with Mesmer, Hitless, Remembrance Weapon. Well, that's still setting up synergy for yourself, right? Mesmer is kind of late-ish. Not, like, late, but, like, later than you could get to with, say, Rolana or something. You had to set up a Remembrance Weapon for him, which required doing another Remembrance boss, which feels more like, committal than something like Colossal only for Radon. And honestly, Mesmer's tough to hitless. If you get him hitless, like GG, nice job. Radon, easy to hitless. Like, really, really easy to hitless. Way easier than Mesmer. And it's low investment. Yeah, and it's literally like your first... Like, how do you even get to Mesmer? Well, you're going to have to go either through the backside of Shadowkeep, or you're going to have to go through Hippo. Can it technically be your first square? Technically, yes, but, like... It's not realistic. Radon is commonly people's first square. Or second, you know, or... Good setup. Don't see anyone complaining about Meta plus Ymir plus Yolana Nana. Incorrect. People do complain about that, including me. Because it does make Meta feel like it appears too often. It's not necessarily the synergy that I don't like. It's that it feels like over half of the boards that you do in DLC, Meta is on there somewhere. And I just don't like always having to do Meta. Makes it too likely that Meta is at least one of the squares on the board. Okay, decent enough setup. Unfortunate that the dog did the wrong attack first, but... I also just don't like the Yolan and Ana square. I just kind of think it's also just kind of too long and boring. It's all of Meta, which is already a lot. And then also Ymir, which is also kind of a lot. And then also you have to do a whole quest and give an iris, and it's just kind of too much, IMO, but... That's aside from the point we're talking about. Butterfly memory, what? Yep. No, we are, generating memories. Turning one memory into many. It's a lot easier to get all the memories if you don't actually have to go get them all. And they said Sekiro was hard. Is there an auto split somewhere here? Ah, there he is, right there. Okay. No way! How did she get away from me? Ah. I am very surprised that she was out of range there. One day I'll fix my splits. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about that. Like, that should be the opposite of Alzheimer's. Schizophrenia, maybe? Remembering things that never happened? I don't know if that's schizophrenia. I don't know the medical definition. I gotta say, sadistically, I love the triple stat square in the official match. Made it very interesting. I don't really like squares that are trap squares. I kind of understand why they exist. Kind of, but I like squares to be accomplishing something. And if the accomplishment... Right, the accomplishment of gathering runes, right? The runes themselves is like, oh, that is an accomplishment. How did you get that? You had to do bosses. There's synergies with bosses that give more runes and right and all that. And like the acquiring the runes feels like the actual accomplishment part to me. And then spend them on a useless stat so you're screwed for the rest of the game isn't the interesting part to me. It's to me, it's like, oh, okay. Whatever, I guess. Like I do like the reach a certain level square. I like that one, right? Because that's get runes and that's, you know, synergy with other things and do the stuff. But the waste your stats square, like, I don't know. Some games it's like wasting your stats doesn't mean anything, like it doesn't matter, you're fine. And then other games it's like, oh, I wasted, you know, you wasted your stats because you had to, and then there's Melania on the board and you have no health, and then I just have to watch people fight Melania with no health again, and I'm like, oh, this would be so much more fun to watch if people just had health so they could just show off how cool Melania is instead of dying over and over. I don't know. Economy squares are a trade-off. Yeah, they're a trade-off. I just don't like the trade-off. It's... I also never liked, you know, delete a weapon as squares. I also thought that was just kind of a boring trade-off. I also didn't like defeat a boss at 1 skidoo or 0 skidoo because it wasn't a permanent trade-off. It was at least a temporary trade-off, but it also just wasn't an interesting trade-off. Okay, don't use the skidoo that you are going to be gathering along the way to the bosses. I don't know. I don't find trade-offs to be that interesting in bingo as much as chasing actual accomplishments. Would 30 Faith be viable if Blasphemous Blade is a starter early pickup? Maybe. I don't know. It still certainly wouldn't be your optimal stat setup, but it could... You could make it work, I'm sure. I mean... Technically, 30 faith is viable even if you have a weapon that doesn't require any faith at all, because as long as you get your weapon upgraded, you'll be okay. But You'll just be a bit worse off. Maybe some people play with different weapons. Nope, has nothing to do with making people play with different weapons. I mean, that might have been an initial goal of the square, was to get people to play with different weapons. It does not do that. Oh, gold. If I had the choice of Bloodhound's Fang or Cypher Pata, and I have 30 faith, Bloodhound Fang still clears Cypher Pata every single time. I mean, maybe I'd use Sacred Blade and make my weapon holy if I was using, like, a Morningstar or something. Maybe I'd have a Faith Morningstar so that I could get a little scaling out of the Faith I had to dump. Like, I don't know, maybe. But I'm not, like, the bad weapons are still going to be bad weapons, and the great weapons are still going to be great weapons. It does not turn it on its head, where all of a sudden the bad weapons are great and the great weapons are bad. Weapon Rando is what truly fixed that. Yeah, Weapon Rando does that much more than the Faith Squares. And maybe the Faith Squares were more interesting before Weapon Rando, maybe? I don't know. The stat squares, the Faith, Int, Arcane. Oh, I should have had that. I got stuck on the wall just barely too long. For viewers, it's more interesting. What is? Just using different weapons with the Weapon Rando, or specifically the stat squares? Nobody used Chicken Leg in Season 4. They only sold it. Yeah, it was a preemptive, like, meta call. Oh, Chicken Leg is gonna be meta. What if we make everyone sell it? And then it wasn't meta at all. Like, it wasn't even close to meta. Thoughts on kill with type of weapon square? I kind of want to say I like them, except that they're always done on Radon. Or I guess, like, Bose is done on, like, Godric, but... I guess if you're also counting sorcery and incants, those are usually done on Godric as well. And then Colossal is just a little too easy, because, like, Colossal is just a good weapon class. It'd be like saying use a greatsword to kill Radon. You'd be like, okay. No, yeah, no, I could do that. Claws, fists, daggers is also a little easy because, like, claws and fists are both really good. I've kind of come around to sorcery only and incant only. They're still a bit annoying to do, but, like, they're kind of nice because they do what a bingo square I think is supposed to do. I think the optimal bingo square is two things. It is a setup and it is an execution. And I think almost all of the best bingo squares, whether they say it directly or indirectly, are that. There's a setup and there's an execution. And so something like sorcery only, there is a setup that you need in order to get sorcery set up. And then there's the execution of, okay, it's actually kind of hard to beat this guy with the sorceries. It's not my favorite setup or my favorite execution. I don't like using sorceries, but I think it at least follows the, what I would want out of an optimal square. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Nazca. You can Melania square 1. How often have we seen Melania done in the first 15 squares? 15? Maybe. First 10? I don't think it's ever happened.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. At least not, like, in this training season. Ah! Audio's a bit delayed. That's probably on your end. Try refreshing. Congrats on the world record pre-typed. Well, we did get a world record. It just then got taken back. I did it. All right. I feel like Josh did an early Melania once and it did not work out. I have seen a lot of people attempt early Melanias. I guess this is, have I seen a successful early Melania? And I'm not sure I have. It is funny because, like, probably every single person in bingo has done Melania hitless, you know, RL1, has done Melania hitless, you know, with terrible weapons. But when it comes to bingo, something is different. Melania just becomes a menace. Yo, what up, Kurt? Time pressure as well. Yep. Okay, nice. It is really hard to lock in bingo when you are, like, because you can't shut out the world, right? Usually the easiest way is to, you know, lock in and shut out the world and nothing matters outside of this fight. But there's a board. There's a timer. There's how long the opponent has been taking. What if they're on Melania as well? What if they mark something in the middle of your attempt? Do you look over to see and check whether they just killed Melania and you should go somewhere else? And if you do look over, does that get you killed? Like, even if it doesn't get you killed, it's just gonna take you out of the flow state. Rename the memory duplication to confabulation. That's about right. Confabulate. There we go. Second try, we take those. Do you have a strat for learning Souls bosses? Make a practice save. And then practice the same boss over and over and over and over and over again. This only works if you're on PC, but literally just, you know, get out in front of the boss's room. Nice. And then quit out of the game. And then copy the save file on your PC into a new folder somewhere where you can then copy it back whenever you want to practice them. Because dedicated practice over and over again on one boss is much better than trying to, like, go through and play the game normally and, you know, spend a lot of time not practicing the boss, but instead walking to them or fighting other bosses. Like, it's just harder to learn if it's that spread out. It's much easier to learn if you just repetitively do it all at once. Not Gyolo. I don't know if I would have gone for Gyolo anyway, but... yeah, if you are on PC, you can also use practice cheats. You can make it so the enemy doesn't die and you don't die, so you can just fight them and learn their individual moves over and over and over again. Oh, I pressed right just too early. I did not usually fail bull skip, but here we are. Failing bull skip. Might be the second easiest skip in the game behind tree skip. And I failed it. Washed. But being washed is the first step to being clean. We do lose back almost all of our time saved from Double Canyon, though. Cinema. Okay. Memory duplication time. Definitely gonna be resting. Heard the word Gyolo a million times. I don't know what it is. It is a specific path of running he can do where he falls off very, very early. And so if you hear that he's gonna do that, you can go a completely different running path as well, because you're like, oh, he's gonna fall off so early that I can make a break to the left instead. What? Okay, well... ah, okay, well... I don't know why I didn't get the backstab on him, but... One cool thing about Wukong, all skill points can be reset and all weaker weapons can be recrafted. You have a menu that lets you fight any boss at New Game, New Game Plus, or New Game Max. Yeah, I do like all of that about Wukong. Have you remembered the secret to Gyolo? I have not. I still have not gotten it once successfully yet. Although I don't know if it's faster in this category. So, there's also a chance he doesn't fall at all. Yes. That's the really bad one. Now, technically, not falling at all, he will still eventually fall. It's just he doesn't fall fast enough that you can just move on. He falls slow enough that you have to wait for him, and if you don't wait for him, then he won't have fallen by the time you move out of range. But if you sat there and waited, he will always fall eventually. I don't see how it would be faster. Good, because I hope it isn't. I mean, it would obviously, like, you're not making up the time on Snake Eyes. Like, the Akko does not do much there. But having an Akko for Dragon seems like a lot. Refighting bosses is so nice. Yeah. I'm glad that that's in Sekiro as well. And honestly, I kind of like the way that Sekiro does it, where you're always at the exact same power level on the refights, so they're just, like, consistent. It feels like an easier way to do refights to me, rather than, like, trying to, you know, kind of scale them to your New Game Plus or your character level or anything like that. Makes it so you can do the refights at any time without feeling like, oh, I could only do this if I have a maxed out character. Don't know why they didn't have it in Elden Ring. Probably because they were making Elden Ring at the same time as Sekiro, so they didn't have time to, like, take what they learned from Sekiro and apply it to Elden Ring. They just had to go and get it done because they, like, had a release date. Although they probably maybe could have added it in Shadow of the Erd Tree. Although you also couldn't do the refights originally in Sekiro. They added that as a feature with the 1.05 patch of the game. Kind of like free DLC. Nice, first try. They put it in the game later, no. I would think so as well, but I don't know, they didn't. All right, now here's a start that I'm probably going to throw away by immediately missing Yobu skip. How long are you going to stream today? Oh god, it's past 5 a.m. This run. I'm going to stream this run. This run is going to be world record, and then we're going to go to bed. Nice. Nice. Still going? Yep. I kind of did not pay attention to how late it was. Faster the run, the earlier you get to sleep. Exactly. It's incentives. Forgot to split the previous split. A lot of people run in the beginning. Yep. A lot of people run kind of throughout the run. Yeah, we're ahead enough. I'm not going to risk the no rest. I think eventually you'll risk the no rest, but... That was a little weird. I didn't want to attack and risk hitting the dog. Oh, the wrong... Oh. Nice. That's good enough. This new glitch, never seen it before. New as of like a week or two ago. So yeah, pretty new. Oh, that didn't... There we go. Okay, good enough. If you go out of range there, you can just go back in range and it'll use the memory. Okay. Good to know, good to know. If you leave early, it's not the end of the world. I forgot the bag of money. I really need that. That's really bad. Well... That's quite the time loss. I don't think I've ever seen her do that, but what? Twice? What? She can just kick? She can just... What? Worm Dog, have you ever seen that before if you're still here? Home? Anyone? That's never happened before. Especially not twice in a row. What happened? Wonder what's contact medicine for? Dying. Contact medicine is so we can die. Because you need to die to activate certain parts of certain glitches. Or you'll postpone your sleep again. No. We're sleeping. It's 5:30 a.m. It's 5:30 a.m. It's sleep time. It's sleep time. We gotta go. We gotta sleep. We truly must sleep. All right. Let's raid. Oh. How about... Dino. Yo, thank you. Have a good night. I'll do the whole thing in just a second, but we're rating Dino, who's doing the God Run Multiverse. 9 games back-to-back, but apparently Elden Ring is one of them, because that's what he's currently playing. So yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Oh, bye-bye.